It's that time again. I got a little bit of rest. I tried. People making lots of noise, waking me up. I tried to sleep, everybody. So exhausted. Darn people screwed up my payment of my daughter's car, and I was sitting here running around all day today and do a bunch of stupid stuff just to try to fix their mistake. Don't you hate it when other people cost you money and your time for their dumb mistake? Yeah, that was my day today. Running around getting that done, but we got that done. Took care of that IRL. As I always say, everybody, always take care of your IRL above all other things. But we also want to have some fun as a team, so we're going to get together tonight, and we're going to go ahead and do some fun stuff. We're going to run around and do some expeditions, do some stuff. Let's see. Oh, world merges soon, it says. Oh, okay. I just loaded that up. Let's get you guys in here. Whoop, there's our chat right there. And let's see what's up with here. New world coming in. Right now it says the server merges are coming in. What we're going to do is we're going to merge World Bonima. And let's go learn more about that. Let's see. Will I keep my character progress and all that stuff? Will my company keep their territories? No. Can I claim, can my company still declare war on other companies? No. Players receive $20 notice when the world merge is going to happen, blah, 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 blah. So we're going to be merged into another server, apparently. Apparently our server died as well. Even though we all came over here and we're playing for a bit. I saw it on the Discord. Let's go see about this server merge. Someone had buzzed me about it before as well. And apparently it's going to go down at 8:30, which was about an hour and a half ago. Why can I not find the thing? There we go. So it's going to merge us, let's see, into another server. Let's see. We'll merge into Zinvenis, which is a terrible name. I love Bonima. I think actually that's my like when I like the most so far. So I guess I'll be changing that graphic soon. But it says the world population will be merged with Zenudes on Friday, February 11th at 11 o'clock, 2022. But it doesn't say like Eastern Standard Time, Pacific Time. I'm going to actually assume these times are actually Pacific Time because most of the times they do are Pacific Time. So 8:30 Pacific Time would be 8, 9, 10, 11:30 our time. So they're probably going to bring us down in the middle of our event here. So awesome. Awesome. So yeah, it says also in here, there'll be a 20-minute downtime at 8:30 p.m. For the world's being merged to prepare for this event. So I would assume that's 8, 9, 10, 11:30 p.m. So we'll get in here. We'll see what we can do for, I guess, an hour and a half, and then we'll go play something else. Can't even play this game, everybody. Yeah, I wish they'd get their stuff together over there. They can't transfer to any other servers. They keep merging servers together because population keeps going down and down and down. This stuff should, they need like what's known as like mega servers, or servers that don't have a name, and then just a whole bunch of players that all play together, and they automatically dynamically adjust the size of who can play on what server. Basically instance people and people who want to play together, like who are in a guild, should always be in the same instance server. And so on. These guys need to, spend a little of that $1 trillion on some dev time to get this stuff squared away. Because, when you lose your server, everybody, especially when you're a guild, and that's like your server, right? Like you moved that server. I had everybody move to this particular server. And now we're going to take that away from us by merging us into another server. We already had a bunch of people merge into our server and then dominated our server. And then now we're going to merge into another server, and that's probably going to cause that to happen as well. So we'll see. Maybe we'll be the dominant force in that server. I don't know. Everybody, but it's always something every day. Again, I'm just trying to take care of my IRL, trying to take care of my health, and trying to take care of my crew in New World. I'm trying to get them all roused and ready to rock again. Play some games together as well. Try to get them online and have some fun. We got through the holidays. We got through all of that. I got sick during the holidays as well. Took care of that. Took care of a whole bunch of other stuff. Upgraded my stream, as you can see. By the way, all these games you see in the back here, these are all games that I've played on stream before, including Dual Universe there, and Railroad Empire, Blazing Sails. All these are really fantastic games, by the way. Very, very fun stuff. So we're going to get in that. We're not going to do any battles or any of that stuff tonight, so I can just focus on my crew, get us together, see how many people show up. Now, if I see lack of participation, I'm going to call peeps out and say, hey, everybody, come on. We want to work together. I want to see some people on the Discord. I want to see people working together because that's what our stream is all about. I mean, that's what our team is all about. And my stream, I guess, as well. But if everybody just wants to go off and do their own thing and just solo all the time, we are not the guild for that. We are not the guild to just go off and do your own thing. We like to work together as a team. That's what it's all about. If you like that thing, then we are your jam. All right, so I say we get on into it. We got to say hello to everybody in chat first. Don't forget to retweet as well, everybody. I'll throw that in the chat for you. Now we got Riverdog backing me up in the chat today. Make sure to make his job nice and easy by following those chat rules. Appreciate everybody. Gork's coming in with the love and the hype. I am Death coming in with a wave. How is everyone doing tonight? I'm doing good. I got a little bit of rest. I'm ready to get going here. Gonna stay up late with the crew, see what they want to do. Did they have an update? Awesome. Love watching Kids stream. Did we have to change or will they merge us? We're going to merge into their server, it looks like, as opposed to them merging into our server, which is what it was before. Rotisserie Gene coming in with the love. What's up? What's up? All right. Well, let's get into it, everybody. I say we dive right into some New World. Let's go. All right, now I gotta move myself around like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Like this. So we got that going on. Now I gotta change my little thing down there. Come on, little bitties. Load up. Come on in here, little bitties. So right here, world merges soon. EU Central, Bonema. I love how they give you like 1 day notice. Guess what? In 1 day, we're merging you. Congrats. Oh, here come the biddies. Congrats. Too bad, too sad. Thanks for the advance warning. I'm sure they had said it before. Someone said something about server merges coming up again, but that's pretty messed up. So basically, you got 12 hours and 49 minutes. So exactly this time in the afternoon and plus 1 hour. So about 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. We're going to get merged into this other server. And I'm sure that it'll have problems as every single thing does. So yeah, look, it even got it's like a death countdown timer. This until you die, here's your countdown timer right there. This world population will be merged with Miramar. Wait. That's different than what they said in here. The world population will be merged into Zenovis. But this one says this world's population will be merged into Miramar. Miramama. I'm going to go into Miramama. 11 o'clock. Yeah, so 11 o'clock actually is my local time. So that's Eastern Standard Time. Based on that counter. Because that counter says 12 hours and 48 minutes. So 12 hours from now would be 10 o'clock. And then you add 48 minutes. That would be 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Well, hey. Well, we'll just roll with it. Because that's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to roll with it and see what happens. Because there ain't nothing I can do about it. Ain't like I'm calling up Bezos. Hey, Bezos. I don't like this server merge stuff. Stop that server merge stuff. It sucks. He'd be like, Kismet, stop calling me. Hang up. I'm in my spaceship in outer space right now. Could you call back later, Kismet? Stop calling me up, damn it. He hangs up the phone. That'd be funny. Calling him on his space phone, everybody. Yeah. Here we go. Speaking of paying money, right when I get in game, hey, you owe property tax. You owe property tax. Man, this property tax is like a constant deal. But they did. My tax is real low in the game because I just constantly work on my town boards to try to reduce that, so it's not such a burden. And if you play the game really even mildly each day, or several times a week like I do. Oops, I didn't want it. I want to just hit complete all missions, people. There we go. And get that done. There we go. So let me get in my crew, see what everybody wants to do over here, and say hello to them. Hey, everybody. What do we feel like doing tonight? We got expeditions, elites, portals we can run. What do y'all feel like doing?
Ow, my ears.
What's wrong with your ears?
You're just so loud.
That's on your end. I got it balanced on my side, so I suggest to right-click my name and just turn me down, and I'll be just fine. How about everybody else? You guys up for something today?
You know, I'm up for whatever anybody else wants to do.
Same.
Me too.
Yep, me too.
Well, how about we start with what do people need? What do you guys need? Do you need anything like Dynasty? Do you need anything beyond that? I don't think I've gone to the next part. Whatever. What's the instance after Dynasty for expeditions? Look at my main thing. Anybody remember?
I don't. Genesis?
Well, the main story quest doesn't lead you anymore. Doesn't lead you to anymore.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. What does it lead you to? Does it lead you on a whole nother thing? Because I haven't done all that, you know, bring the juice over there and talk to the bear and all of that stuff yet.
Yeah, once you do all that, you'll go and, not to be a spoiler, but you'll get your upgrade to your Azos staff, and that's it.
Oh, really? That's the end of the story. Okay. We might want to add some more story. I'm just saying. Okay, well, again, does anybody need Dynasty? We can always run that again. Or if we just want to run it for fun, try to get armor upgrades, we can definitely run that. I know I still have a thing for that.
I have some leftover quests in the Amarine excavation place to do if you want to run that quick.
Yeah, well, you guys want to try the, we could run Amarine and then try to run the mutated version. You guys want to try that?
I'm down.
That's a little too high for me.
It's level
Wait,
25.
go down?
I think you'll be fine. But all right, well, let's get everybody in who's interested. Put an X in the chat if you want me to invite you, and we'll get it going. All right. I think I might actually have a thing for Amarine. So yeah, X in the guild chat. I know it's awkward. This chat is like the worst. It's so awkward.
What
Yeah, I
just
just
happened there?
leftover quests from doing all the storyline. I've got Foreman's Ledger and Seeing Clearly, which are final end bits that go in there.
I have a depth one, an extra one.
Oh, cool. Well, hey, we'll run a bunch of these, and then, well, let's run Amarine, because that's going to take like 10 minutes. With a good group, we'll destroy that. Again, put an X in the guild chat and the company chat. Make sure you're not putting it out on global. And then I'll invite you via that way, everybody. We'll run that, and then we'll try a mutated one. I think that'd be kind of fun. Give that a go. No worries, Craig. Always take care of that IRL first, man. No worries. Have a good night.
You too.
All right.
Later, Greg.
Later, if you want to try to get that tomorrow, man, we only got that one left.
Yeah.
All right. Nobody else for Amarine? Just me and Rotisserie G? I don't see the X's in the chat.
I'm game. If York wants to go, I mean, we're in a group together.
Yeah, it don't matter to me. If y'all need me, I'll go to Emerine.
Okay, put it out. Oh my God, I feel like I'm repeating myself. Like I'm in a time loop. Just put an X in the chat so I can click your name and invite you. I'm in a time loop, everybody. I feel like I'm always repeating myself.
How do you leave group? Never mind, there it goes.
There we go. Because this game's so funky, it's easier if I do it through the chat. All right, we need one more. Anybody else able to join us? I think everybody else is AFK right now. Let's see who else is on the team. Oh, there's 10 on right now, but there's only 5 in the deal here. Oh God, I forgot how to spell it. Amarine. Oh, how about expeditions? Team run. Fun. Reminder, all members should be on Discord at all times while in game. All right. Now, see, if I continue to see this, everybody, I'm going to have a chat with everybody. See this right here? We got 10 people on, and only a few of these people are on our Discord, which means that some of these people are playing the game and one of two things. One, they're AFK, and they got kicked from Discord. I'm just going to call that an option, or they forgot to get on Discord. Or option 2, they're off doing something else on another server, on another Discord, and they're doing a lot of that away from our team instead of doing stuff with our team. If I find too much of that happening, then, you know, I got to be like the Papa figure and come in and say, hey, everybody, don't do that. Because if you're off doing stuff over here, you're not doing stuff with the guild. That kind of thing all the time. I always got to do that. I heard you, boss. Just working out some personals just for a while. I crashed out. No worries. No worries. No worries. All right. See anybody else want to join us?
The AFK voice chat as well.
Yeah. Yeah, see, and that's the thing I'm going to bring up with you guys, and if you run into other people, peeps that are not on the Discord and that are in the thing is going to make people feel like, hey, why are these people not hanging around with us? They're off doing other stuff all the time. They're solo playing, or they're playing off on other Discords or other servers. Just keep that in mind, everybody. It's okay when we're, you know, in that transition period during the holidays and stuff, but it continues to go on, then I'm going to have to, you know, be the leader type and come in and say, hey, everybody, stop doing that. You don't want to do that too much, because then, you know, when people need help, no one's around to help the people when they need help, kind of thing. So pass it on to everybody else who's in the game but not working together. Now, people can be also in invasions and things like that. We can accommodate for all of that, but again, spending too much time away from the guild doing other things and solo play is not what we do. We're teamwork. We're a teamwork guild, and that's what we do. We work together. All right, well, maybe we can pug somebody in. Let's make their day. Make this the luckiest. What's that?
I talked to my wife and said I was going to help with this quest real quick.
Oh, you want to come join us? That's fine. Well, hey, no, you got to take care of your wife and all that stuff, everybody. You can take care of that. No worries, Craig. Don't feel pressure to come join us now, but that should always be an overlying thing above all other things, is to take care of your real life stuff first. But if you do want to join us, so we do have a spot. Before I pug somebody in, I prefer always bring in a member. I don't want people to feel pressured to do. I mean, I don't even know why I have to explain this. Always take care of your real life stuff. But there's also the other flip side of it, everybody, where
15 minutes, right?
if I see people... What's that?
This one is an easy one.
Oh, it's like it's the lowest level one. It's level 25. We're gonna roll over this like a steamroller.
All right, I'm back in game.
Okay. I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want you to be, you know, on the you know, bad list with the wife. I've been with my wife a long time. You know, she gives me the evil eye.
No, she just needed me for a second. I went up and helped her.
All right, cool. We got you in. We don't want him to get the evil eye from the wife, everybody. I've gotten it way too many times in my lifetime. One I get the most for, I get the evil eye the most for is when the wife says, hey, dinner's going to be ready in about 10 minutes. I say, okay. And then she don't realize like 10 minutes in gamer time is like 2 hours. Yeah, it's like a long time. You know, it's because, you know, to you, it feels like just a few minutes went by, but in real time, it's hours, right? They've gone by. It's like a, you know, warp in time when you're playing games.
Lowered a lot.
Okay, I gotta look for my my things.
Ago, yeah. But they're gonna lower it again tomorrow.
Sorry, what was that? Lower what?
Fast travel cost.
Oh, really? What are they lowering it for weight this time, or just general lowering it?
It's supposed to
Uh,
be for everything. It's just supposed to be 20 anywhere, 20 Azoth anywhere.
Oh, awesome. Now, see, this is when I feel like the games really get going. You know, MMOs have to kind of settle in. I feel like 6 months in usually is like the golden time to where you're going to know whether a game is truly going to be great or not. So that's why I've been kind of pacing myself. You know what I mean?
Yep. And they're also going to be lowering taxes on houses again to like 1%.
Oh, well, hey, it's like Christmas in February. Awesome. Okay, everybody, we're going to Amarine. Amarine is the one that's pretty close by. I don't have the fast travel yet, so it's to the north. So we're going to meet at the north side, or no, north side? No, where is it? It's the north side of Windsward. North side of Windsward.
Running up there? I don't have it either.
Yeah, we'll just run up there. It's literally like, I don't know, a minute run up there. All right, let's practice our team formation stuff. Who's going to be our front person today? Who wants to get wailed on? Who's our take?
At the front.
What's that?
I said York was at the front, but now Rotisserie's up at the front.
Well, the second I said wailed on, yeah. All right, everybody up here. Group up here. Let's get in formation and do a little formation run just for fun.
Expected by the people on top of the tent.
Well, Rotisserie G, do you want to tank this sucker?
I can take. I still haven't my gems sorted out though, so I haven't got the taunting ability.
Well, this is gonna be so easy, Rotisserie G. The trick of it is just kill the generators first. They're like piles of bones. Just kill those first, and we're gonna roll over this. I'm telling you. All right, I'm in the back here. Okay, watch the person in front of you, and go ahead and roll out, and we'll run on over there. This is something we practice all the time. This is a teamwork exercise, everybody, where people learn to take care of each other. Our role is to take care of the person who's in front of you and look after them. If they get lost, if they get attacked, if they get hit, whatever it is, it's something that we do every time we do a team event.
So there's a server merger tomorrow.
Yeah, I thought Lady had posted something about some other server, but actually when I logged in, it was Mama or something like that server that we're getting merged into. 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I was just talking about it on stream. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll actually have some better syndicate members or more syndicate members help us take over places, or we'll get hosed again like we did on the last server merge.
Logged into the server and it had 2 territories owned by purple, and most of them were owned by green, just like ours is now.
Yeah, I feel like a good portion of the syndicate players stopped playing, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I was playing on Sunday. I'm like reinvigorated to get in and work on all my stuff. I got my smelting up now, and I got my collecting up. I was having a great old time. I was having a good time, everybody.
They stopped playing. I think they're just lazy.
Yeah, that or the Marauders are just better at, PvP, or they're, using exploits or whatever. That's always a bummer when people are, they can't just play fair and, do it on skill. That's a bummer.
So this one is going to be able to be mutated as well?
I think so. I don't know. I think we have to run it first and to see if it gives us a mutation orb, and if it does, I would imagine so, but I don't know. We'll find out, and Rotisserie D needs it, so let's go.
Yeah, I kind of needed to. I never did it.
Oh, yeah, it's part of your main story, too. You definitely want to work on your main story because it helps your Azov staff.
Wait, what? You never done it and you got their staff already?
Yeah.
Well, you get your first level staff before you go in here.
Well, wait, yeah. How did you?
Are we all ready to go?
I don't know, man. I have a level 5 staff now, so this is the first time I'm doing this one.
But you have to do this dungeon in order to continue your main story mission.
Oh, I did the... So you could do a dungeon, or you could do the other quest that was a solo one, and I chose the solo one.
Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Cool. I learned something new today, everybody. See, always keep your mind open. Yep. All right, anybody else going to be doing healing in here?
I can back up heal, but I'm probably going to do more DPS than anything.
All right, I'll primary heal, and we'll follow our Rotisserie G wherever he goes. All up to you, Rotisserie G. Go for it. This is going to be so easy, everybody. We're level 60, and Craig's like level 50. And this is a level 25 dungeon. And they have cranked it up, though. They definitely have cranked it up, but not to level 60 level. Watch how fast they DPS down. That's like a little mini boss, and he's dead in a few seconds. Yeah, this is not going to be hard. But it's also a great thing just to do just for fun, right? If someone has a quest in here, they need to get it done. That's what's great. And I didn't even need to heal there, everybody.
We're going to roll this dungeon.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, these are level 60s and 50s. We're just going to annihilate it. Either way, Rotisserie G, all roads lead to Rome. Just keep going forward, and if we get too far off track, I'll let you know. Now, I could probably heal this whole instance without even doing any spells, everybody. I can just go like this the whole time.
The Void Gauntlet's going to get nerfed a little bit.
Yeah, I hear that's like the meta right now, is the Void Gauntlet as a DPS weapon, as opposed to using the healing stuff. Did 1,500 damage to that guy. Get owned, bro. Yeah, here's a great example here to the south. Just run past all of these Rotisserie G and try to get to the generator first in that far corner. Good practice. I know a shortcut. I do. These mobs are like susceptible to nature damage. So it's awesome. There we go. Yeah, getting a little supplies too while we're at it.
Do we have to clear everything, or can we just do the door?
We can just do the door, but if you want to clear it, we can clear it too. I mean, if you want to kill everything. Because there are some quests in here where you need to kill a bunch of mobs, especially those big mobs. And I can pull this guy from over there. Pull him from over here. And, I mean, he's only going to take like 3 hits with this group. This is so much easier than it was at level 25, everybody. And then they made it even harder, because everybody complained, all the hardcores complained that they should make it harder. Hold on, my shoe is stuck. Get over there. Yeah, so they complained, and so they made it harder. So it's even harder at 25 now. But, you know, you don't want to be too easy, right? You don't want to be too easy when you're first going through. And then it's fun to come back later when, you know, you've worked on your character and you got your damage up and all of that. Which is really fun. You know, if someone needs to run this, I'll run this 100 times. It doesn't bother me. You know, the fun part is doing it together. Is the running together and having fun together. I find that part my favorite.
I've been kind of interested in the fire stab. I wonder how that works.
Yeah. Yeah, a good one is a fire and the ice together, which is cool. Over here, Rotisserie G, there is a secret chest right down over here. Bada! Secret chest right here. But when I first discovered this, I was like, GG, New World. All right, you got me. I'm in. I'm down for this game. Oh, over here. I'm down for this game. Let's do it. Let's play because they put secret stuff in the game. I love it when they put secret stuff. They put stuff behind waterfalls and all of that cool stuff that I absolutely love. They've done that in this game. The tricky part is getting out of there. I could tell them how to get out of there, but more fun to figure it out. There we go. We always wait for our front man to run ahead.
I was gonna have to give him a CPR.
Let's get into it. Now, I've run this one a bunch of times, everybody, but it's really fun, especially people haven't done it before. And I don't, you don't want to give away everything about it, right? You don't want to say, oh, well, you do this, this is the other thing. You want them to kind of run around and have their first time experience in there. To run around and look at stuff and have a good time together. I feel like that's like the most important part. The most important part is for them to have fun and have that first time experience. And see how I keep my weapon down? I keep my weapon down like that on purpose, so that I'm not in the crew's way. So if they got to run back and kill a mob or something, every time I kill a mob or every time we finish a group, boom, I put my weapon away right away, because it's very vital that they can get past me for some reason, and I think it's stupid. But in PvE, well, I can understand in PvP. I can understand if mobs have collision. But in PvE, having collision between your players is dumb. Because people cannot get to the mob. People cannot get where they're going. People get stuck because of one person gets in the way and they're getting the thing. They get stuck in the corner and stuff like that. I feel like collision in PvE is not... Oh, look at this. See, I still love this stuff, even though I've seen it a bunch of times. I think it's pretty cool. All the little graphics and stuff that they've added. And this crew is massively OP for this. Hey, Ro, what's up? I see Ro popped in. If anybody needs any expeditions, elite runs, anything like that, you let me know. We're doing a group event tonight, whatever we feel like doing. Kind of up for grabs kind of thing, whatever dungeons we want to run. Trying to get everybody fired back up again. Try to get them help each other, work together as a team. And that's what we want to do, everybody. We want to keep that running.
Hey, just hopping in for a bit, see if I can help out anyone.
They could probably use you after this one. 'Cause I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go after this one too. I got a doctor's appointment early in the morning.
Hey, Rotisserie. Yeah. Hey, Rotisserie G, you want to double back after that group?
Okay.
Otherwise, you got to fight through these mobs twice, but there's a big ball thing over there you might want to take a look at. I give them little hints as go along, but again, I don't want to spoil it. If you watch, I love turning the interface off and watching stuff in this game. It's awesome. Look how fast that sucker died. Died quick. Yeah, we might try the mutations. Does anybody know if there's actually mutations on Amarine? We're doing like the low level one. We're gonna test some. Apparently, I forget. Was it you, York, that was telling me that you guys tried the next level of Dynasty and it was like insanely hard?
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, I forget who it was last time. They said it was insanely hard. We're not geared enough. I was like, all right, well, let's keep working on our stuff.
No, you guys have some heavy, better gear, trust me.
Well, we're going to be working on, we're going to have a fun little gather thing like we did before. I think Ro remembers, is when we went and we clear cut all of Windswood. So we're going to take about 15 minutes or so and just clear cut everything around the other side of Windswood. And then we'll do a crafting exchange. We'll do about 15 minutes of collecting, 15 minutes of exchanging or so. And then we'll decide what we want to do. Do we want to do loot runs? Do we want to do expeditions? I'm going to try to keep it more open and just kind of adjust it to whatever peeps need. And if peeps need expedition runs, then that's what we'll do. If peeps need other stuff, then that's what we'll do.
Chest over here behind the column.
I always forget this one. I always forget this chest. Every time we come in here. So I was like, hey, Kismet, chest. I'm like, God, I totally forgot. I guess we're going to find out if this is mutated. And let me know in the chat, everybody. Do you guys know if Amarine mutates? If we can do a mutated run of it? I'm reaching my Azoth cap.
Okay, so who are the tankiest people here?
Honestly, I think with this one, we can just attack anything.
Yeah. Stand on the things. Actually, Rotisserie G, you probably want to be up here in the center. You got to jump up and down, I think, York. Well, your thing's not going down for some reason. All right, if you missed it, a bridge popped up here, and now it's aiming to the north. Oh, don't run it by yourself, Craig. Whoa, bro. Wait for everybody. We don't ever run and leave the team behind. Always follow the tank. Tank's always our point man. But I appreciate the bravery. I appreciate the bravery. That was brave. He just goes running in there. He's like, Bamakaze! Let's do it! These mobs are super easy, right? They're 25. These are like mobs you would run around and find in the open world. Some of them are elites, though. So watch out for that.
Okay, that's 2 bones.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we gotta keep going forward here to the north. And so what happened was you guys stood on those 3 and then extended this bridge, and then we go north and fight our way through these mobs.
I may have accidentally brought some of them back towards to us.
Yeah, that happens. If you at low level, this is real dangerous because that what happens to all the mobs aggro, and they're hard to heal through. With everybody at this level, in contrast, is like I could just heal you guys just by clicking the left mouse button at this point. You guys are taking very little damage. Too easy. And you'll want to do the candle thing at the end, but we could do it at the beginning, whatever you guys feel like doing. Normally we wait for that at the end. It's this little thing that's in front of us here. We try to clear all the mobs first. We'll leave it to the tank, whatever the tank wants to do. So what we always do is we always let the tank go first. We don't run up ahead. We don't do that. It's just like a practicing teamwork. Working together, always, always. So wherever Rotisserie G goes, we go with him. Because we're supporting him as a tank, we'll let him decide on where to drag what from what. And so on. And again, we could just run through here. But what I'm doing is I'm also watching. I'm watching how well people are working together. And it's my job to give them a little feedback on how to work good together. And so on.
Get that bones.
That's my job. That's what I do. You want to run over here with Rotisserie G up these little stairs over here in the corner to the north. You don't want to click that thing in the middle yet. There we go. Again, I just give him a little direction just to help him out a little bit.
You get a ton of these Marines forgot axe.
Bad loot. Now, another thing also, you see me put my weapon away whenever we go and we get chests and stuff like that. All right, it's fun time. Actually, I like this one because if you can actually get down flat, and then also you can dodge roll some of these effects. And then we'll get that chest after. Go free. Since Rotisserie G is running it for like the first time or the time he needs it. Same thing with Craig. He's running it as well. They can switch off on doing all this stuff. And notice I don't hit the mob. I wait for the tank to get aggro. And then see, they always get me anyway. And then see, watch this. And I can dodge. Oh, or just do this. Just hide down here. It doesn't matter if you dodge roll out of that purple stuff. It still gets you anyway. See, if I get to the outside of it, it shouldn't be stunning me. I should be able to get out without it stunning. But it does anyway. And I'm getting a bunch of mods and a bunch of potions. I'm also getting a bunch of sandpaper and other fun stuff there as well. And I kind of stand in the direction and, you know, kind of give them a little hint. without telling them, but also give them a little hint in that direction. There we go. There's a big boy. Didn't even hit me. And normally when you're doing this one, everybody, you want to drag this guy out of that hallway. Because what happens is you get stuck in that hallway and then you're in trouble. Oh, I didn't get my my other Amarine thing pinned up. Where is it? God, I got so much stuff. I got so much stuff. I can just do that. And I'm GG. I'm hands off now. At least in this instance, anyway. No, some instances, man, it's a lot of work. What am I doing? J. Where is my... Get so many bone things. The pirate, Ebony Hawk, fish eat stuff, bones. There we go. Everybody's got all their bones for Barkamedes, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes what happens, you forget to grab it. Okay, you don't want to just run in on that guy. You want to go left first, and then right first, and then big guy. But honestly, we could probably just drag them all anyway. Honestly, we just drag them all. Because they're just going to die. But just the normal game mechanics of this is you go left first, then you go right first. And I don't even know what the game mechanics are on the next one. Alright, I don't think you really need any strategies for this, Rotisserie G. Just run in there and wail on the dude. And then everybody else wail on the ads first, and then wail on the main guy. Let the tank get a little aggro, too. You know, let the tank hit a few times before you start to hit. Otherwise, you'll get the aggro. This guy's so dead. All right, time for... Whoa! Hey-oh wants to give me a big old smooch. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta heal like 100. Oh no! I better heal 100. Healing in this game is really hard, everybody. The worst kind... Oh, I forgot to switch my thing. I was gonna see if it was better. Healing kind of sucks. The reason why is because your, like, big heal is very awkward. Told you we're gonna roll that. Alright, if you've never been in here, you want to run over here to this thing right there and clicky that thing. But if you've already been in here before, then you don't need it. But you definitely want to click this thing before you get out of here. It's like a little pedestal thing.
Yeah, for sure rotisserie if you hadn't done this when you have to get this hard.
Alright, let's get the supply chest.
Oh, I can't click it, so I must have done it before.
Alright, anybody get a mutated orb from that? I don't think so. So maybe this one can't be mutated.
I love the expedition.
Alright, too easy. Let me catch up on chat here. Mobile makes it hard to see Amarine Cavern? Yes! Yes, this is Amarine that we just ran and we just rolled over it. My team's mostly level 60. A lot of them have really nice gear and whatnot, and we just rolled over that like it was nothing. No, I keep getting my mining thing coming up. Parcel of mining, crate of mining materials. Why do I keep getting that? That's weird. I actually didn't get the thing it tells me I'm getting. Ow. I don't know.
Thank you all for the group.
Yeah, thank you for the run to requests.
Yeah, no problem. Make sure you turn in your Barkaminis, everybody.
I have 2 more tuning orbs for Amarine if anyone else needs to run it later on.
Yeah, I still got mine too for some weird reason. All right. Anybody else need anything else? You guys want to do depths, dynasty? We want to do elite runs, portal runs. I'm already maxed, but if you guys need some portal runs, I'll run with you on that as well.
I'm up for anything.
Anybody else who just came on need anything? Steve, Star, Ro, you guys need any dungeons, any runs? Need some help with something? We're doing our team event. We're kind of leaving it open a bit.
I'm good with everything. I'm just out and about getting leather.
All right.
About willing to help with anything.
Steve, you need anything? The crickets. All right. Well, hey, you know what? I feel like let's work on some of our alt weapons. Let's try some elite zones. You guys got some good elite zones we should try? They took away our good elite zone in the upper part of Morningdale. What do you guys think for elite zones?
I don't know. I haven't been to any.
I mean, we got our easy mode elite zones, our level 25 that we like to do. I think it's in Monarch's Bluff. We can do that, but I feel like that's a little low level for this crew. I think we could probably do a little bit higher level. Maybe some...
What about that level 45?
Yeah, we've got... what level's the one in Cutlass Keys? What level's that one? 35, right? Or 40?
That's 35 to 40, I think.
Yeah, that one's fun. Yeah, let's go do the Cutlass Keys elites. Anybody else need an invite? We got Spot. Craig had to, take care of her. She had wife aggro. I know that all too well.
I gotta go too, so there's 2 spots.
All right. Anybody else want to join us?
Yeah, you can invite. I'll meet up.
I actually have to kill an elite mob in Cutlass Keys right down in the bottom left-hand corner on Unbound Island. I don't know if that's an elite zone itself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can go get that guy too. Let's go. Let's jump to Cutlass Keys, the town. And then we'll look for any quests over there. And then we'll run down, or we'll teleport down to the Stone Skull Fort. We'll run around there for a bit, and then we'll swing over and try to hit that mob for you. All right. Just trying to get the crew together again here, everybody. Trying to get them fired up, ready to rock. I got to go back to the teleporter. Remember, there's a teleporter nearby now, right here next to Amarine. So if you need to teleport back out again, you can just run over here to this teleporter. That's what I'm going to do. Sar, go ahead and throw an X in the chat so I can go ahead and click your name and invite you. It makes it nice and easy to invite.
We're going to the town first, right?
Yeah, I suggest to go to the town first because sometimes you can get some quests for down there from the faction vendor and sometimes from the town board. But I check the faction vendor first.
Alright, I gotta go back to town and unflag, so give me a second.
Oh, okay, no worries. Okay, so we're gonna go do some elites now. I suggest also while you're in there, if you don't have your alternate weapons on you, I would suggest to get some alternate weapons because we're gonna roll over these mobs no matter what weapon you have, even if you have like a level 1, level 60. I suggest to bring weapons that you don't have at level 20 so that you can gear those up quick because these are just gonna give you so much gear XP. Gonna give you tons of gear XP. And that's what we want. We want to get that gear XP going on. Let's see. I got to get rid of all the stuff off of me too. I'm gonna give everybody. Let's give everybody like 5 minutes or so to clear off all of their, stuff from your inventory and all that stuff while we prep. All right.
Still need another spot.
Oh, I see Steve. Get you in too, Steve. You ready, sir?
I'm running to a portal.
Okay. You let me know when you're ready. All right.
I got to accept up, so I haven't taken it down yet.
Bye-bye, junk. Now what I'm doing, everybody, is I'm going to go ahead and switch off of my healing staff, and I'm going to go ahead and just go ahead and go to my alternate weapons here. And I'm just going to clear all the stuff. It's really heartbreaking to clear all this stuff when you're at max repair parts. And I really should be watching this outfits, but I have burned up so many outfits that probably I could have sold or used as collecting gear. Not good. Oh, I can put my crafting mods in here. I got a bunch of... See, I got tons of crafting mods in there. That's just in there to give to my crew. I'm going to give those out this weekend. Anybody who needs crafting mods, I'll just give it out to them. I just collect it because it's a ton of stuff. Okay, so let's check the rep vendor.
I've been studying the
You
runes
mean a skull
and am
fort
working to
or a
harness the
skull stone?
power of Azoth
Right
within
there.
I
them.
don't have that one yet.
All right, yeah, I got one. Assassinate Stone Skull Fort Elite. From the rep vendor over here, the syndicate guy. Check the town board. Yeah, I didn't have anything in the town board, though. All right, so we're going to bounce down to Stone Skull Shrine whenever you guys are ready. No rush, just you can clear out your gear first. We'll be hanging out down there, and we're going to run to the Elite Zone, way to the south of Cutlass Keys. By the way, everybody else is welcome to come with us as well. If you're not in our group, we can always start a second group. Come and join us, get your alternate gear leveled up.
I think somebody doesn't have the portal down there, so I may have to run them down there.
Oh, okay. I'll come back and help out. You need to run. You're probably high enough level. You need to run past all that stuff anyway. But who needs to run?
Me, but I'm running from the Mercview Shrine.
Yeah, it's just a couple minutes. You'll make it. No problem at all. If you need some help, I'll run up there and help you. But I think you'll be fine at 60.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I think he'll be fine. If he was level like 35, everybody, then I'd run up there and help him. And both Samson, Sar, and all my crew are exceptionally great players. So I don't necessarily need to baby him. Though I have that like fatherly concern about all of my members and whatnot. I'm going to be out here killing crocs while I wait for you guys. All right, everybody, let's kill some crocs. You ready? Watch this. I'm going to show you how to dodge in heavy armor. Come on, Crocky. Bam. Come on, big crocodile. Bam. Heavy armor dodging. Always dodge to the left and the right, everybody. Forward dodging is a bad mistake. Whoop, missed me. Watch out for the tail wag. Oh, and see, look at that. See, I had to do double dodge there. And then what I do is I go like this, and then you dodge. You run around. Oh, it got me with the tail wag. And it's just like practice. I think crocodiles are probably the best practice for dodging in the game, especially if you want to do PvP and stuff later, because they're super quick. They attack very, very quickly. Oh, Cap wants to trade with me. Oh, that was you, Cap. I didn't even see you there. I thought it was someone else in my group. Whoa. That's cool stuff. Oh, wow. Thanks, Cap. I appreciate it. Big love. What's the bow going on? There we go. Big bow. All right. Very nice. Put that on. Oh, he's bowing as well. It's like you go and look at your inventory, put my back to him while he's bowing at me. I'm like, that's awkward. Awkward. All right, he made me a cool Ori Void Gauntlet. Awesome. It's a 587. Now, that is a wonderful weapon with 26 focus. Definitely going to bind that in. And I have another one here that is just like another lower end one they made me. Now, see, what I need to do is I need to get my gear score up. And I need to start working on what's known as gypsum. There's also loot runs that you can do to try to get your gear score up and stuff like that. Now, if we can't get enough people together in our group, then we're going to try to combine with other groups and try to run with them as well. I'll do whatever it takes, everybody, to help out my members. And we have 50 people in the guild, but that doesn't mean there's 50 people still playing because, you know, you got things that happen after the beginning of the year. You have life changes and things like that. You might be moving. You might have work. You might have stuff like that. You might be like Red Raven, who got a promotion. Congratulations, Red Raven. Got a promotion at his job. He's got to work a bit harder now at his job because, you know, that's what happens when you become the manager. A lot of people don't see you there at 9 o'clock at night when they went home at 5 o'clock as the manager. Some of you know what I'm talking about. They don't see you doing payroll at like 10 o'clock at night because there's no one else to do it but you. Yeah, that's the disadvantage of being the boss, is that you got to do all of that other crap on top of your regular work that you got to do in a day. But hey, you know what? That's why you get paid a little extra. Hopefully you get paid a lot extra, like I did. I got paid a lot extra being the boss. Take that, suck up! Now, again, the goal of running elites is to potentially get some good gear, but really it is to build up your weapons. And see, when you run and you do that weapon stuff, you get more XP when you're fighting elites. See if I can get a hit in. Look at that. Look at that damage. Wow. Now, if he runs up, I'm going to loot it. Like that. All right, everybody, we're going to regroup on the travel point. I'm coming back to you guys now. By the way, always good to stay busy while you're waiting for the crew. If they're like emptying their inventory or anything like that, always good to, you know, do stuff like Steve's doing out there. He's collecting trees. I'm out killing crocodiles. Always good to do that kind of stuff while you're waiting. Always good to keep busy, right? Keep busy collecting stuff, doing all of that stuff, getting it going on. And when I see I have all the crew together, then we'll head out. I see Star coming in, and now we're just waiting on Steve. All right, I think we got the crew. I think we're just, who are we waiting on? We got Star, we got Samson.
Probably me, I think.
Oh, yeah, Rotisserie G coming in, yeah. You have the travel point, Rotisserie G?
I think I've been down there, yeah.
All right, we're waiting on you. You let us know when you're ready. I'm gonna go and see if I can find some more stuff to chop down here. These trees are awesome, by the way. Look at the size of these trees. Oh, look at that. Now, logging is something you always want to be working on, everybody. Logging and fishing supposedly is one of the two hardest things in the entire game. You can also be collecting bushes and things like that, which is greenwood. It's so easy to collect these. But also what you might get is you might get some non-standard stuff, which is your rare items. And of course you want to have some luck on your various gear to help you with that. Like, see, I got woodlouse bait there, which is something that comes up in the thing all the time. So sometimes I just go and start grabbing random stuff. Or actually, most of the time I'm doing that. Because I'm a collector. I don't really do crafting in here, though I am a huge crafter. I love doing crafting. I feel like my mission in this particular game is to support the greatness of my crew. So I just go in and collect as much as I possibly can to help out. How we looking, Rotisserie G? We got the whole team standing by. How we looking?
Yeah, I'm just getting back to town now to teleport over.
Awesome. I don't like these events to go on too long. You know, I like to do, 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Team events, because, peeps also want to go work on their, gear and all that other fun stuff. So, just want to get the team together, build up some teamwork and some fun together. This is what we do, everybody. This is what we're all about. Spending a little bit of time together.
For me to run to the quest guy, it turned out to be about 2.5 miles.
They always look closer than they are. That's the way it is. They always look closer on the map, like they're just over the hill, and then you're like running for 10 minutes. Just collecting bushes like crazy here. Tons of woodlouse bait, though. Get these bushes.
Okay, I'm here now.
All right, everybody, regroup. Let's go. We're just going to run up. If you don't know where it is, it's just to the north of us here. It's like a little red mountain. The entrance is actually on the top side, on the north side from us. I'm going to put my purple marker down for those who can see it. We're going to run up. We're going to run around to the left of it and around in the front. This could be no problem for you guys. We're going to just roll over the stuff. You want to be on front again, Rotisserie G, or we want to let someone else be front?
Someone else can do it if they want.
All right, Steve, you take the lead. You're one of my officers. Let's roll.
Captain was asking about 2 groups of 3.
Do we have a...
Oh, you need a group? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Let's. I just thought you came out here and give me that stuff, Cap. If you're joining us, let's put a group up for a sec. We need a couple people to drop and jump and Cap. Yeah, me and you, Steve. Stay with me, Steve, and we'll have you on point, and then we'll have whoever else wants to drop.
Oh, I can drop.
All right. All right, there we go.
And who was it?
That was Captain. So someone else needs to get a group going. Easiest thing to do is have someone inviting. Just put X in the guild chat, in the company chat, because it's easier for people to click on your name in there. And then they can just invite you easy. Because that whole, like, interface thing sucks. It's hard to trade with people, hard to do anything with people. Alright, you team together? Is it good?
Yep, we got 3.
Alright, cool. Alright, roll out, Steve. We're going to follow you. We always have a front man. The reason why we do that is so people don't run in 10 different directions at the same time. When people run in 10 different directions at the same time, it gives me a heart attack. As a healer, it's nearly impossible for me to heal people if they're going in different directions, if they're all taking damage at the same time, if your ranged is taking a lot of damage, who may not have like heavy gear, right? If they have light or medium gear, they're going to be taking a lot more damage than the tank's going to be taking. And then I'm burning tons and tons of mana trying to keep them going. Plus, I'm also burning my cooldowns, which is actually the worst thing to burn, because in the moment in which I need to heal the tank, I've already burned all my cooldowns on everybody else, which is not good. Now, also, while we're running around, we don't grab resources and that kind of stuff. Unless you're just in a random group, right? If we're doing team events, though, we try to think about people's time. Right, their time and how much time we have to, you know, fight together and play together. So you always want to. I forgot that guy blows up. That was funny. So that's what I'm always thinking about, people's time and just spending a little bit of time. I don't think it's too much to ask for the team to get together and spend a little bit of time together. And there we go. I should be using my Void Gauntlet. Hold on, I should be practicing my Void Gauntlet, getting my heals on too. I gotta wait for my cooldown. I should definitely be having my heal. I just thought of me, I should probably be healing. Might want to establish who's healing in that second group. I'll try to heal you guys, but remember, I can only heal so many peeps. Now, I don't want to put that down right there because they're going to just move right out of it. Remember, the goal in here is just to wail on stuff to get everybody XP for their weapons. Make sure you're using your alternate weapons. And there we go, Void Gauntlet. Wow, we've been here like 2 seconds, and I just got my Void Gauntlet leveled up one more. I'm at 14 now. That's awesome. Have that chest. Been here all of 2 seconds, and I've already got it leveled up. Now, I actually have to balance my Void Gauntlet. My Void Gauntlet, what I want to do with it is healing. Not necessarily DPS, and apparently it's getting a nerf, too. Because people have been just OP DPSing with the Void Gauntlet. And I'm not really spec for DPS. It's not really my forte as my character. And so I just do what I gotta do. And every now and again I'll just throw a heal in there and then... Remember also you can block each other when you're coming through here, so make sure to put your weapons away when you're trying to get past people. Or when you're looting the chests as well, so that you don't get stuck. Something I always like, you know, a little team member stuff. And you notice that we balanced the group as well, so one person doesn't feel like they're out. And you know, I thought he was just running out to give me the stuff, but he actually was going to join us. I missed that part. I'm going to go ahead and just pick something randomly out of there, and I can respec it always later. What I really need to work on is my Void Gauntlet, and that's so I can have more skills and do better healing at the max level. And you're like, Kimmy, you haven't got your Void Gauntlet all the way up? Yeah, you know, I don't have as much time as some of my members have to do this, because I do a lot of other things too, right? You know, take care of the wife, the family. You're playing other games. You know, I'm a streamer, so I got to do all of that stuff. Got to do videos behind the scenes and all of that. That I do. Oh, and my property tax coming back at me again. So I'd love to sit here and life it for 20 hours a day, but you know, I got other things I got to do. And you know, and everybody has those kind of things, right? Everybody has those balance things that they have to do. And I always tell a member to prioritize those first. Make sure that you prioritize those first above all other things, right? That's something I've said 1,000 times. The fact that I have to say that is really scary as well. The fact that I have to tell members, hey, you know, make sure that you take care of your real life stuff first, is a little scary. But I don't know why you would prioritize a game over, like, you know, going to the movies with your family or something like that. See, I'm not at that level, everybody, where, like, you know, some people, some guilds where you get into them, if you don't show up for a raid, if you don't, you know, get your dragon kill points or whatever, they just boot you from the guild. Or if you're inactive too long or that kind of stuff, they'll kick you from the actual guild. Now, what I'll do is I move people to inactive first. So, like, in the beginning of March, what we're doing is we're trying to get peeps all fired up to play again, because, you know, during the holidays, everybody got holiday stuff to do. And so I expect members to play together, and I expect them to be on the Discord and hang out and have a good time together. And so, on the right there. So I, you know, during the holidays, I let them, you know, just chill and have a good time. But after the holidays, that's the hardest part. Right now in February is getting everybody fired back up, because, you know, everybody got real life things they've been working on and whatnot. And so that's my job. My job is get them fired back up again, get the group together, see how many want to play together, and then also find out who doesn't want to play and start asking the hard questions. Do we want to continue to play New World? And so I called a meeting of everybody to come in. Now, it's a mandatory meeting, but if you're in here, like, you know, collecting wood during the thing, you know, you're like, well, kids, man, I'm not going to go to the meeting because I need to collect wood, you know, that kind of thing. Now, if you got real life stuff, obviously, you got work. Like, Les put it in the thing, hey, kids, man, I can't make it, I got work. That's fine, right? You got family stuff you got to do. That's fine. I don't boot people for not showing up because they got a family thing. Because I have the same things, right? I have this. Why am I collecting this? What am I doing? I have the same thing. I got real life things I got to do too, and it'd be pretty not cool to say, oh, well, you have to give up your real life stuff to come play a game. That seems unreasonable. And in fact, I shouldn't have to explain that, but sometimes, you know, peeps don't understand, and that's okay. That's okay. But now that I laid it out, now people should know, okay, that's fine. But if I see people not participating to the degree of they're just solo running all the time, they're off doing other things, they're spending, nope. They're off doing other things and not spending time with members, then that's a red flag for me. That's a big red flag.
Front incoming.
That's a big red flag. If they're off with, you know, hanging out with other guilds, if they're off just soloing the whole time, we're not that guild. We're not that guild where we're just going to have 50 members who never talk to each other. Or 200 or 1,000 members who never talk to each other, who don't get on the Discord, who don't work together as a team. That's totally not us. That's a lot of other guilds. We call them nameless guilds, where you're a nameless number in their guild, and in that particular section. The only thing they want you around for is so they can get their high-end loot when they, you know, need to sub somebody in who's not part of the clique, right? I don't like people to break off into cliques as well. Like, oh, well, hey, I'm high level. I don't want to associate with the low-level members and stuff like that. And it happens. It happens. Sometimes it happens to really great people, really great players. They get focused on just that gear, that high-level gear, that they forget that it's a game, and the point of it is to have fun and work together as a team. That's what the focus of my team is, anyway. And I've had that in the past. People come to me, Kismet, you know, I just want to go and, you know, raid and do all of that, and I don't want to do the whole helping each other thing. And I'm like, all right, well, we'll see ya. Bye. You know, I'll say, okay, I'll release you from your loyalty pledge to the guild. You're welcome to go join another guild, because I know exactly what's going to happen. You're going to go out there, you're going to grind that stuff, you're going to get that gear, and you know what? Those people aren't going to care a thing about you. They aren't going to care. They aren't going to be there when you go, oh, hey, I got my new epic gear. And I was like, oh, hey, congrats, nice, awesome. Because there's a wonderful thing that happens in my guild, everybody. It's a wonderful thing when you have a lot of great people working together. And they like working together. And they're having a fun time together. And they're willing to help each other. And I feel like that's being part of something special, right? That's being part of something special. And that's that special thing that I try to create. being part of something special. And there's a million guilds out there, but there's a reason why they all collapse, usually within 6 months or so. And that's because they're just looking after gear. They're just interested in themselves most of the time. And they're not worried about each other. They're not worried about helping each other and whatnot. And my guild's been together 20 years, everybody. That's like trying to have a Hollywood marriage together for 20 years. Guilds are very difficult because, you know, everybody's got, like, their issues. Everybody's got, like, the drama at home, or they got drama that happens in the game. Someone's stalking them or being a jerk or stealing their ore node or whatever ridiculous thing is going on that day. Oh, yeah, now it's odd. And so that does happen, right? You have your life stuff you got to take care of, and, you know, things will happen along the way. But the cool thing is being part of something awesome. And that's what I find I try to create in the guild. And that comes from everybody wanting to be part of it. Not just for me, by the way, everybody. It doesn't become special just for me. It becomes special from everybody working together. And everyone's saying, hey, okay, hey, let's get on. Let's run an instance together. Let's work on our elites. Let's get everybody up their gear, and let's work on all of that, as opposed to going off and just grinding your gear and saying, well, I don't want to do that anymore. Now that I've got my max level gear, I just want to go off and do my max level gear and grind my expertise all day in this game anyway. Same thing happens in World of Warcraft. Hey, I just want to go and run my dailies every day, and I don't want to run anything with the guild. I don't want to do, you know, dungeons. I don't want to do all of that. I just want to do my own thing. Well, if you want to do your own thing, you don't need to be in a guild to do that. you want to be solo for that. You want to go in a solo guild, then that's what a solo guild is for. But if you want to be in a team-based guild, then you at least want to participate somewhat. You want to be in here at least some events. If you can't make all the events, that's fine. But if I see you never being in any events and you don't participate with members, right, and you're only doing your own thing, then that, again, is a red flag for someone like me. And that usually happens at the max level.
Did we knock this out already?
Oh, no. Oh, right over there. We got some good elites in here, too. By the way, at level, man, this drops some awesome stuff. I actually got legendaries out here. It's my first legendaries. And they were actually useful at the level I was at. I think it was like 50. And I got like a 46 legendary. But really, this stuff is just for fun right here. This is just to get our secondary weapons built up.
Yeah, I already got a couple levels on the hammer and axe. Third low level.
Yeah, I highly suggest when you hit level 20 on any weapon that you switch to another weapon right away. That's what I'm doing. I've been using the rapier and then the void gauntlet I'm trying to get going on. We're still fighting mobs back here, by the way, but there you are. And so, again, that's what my team's all about. Sweet, I'm stuck at the moment, 52, and need to do the next exhibition. Oh, really? Unseen Genosis. Are you looking for a team? I happen to have one of the longest running gaming guilds, over 1,000 members strong over the last 20 years. Yes, you're welcome to come join us if you need a little spot. You want to work together as a team. You like doing team events. You like running expeditions. You like running elites and looking after each other. Then we are the right team for you. And here's super easy to join the team. You just follow that link right there to Discord. Or even easier, I'll give you all the steps here in the chat. Well, Riverdog did for you. Thank you, Riverdog. I forgot you were there for a second. Riverdog, go ahead and threw it in the chat for you there, my awesome mod. It is, you basically hold on, brain catch up here. Step number 1, you go onto the Discord. Step number 2, you read the rules. And then once you read the rules, you click that green check mark. Then you go to number 3, which is put your name down in a little section under New World, because now you got your new Teamwork Tycoon title, and you're able to type onto my Discord in other sections. And then you can go ahead, just type it right in, answer the call. Hey, Kismet, my character name is this. I'm on the same server as you're going to be on, or on now, and because we're going to be merged tomorrow into another server, the Mama server. And so you're welcome to come and join us. Now, of course, they took out server merges, which really sucks. So you know, if you want to move from one to another, it's kind of hard to do that right now. But they did say in one of their updates that they will be adding, or server transfers. They will be adding server transfers back to the game. So that's cool when they add that. But I feel like they kind of failed that in the very beginning because they locked some of the servers as well. So a bunch of our members who might be playing with us right now were not able to get with us and play with the team, which really sucks. And then once they brought out server mergers, then they started, server transfers, and then they started saying, okay, everybody can transfer. Here's a token to transfer. And then everybody transfers, and then they merge after they transfer. So, yeah, they really got to get their stuff together over there. I enjoy the game. The game is really well made, I think, in terms of the collecting, the crafting, the gameplay, the actual enjoyment of shooting and killing stuff and doing all of that fun stuff, and working together as a team. Now, does it need a lot of work? Absolutely. It doesn't even have the ability to share quests with each other. Now, as a low-level player, that's usually what you're doing, right? You're running around with your crew. You go, oh, I got these quests. Hold on, let me share these with you. Oh, awesome. Oh, you got some quests? Share those with me, and we'll all run around and we'll do those. This game does not have that. That basic function that you have had in 1,000 different MMOs. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Remember, we're waiting up for Steve. Steve's our front man. He's way back there. Still fighting. Remember not to get too focused that we leave peeps behind. Sometimes it happens there. You go into battle mode, right? And you get so focused that you leave peeps behind. And so we don't want to leave nobody behind. I'm always watching. Always watching. See, and I watch how people work together. I see if they're running behind. I see if they're running ahead. You know, I just try to remind them without being too overbearing, right? It's like, hey, I can't believe you did that. Oh, I can't believe you're such a noob, right? No, that's not how you want to do it, everybody. You want to do it with a soft touch, right? And I try to be as soft touch as I can, where I just say, hey, everybody, look out, you know, we're leaving peeps behind, that kind of thing. And saying, instead of, you know, telling them, like, learn to play kind of thing, I have booted people from the guild for doing that. You're not disrespectful to my members. We are based on 3 virtues: honor, be respectful, don't cheat, lie, steal, all that stuff. Loyalty to the guild and to the guild members. If you're off doing other things with other guilds all the time and you're not spending any time with the guild, there's no reason for you to be in our guild. You might as well just leave and go do that with someone else. The whole point of it is that we work together to help each other. And that is basically the charter of the guild. Now, the last virtue that we are after is respect, right? Be respectful of other people, whether they're in our guild or whether they're elsewhere. Because I'm going to get a whisper. If you're acting like a jerk, someone's going to whisper me and say, hey, so-and-so is acting like a jerk. And then what happens is I'm going to get about 20 other whispers from members, people I don't know, guild leaders, and all of that stuff. And believe me, way back in the day, in the lineage days, I used to get these birds, right? The little birds tell you got mail, right? And whenever I logged on and I got the bird, as I like to call it, where all of a sudden I'd get like 20 of these birds coming out of nowhere, delivering all of this mail to me, telling me, hey, Kismet, so-and-so started a guild war because they, someone stole their 2 silver, right? And now I got to go solve that problem. Instead of me playing the game, now I have to stop what I'm doing, contact the guild leaders. I have to contact who is doing the thing, right? Who's causing the problem, whether it's on my team or on the other team. And then I have to figure out what the story of all of that is, right? Well, you know, who did what with what. There's actually 3 boxes in here, everybody. If you make sure you get all 3 in that house. And so on. And so then I got to spend 30 minutes, an hour, and I have done that thousands of times. You got to think that's thousands of hours of my time tracking that stuff down. Tracking that stuff down and helping everybody out with all that drama. All right, there's some fairly tough mobs in here. Just a heads up, if you're going to aggro them all, it's going to get a bit fun, especially a lot of explosive mobs on the left side. Just try to stay with Steve. Wherever Steve goes, that's where we go. And try to rock, and I'll try to heal you guys. these mobs knock you down. Remember, if you're not standing in the heals, you're not going to get healed. So don't tank mobs off away from the heals. Now, sometimes as a healer, everybody, you got to kite mobs. See, I'm kiting this mob right now, this guy with the thing. So I'll just kite the mob, and I won't even heal myself. I'll just use a potion. Right? So I'll just heal the crew. Because these mobs are actually fairly tough. And whatnot. And eventually, like Samson there is trying to pull him off of me. And I'm just going to go ahead and keep rocking here. Now, my job is to heal the tank. That's what I do. My job is to heal him. So wherever he is, that's where I'm healing. And if other people want to stand elsewhere and die over there, then they go ahead. That's my primary role, is to hit anything he's on. Now, I can try to double heal, and I will. I don't let people die on purpose, everybody. I can't even let other people die who are not even in my faction, who are not even in my guild. I still feel guilty if I don't res them or something like that. Like, we have one guy who was following us while we were doing this high-end loot run last time. And even then, I couldn't even resist rezzing that guy. At least I rezzed him the first time. This guy's tough. He can take a beating. All right, get this range guy out here. Has been wailing on me the whole time. Get that guy. Oh, darn lag. See, that second of lag cost me my heal. Now, I can also heal just by hitting the ground there. Whenever you see a little bit of green there, that's me doing some AoE heal to everybody. I can also dodge roll to boost my heals. Good to get those skill rotations down. This one right here also will do a heal over time. I really just want to work that damage. Now, one of the things that's going to happen, though, is that if you use the Void Gauntlet too much, you're going to run out of mana. For sure. I just used a mana potion. I got like a bazillion potions, everybody. I really need to use them up. See, even with a level 60 group, look how long that guy takes to take down. The peeps are about to get blowed up. And see, I'm tagging the main mob with the heal. I'm trying to stay behind him. Remember, try to get behind those mobs, everybody. Hitting them from the front doesn't help you. Let the tank be in the front, and you just gotta get behind them so you're backstabbing them. All right, good luck. This is an all or nothing chest, by the way. You're gonna get something cool, or you're gonna get jack squat. Now you can also repeat kill these mobs over and over again to get tons of XP on your alt weps. Yeah, me too, Cap. I have the worst RNG. Hey, I got some soul motes there. I'll give those to you later, Cap, on our crafting exchange on Saturday. All right, that's it for this instance, everybody. I mean, we can keep going if you guys want to, or we can call it there. We can kill these mobs over and over again, get tons of XP. What are you guys up for?
I'm gonna call it a night.
I've still got my guy in the bottom left. I've put a possibly orange marker down there.
All right. Who's that who said that had to call it a night?
Steve.
All right, Steve. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you coming in. We'll chat on Saturday, right, about the roster?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, everybody. I say we go ahead and help Rotisserie G with that mob in the corner. Where's he at? Tag it on the... Oh, are you in my group? No, you're not in my group. Where's he at? Is he in the bottom left corner of the Unbound Island?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's down there in the middle of it somewhere.
All right, let's just kill everything from here to there and see what happens. We'll put you on point again, Rotisserie G. All right, follow Rotisserie G. You guys are welcome to join us, or that's kind of it for our little team event for today. But you're welcome to come join us. Oh, we can form one group. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Okay, everybody put an X in the chat, and I'll invite you. Anyone's going to come with us, I'll just invite you guys in. There we go. God, that works so good. I don't know who first came up with putting X in the chat, but that was a brilliant idea. So you put an X in the chat for invite. It just makes it so easy. All right, G, go ahead and lead us on, and we'll follow you, Matt. Since you got the thing. Actually, if you can mark it on the map, too, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it's a purpley marker now, rather than orange.
All right, awesome.
Okay, do we want to kill all these people or just run out?
Whatever you want to do. We can just jump off right here in the northwest, and when we land, we're going to hit a whole bunch of mobs down there. I say we just kill our way out to the door.
Okay.
That was fun. Get wailed on. Oh, interrupted me. I hate it when they interrupt my heals. Well, that was fun. Alright. Alright, that was fun. We jumped in. There's just tons of bombers and whatnot. Pretty fun.
Chest under here.
Hold on, Sarge grabbing something back there.
There's a chest under here.
Oh, there's a chest? Oh, hold on, let's go back and get it. If you middle mouse button, by the way, it'll let us know there's a chest there. Wow, I don't think I... Oh, I just got some glint strands, too. Some epic drops out of that. Sweet. Just got some epic loot out of that. I can give to my crafter team. You okay, Sar?
Switching weapons.
Alright. Every now and again, look behind everybody. Make sure that everybody's following us. By the way, you can also use your Alt key to rotate your camera to look behind you if you are the front person, because I know it's hard to see behind you. This is my job, everybody. Give a little tidbits of knowledge of how to work together. That's it. Now, if these become too mundane for my crew, then we'll be working more on the high-end gear, right? They're like, Kismet, I don't want to do elites anymore. Kismet, I don't want to do expeditions. We've done them all. We're good. Then they just give me some feedback. Hey, Kismet, let's go do this. Hey, Kismet, let's do that, right? I'm always up for whatever. I'm that kind of way. My job is to, when I'm playing with my team, it's whatever they need, right? It's not what I need. If I want something, believe me, I'll go get it. There ain't nothing going to stop me from getting it.
Is it level 55 rift if we wanted to do that?
A level 55 what?
Portal thing.
Oh no, we can't do it 55. No way.
A corrupted monolith, that's the one.
Oh, well, yeah. Man, let's just skip it. Let's just skip it and keep on going. That's a little tough for this group. I think we'd probably need another healer to do it. I know I couldn't heal you guys through that if you're taking a lot of damage. Everybody's taking damage, no way.
I've done 55s. We need more.
Oh, I've done it before too. And definitely at least have 2 healers when we do them.
I didn't realise it was 55 to be honest. That's a bit high for this zone.
That's what I think too, right? But, you know, they kind of do that with everything. They do that with collecting gear too, right? When you're running around, you're a noob. And they got like max level stuff that you can collect in the zone. I think it's because they let it go too long, right? That's how it gets to 55. Like it starts at 25 and then works its way up, right?
Nope.
Does it just spawn at that? I thought it was like the how long it leaves it go.
I've seen them just spawn at it.
Ah.
And I know you get more of them if no one closes them down. You end up with a load of them.
Yeah, is that a thing, everybody? I could have sworn I heard that. Was that on a dev thing, or was that someone just telling me? I can't remember. Is that a thing in the game? That the portals get tougher based on how many portals there are in that zone. That tougher and tougher ones spawn. Because you say you got like a bunch of 25s and then a bunch of 35s spawn and 45s and 55s and so on. Maybe that was just at the beginning of the game. I can't remember. But I do remember that seemed to be a thing a long time ago. Oh, there's a T3 fishing spot? Where's it at, Cap? Back here? Hold on a sec, everybody. Take a look at this fishing spot.
Oh yeah, I fish here a lot.
Oh, I see it down there.
It's good for
Oh, God.
stingrays.
Oh, yeah, now I got it on my map. Awesome. Yeah, man, I wish you could put notes on the map. Then I wouldn't have to do that cartography thing. You guys see me do that on Tuesday? I was having the greatest time. Going around. Because I couldn't do it in the beginning because, you know, there's so many people grabbing all the nodes. There was no nodes to, you know, find. But that was a lot of fun. It's doing cartography, everybody. If you don't know what cartography is, it's a love of maps, basically. And you run around and you say, oh, there's an ore node here, and there's a thing here, and there's a thing that. And you're like, well, Kismet, just look it up online, right? You can just look it up on the internet. But that's not why you do it, everybody. It's because it's fun. It's fun to make your own maps and things like that. That's what I like doing. I feel like that's pretty fun, doing some maps. All right, I'm going to try to pull in one fish here. We'll pull in one fish, and then we'll roll on and help out Rotisserie G. Oh, my God. First one, I got a chest.
Yeah, so did I.
Wow. All right, that's a good spot. Bam! All right, I'm totally going to quit while I'm ahead. Quit while I'm ahead there. All right, how we get out of here? Right here? No? Through this hole here, maybe. No? How we get out this sucker? Oh, here? Yeah, all right. There we go. Here we go. All right, once you got yourself a fish, just regroup with Rotisserie G. All right, we're going to get it going on. Sorry, dragging in some mobs. I'll check that chest later, everybody. Right now, I just want to look after my crew. All right, here we go. The thing about killing mobs in a certain area, you're also getting standing in that area. And you notice that I leveled up Cutlass Keys a little bit there. That's another thing that happens in elites. So when you're killing elites, not only are you getting massive tons of... oh, I've got this, so I've been here before. Not only are you getting massive tons of stuff for your weapons or alternate weapons, because if your weapon's at level 20, it's not going to get any more XP, so there's no point of doing it at level 20. But what you want to also do is get standing from it, too. So running elites is fun for a little bit. But, you know, I'm not going to tell my team, hey, everybody, we're going to go run elites for 6 hours, right? That's not cool. Unless they wanted to. I'd probably hang in there for a good 2 hours. But 6 hours, no. Probably not good. Because you also want to, because the game has a whole bunch of different things you can be doing. You don't want to just be, doing that one thing for too long of a period of time. And if anybody needs help with something, like Rotisserie G says he needs something here in the corner, we're going to go help him. And then along the way, we learned that T3 fishing spot. We're killing some mobs. We're getting some rep in the area. And that's what it's all about. All about that action. Yeah, and then we also learned that today we did Amarine, the expedition, and we learned that there's no mutations apparently for Amarine because we didn't have any options for that. And so we'll have to find out which ones have the things on it. Do you guys know a good guide? Let me know in the chat. I'm asking you guys. You can just tell me. Is there a good guide on which ones have mutations and which ones don't? That's what we really want to know. Oh, hey, look out! We got the love train getting fired up here by the wonderful River Dog, showing you guys some love. Who's getting those free subs today? Let's see. Samurai Kid, Sparkplug, Turk Smashy. Hey, Turk Smashy, you got some love there. Relentive and Mark all getting some love. Guess what? You got that epic Kismet sub. That's right. You got the gifted emotes. You're going to have a gifted sub all month long. Be lurking in the channel as much as you possibly can because you get the Kiz Caps. You're going to get 3 times the Kiz Caps by lurking in the channel. You're going to get 3 times the chance to win the giveaways. And I got a bunch more giveaways to do. Incredibly, a huge amount of giveaways to do. So make sure to be lurking all you can. So when that epic giveaway comes up that you want, I might even get a $350 watch from Bethesda. I don't know. We'll see. I put it out there in the universe. We'll see if it happens. But yeah, gonna have some fun.
The quest I've got is heads or tails to defeat the guy down on here.
Yeah, it's this big guy over here on this little island, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran out here one time, and there was like a guy trying to do it. I felt bad for him. I was like, okay, I'll heal you, bro. I didn't even have the quest or anything. I don't think I've had this quest, but I don't know. Doesn't matter. We'll come out here and help you out. That's what our team events are about.
Can I get it Weirwood?
Yeah, you can grab that if you want. Fine.
Yeah, we're beyond team event now. Whenever we're like beyond the team event, you can just go ahead and grab supplies and stuff as we're running along, just as a random group. Usually we ask people not to grab stuff when we're running, just because, you know, if we're running from here to go to the elites, then everybody's stopping every 2 seconds, and it takes 45 minutes to get to the elites. But after that, you know, collect all you want. Collect all you want, because this is just, now this is converted from a team event to just helping out members, right? And that's what, and when we get in that point, then they can collect all the loot. Plus, we're just going to give it to members anyway, the people who need the wood and all of that. Die, little piggy! And the more you guys go out and you run around and work together, the more XP you're going to get. Oh, it's big boy time. All right, let's do it. Get close to this guy. Man, I've been trying to get behind this guy the whole time. He's just knocking me around all over the place. So what you want to do is you want to be behind the mob. The reason why you want to be behind the mob, you're going to do more damage. It actually does more damage from behind, especially if you're like a backstab character as well. But also, you're not taking a lot of damage in the front, right? Most boss mobs, like this guy, or mini bosses really, do a lot of frontal AoE damage. So it's a great practice to always get behind the mob or to get in a distance from the mob where you're not going to take damage. And if you're a range mob, that's the best thing to do, is to position yourself in such a way, usually behind the mob, where you're getting bonus damage, and then also you're getting... Ooh, that's alchemy.
Yeah, for a level 35 mob, he hits really hard.
Wow, that's a nice little nice little spot for chests out here. Sweet. He's got lots of friends going over there. Some heals in on those guys.
Yeah, definitely a good spot for your Weirwood too.
Yeah, probably nobody out here, too, because this is kind of way out of the way. Isn't there a fishing spot around here, too, Cap? I think there's a fishing spot on this side somewhere. It's like a hidden fishing spot, too. It doesn't show up on the map. I seem to remember it coming through here. Maybe it was further up toward the condemned shallows. Because there's like a hidden spot that I've run along. Yeah, it's wrong here. It's a ship one. That was a hidden spot. I found it on stream. I was running along and it was like just a hot spot that doesn't show up as an actual 1, 2, or 3 hotspot. But it's still a hotspot. So if you guys are out running around, look for it. I know it's around here. I know it's around here somewhere. It's up here somewhere, everybody. I think it's like right here. All right, everybody, fill your pockets. Now, wouldn't we just grab all of this, everybody, if we were really in the game? I think we would be backpacking this stuff out of here. Look at this giant pile of gold, everybody.
The alligators to grab it for me.
We'll just take all these alligators and make an alligator boat. Boat this back.
I thought it was just some torches or something on the floor. I hadn't realised it was gold.
Yeah, it's a giant pile of gold right there. Yeah, see, that's where we go to Dynasty Shipyard. We grab a ship, we bring it over here, we load that ship up with this gold, take it back, buy yourself a town or something.
Until one of us shoots it by accident.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a T2 hotspot. Yeah, I didn't say it was a tier 3. I just said there was like an invisible hotspot. That's what I meant. It's just like, it's like it doesn't show up on the map, but it's still a hotspot. Liz, it doesn't show up on the map for me. I don't know. I haven't been over there in a while.
That's my quest done, so I'm good out here. I just want to kill the crocodile or something that's skimming.
I say we own this guy again. He's back up. I haven't got diddly from this guy. I've killed him, I don't know, 5, 6 times now. I've got... Oh, God. Coming right at me. I see him running at me, everybody. Oh, God, that makes me nervous. Now, look at this. Look how they're getting behind now. See, that's working together. Get behind them. And I got him, everybody. This bomb is nothing. This is 34. I can heal all of them through this easy mode. So I do a little DPS while we're at it. Burn a lot of this stuff. Maybe burn a nice potion here. Do a little void gauntlet roll there. Yeah, he does like he shoots at the ground and then he's firing off the cannons in a frontal arc. See, look at that, 1533, 1333, not bad. Yeah, it's not as good as if you had, you know, the rapier, which we can do like, you know, 10 hits in 5 seconds. I don't know what the actual ratio it is, but it's way faster than my little, my little thing. But the thing about my life staff, though, everybody, is because I have a certain perk turned on, it costs no mana, as you can see. See how my mana went up and not down? It actually cost me 0 mana for all of that. Oh. Now I say we just run out of here and see if we see any chests on the way out. Seems like a plan.
Well, I'm getting some for alchemy chests. Anybody else getting that?
Yeah, we got it. We got that one.
No, it's alchemy catalyst.
Yeah, we got it. We got it earlier when you were running off on that other side. We had got that alchemy chest. Pretty cool.
Well, I got it, but I got it again.
Oh, it didn't come back up for me. Sweet. This one either. Yeah, let's just run north from this island, and we'll run to that other island, and we'll just kind of run back, kind kind of toward the toward the travel, because either we can go either way. We already came from the other way, so we might as well run north. There's actually a 1-star fishing spot up there too, right there. Or do you guys just want to teleport back? Up to you guys. Man, that guy's got a fast respawn timer. Look, he's already back up again. Oh, see, there you go. There you go, Richard. See, it's all or nothing, man. Yeah, that's actually really good gear at level 40. Or even level 50, that was pretty decent gear.
I only noticed it because I tried to scrap it and it warned me that it was a powerful item.
Yeah, too bad you can't sell that stuff, though. That stuff would be great to sell on the auction hall. That stuff's bind, I think.
Where did you get that from? Did you get it from a chest?
You got it from the boss in that 35 elite zone.
No.
I didn't notice, to be honest.
Yeah, it's all or nothing in there. I mean, we were in there for a couple hours one day, and I got diddly until like the very end where I got one of those drops. I feel like that's the way this game is, an all or nothing deal. We got any chests in here. They'll kill all those guys. No chest in that building. See if we can find some chests while we're here. Maybe we'll get some sandpaper or all that stuff. Man, I remember coming down here for getting all of these little papers. Like a quest that runs down here to do all these little storylines. Nope. I already got all of these ones because there's a quest that does it. Alright, here we go. A little supply cache.
Okay, I think the team is split. We've gone 2 different ways.
Yeah, Cap ran off to the north. I think Rotisserie G is still on point, so well, I go wherever he's at. You guys split up makes it hard. Makes it hard for me to heal and hard to follow because we go 2 different directions. You know what else we could do, everybody? If you guys want to work on some higher end looting of stuff, we could go to Reekwater. You guys want to do that? That's hard and gives you some tier 3, tier 5, tier 4 stuff for crafting, and we could probably give to our members on Saturday. You guys up for something like that? And that doesn't take too long. That's like 10-15 minutes in that kind of area between Windswood and Reekwater.
I would probably die because that's a level 60 area, right?
Yeah, not with this crew though. As long as you don't take too much aggro, I think we could. If we had the full group, we could cut in there. Where is it? About a bunch of people in there before. They were like, what level were they, guys? I think they were like level 35 and 40. Yeah, this little town there called Mosswater Berg has a crazy ton of drops there. Lots and lots of stuff. Guys up for that or no? I'm just throwing out ideas since nobody else.
I've never been up there, though.
Never been up there. Well, then that's a reason to go there and just in that. All right, let me see you guys' levels though. If you're level 52, oh, you can do that. 52, easy. Just don't grab all the aggro. Let's just bounce. Let's just bounce from here, because this is all going to be low-level stuff. Let's just go bounce and go try that out. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to Windsward. Does everybody have their thing? Oh, I got to pay my property tax. We'll bounce back to Windsward or wherever you have your town in, and then we'll run over and do a bit of that. All right.
Creek water, or are we going to teleport into it?
We're going to go to Windsward. So for people who haven't been there before, we'll just start at Windsward and we'll run up. And then there's like a little bridge there, and then there's a little town. If we work together, then we're going to get tons of higher level resources. So we'll start from Windsward. We'll start out the north gate of Windsward. Also give everybody a chance to get all the stuff out of their inventory for a minute. We'll go do that. Again, just trying to get people fired up to do stuff together. Get some resources. Over here. Bye-bye. All right, I can take these other things out of my inventory now. What do we got here? Salvage. I should just look through it all first. See if there's anything I want to grab out of there. I think I'm going to start doing that. Just look through everything. See if there's anything in there that's like, you know, lumberjack gear or something like that. And if not, then I'm free to scrap. Oh, and see, when my thing hit maximum, then I just say repair all. So at least I'm getting my max repair for all this junk. Yeah, I wish you got more stuff out of it, right? You're almost full. I'm going to get, you will return 1 repair part, right? Now you are full. You're going to get 0 repair parts. So it doesn't really give you anything there. And this is awesome here. Increase constitution by 24 and focus by 16 for 40 minutes. That's some good stuff. I'm going to keep that for when we're doing those higher end raids. Over here, and my inventory is full. Yeah, there's no surprises, nobody. We'll have to come back and we'll have to split that stuff up in different areas. All right, I'm ready to rock when you guys are. I'm at North Windsward. And feel free to join me up here when you guys are ready. We'll give you guys a couple minutes here. I'll run up and give that a try. And if you guys never been to Reekwater, we'll run into Reekwater and get you that travel as well. I'm just trying to get my peeps leveled up, everybody. And then we get everybody to 60. Then we can do lots of loot runs and all of that other fun stuff where we're just grinding that high-end gear. I really got to get into gypsum and all of that. You guys got any tips on gypsum and all of that? What we can do to get it geared up? I don't really know anything about it because I haven't spent enough time with it. But I saw that up here there was a bunch of stuff about gypsum and converting your gypsum and all of that. And I still got to do my main quest line there to get my tier 5 staff and all of that. Man, look at all these portals. There's like 1 million portals up right now. But I don't really need portals right now because I'm at max as off. Pretty close. My team needed it. I'd run it anyway. If you want to cross over the waterfall at Pride of Puckett and come down from the south, we could. Yeah, let's go right over Pride of Puckett. That sounds fun. I run over there all the time. Tons of ore and whatnot up there, too. Star metal. All right, 4 out of 5. All right, how are we looking for Tizri G? You on the way?
Yep, I'm fast travelling somewhere. I can't remember where.
Oh, you're at Everfall. I see. You want to meet us there? We'll meet you on the orange marker, or are you going to jump down here to Windsward?
I've been to Reekwater before, but just haven't quested out there.
Oh, we're really not going to do any questing. We're just going to run over there and try to kill everything in this town, and then grab a bunch of chests full of loot, and then run Samson over there so he can get it. The problem is there's not a lot of group questing in this game as well. I mean, you can get some stuff that you might get together, but most of the time everybody has like different quests. And so, look, he's prancing. Like Monty Python. And so on, so. So, answering my question. Are you going to run down to us, or are you going to teleport to Windsward? Should we start running and meet you there, or what? That's why it's tough being the leader, everybody. I'm just trying to coordinate everybody. Everybody's standing around doing nothing, and they're waiting. They're waiting.
I'll come down to Windswood and run with you.
All right, great. I don't like to waste my team's time, because remember, this is, you know, people only have so much time to game, right? They might only have an hour, 2 hours, or whatever it is. So I'm always sensitive to their time and how quickly we get, you know, everybody comes in, drops their stuff, how fast we get from one place to another, that kind of thing. You should always be sensitive to that of your group. They don't want to be standing around doing this for, you know, an hour. But you also don't want to be unsensitive to people who are trying to put their gear away and trying to, you know, get not overburdened and all that stuff. Oh, we crushed the retweets. Oh, look at you guys go. Congratulations on that 1,000 Kiz caps from my mod Riverdog for crushing those retweets. Nice job. Nice job. There he is. He's coming in, teleporting in right there behind me.
I think I'm actually going to go. I'm getting really tired.
Oh, no problem. Hey, you can get rest up, man. We'll be back on Saturday with a crafting exchange at 1 p.m. And then we're going to be doing some stuff later in the afternoon as well.
Okay.
He's going to go rest up. Good idea, because it gets late, everybody. It's like midnight here in Eastern Standard Time. We'll see how we do with 4. This is going to be fun. That was Samson, actually. Waiting. He's at the bank. So you can see he's at the bank offloading his stuff. It happens. That's why I have a house in Windsward, is so that we can so that I can teleport back at any time. So I can basically cool down my house and teleport back there with Azov. So it never costs me more than like 50 Azov, no matter how much stuff I have on me, no matter what I'm doing. It does that. Now, if you guys don't want to do this, let me know now. Now's a good time. We can do something else, or we can just call it for now. It's up to you guys. Everybody out here PvPing. All right, I'm running. I'm starting to run out there toward you guys. All right, let's go. What are you out there doing? Taking out a portal. We're gonna die by the time I get there. This is something I tell my peeps to do.
Go on top of Kiz. Go and let Kiz kill it. I want to get credit.
Oh, that's okay. I got a lot of Azov. I'm like at 900. I'm fine. All right, Cap. I'm gonna put you on point. We'll follow you, bro. Oh, by the way, Cap, this weekend, if you get a minute on Saturday, I'd like to talk to you about that event you came up with. I thought that's an awesome idea, by the way. We'll try to get that going. Sounds fun. Sounds fun! Try to get it going on. Now, look at this. We got 460s fired up over here, everybody. 460 is getting it going on. And now we're just up for whatever, right? We're just running around as a crew. I'm always down for whatever. Like, hey, Kismet, let's go do this. All right, let's go. There are just an absolute ton of portals out here today. Totally missing them every time. Oh, didn't even get a hit. Also, something fun to do while you're sitting here is just like wail on the walls over here while someone's converting the thing. It doesn't matter who closes the thing, by the way. So I like shooting the walls while they're doing that. I don't know, a little XP, a little something to do while you're waiting. Also, when this thing goes away, don't stand still, everybody. I've got stuck in trees before and things like that. Boom. One shot. And we're going to follow Cap. Cap knows the way. Get some portals on the way. Oh, yeah, that one's broken. Sometimes I come out here and I'm like collecting loot. All of a sudden I realize there's like portals everywhere at like 3 o'clock in the morning out here because there's nobody on, right? They're all off sleeping from their 20-hour day they just added here in the game. And then I'm just out here by myself with all these portals. There's crazy ton of portals, everybody, everywhere. Right now, that's the way it is. Look at all the portals. No one's going to be closing them because everybody went to bed, right? They got work tomorrow. They got to do something. They've been up for 20 hours grinding whatever gear they've been grinding or loot or whatnot. And now they went to sleep. And so now I can just gather all the gear. But the drawback, or all the loot, but the drawback of it is that there's also no one to close all the portals. Now, these level 25 portals, I can do these solo. Those aren't too hard. But the ones that are really tough, the ones that are like level 45s or whatever, that take a long time to kill the mobs, or at least a long time for me to kill the mobs, I don't bother to do those ones. Tons of ore here. Oh, he's doing my little run here. I'm going to grab me some herbs on the way. Some herbs. I'll be back later to do this run, everybody. It's my favorite run in the game. I run and I do this. I get all my... you guys probably see me do it a million times. Get all these nodes. I get all the chests and stuff down there. I end up at the end and then I just teleport back. Allows you to build up a lot of faction points. Allows you to build up a lot of just random loot. Just collecting a bunch of random loot so the crew can get that loot. And so on. Down there getting that star medal. Let them grab that. That star medal seems to take so much longer than all the other medals. I don't know what's up with that. There we go. Then up above, there's a whole bunch of other nodes up there. Probably where he's going right now. Also, if you're trying to build up your crafting, or if you're just like me, trying to build up your town board, collecting all that iron late night is the stuff, man. Because you're just going to get thousands of iron. Because there's no one around. You're just getting tons and tons of loot from that as well. And this one's a good one up here. This one is air moats. There you go. Sarah's got it. Also, this has a very, Tomb Raider feel to it. Where you can do that whole climbing up onto stuff. I probably find that that's one of my favorite parts of it. Is that you can just keep climbing. And the trick to climbing is looking for these flat edges as well. So as you find those flat edges, it's going to make it so you can climb up higher and higher and maybe find resources or nodes that other people haven't gathered. Because the nodes are world nodes. So when you go and you grab the world nodes, you can go around and grab all that stuff. And then If you get it, cool, you get it. But if someone else has run up in front of you, they're going to get the node. You're not going to get it like most MMOs in there. Rotisserie G ran off that way. I think he's just trying to show everybody the nodes. Cap's like the collection master. He's also our potion master and food master of the guild. He also makes like a huge spreadsheet of all the stuff that he's made. He puts it in the guild bank on our Discord because there's no guild bank in the game, which I'm stunned that there's no guild bank, there's no company ledger or anything like that. Where'd everybody go? I don't know, but I go where the point man goes. Whee! Bonema United. Now, one time I was down here trying to take a screenshot. I got stuck under the rocks. And I drowned right here. I got stuck under these rocks, and there was no way for me to get out there because I was actually under the rocks. It's because I jumped down from way up there and had ended up underneath all of this. And I was trying to find my way out, and I got stuck under there. Yeah, the wonders of having fun in an early version of the game. They fixed it now. Obviously, you can run on top of it. But yeah, I find that most MMOs, they don't really get their stride until about 6 months in. And that's when you know it's going to be good or not. Whether it's worthy of my team's time, really. I just let them collect it because I'm just going to give it to them anyway, everybody. I don't typically do anything for crafting, so I try to. That's what I thought, huh? Heavy level dodging, man. Heavy armor dodging for the win. I've been practicing too. It takes a bit of practice because these things. Look at them knock you down, right? It takes a bit of practice to get in there and dodge roll out of the way before they get you. Oh, it's some blue loot down there. Ah. No. I was going to die. I was going to die from picking up water underground there. Now, you can't actually die here. I actually died here, running through here one time. I got too many crocodiles on me, and they annihilated me. I tried to run through like I normally do in most zones. Just watch out right here. There's way too many mobs. For you to run through here. You're better to just DPS your way through. It's also a really great place to get chests and stuff, but there's a ton of mobs here. Ton of mobs, but good loot. Cap's getting all that alchemy stuff. Whoa, okay, nice dodge roll, didn't work. Got me with the tail whip. I'm just too tasty for them to resist, everybody. I'm gonna try to use my Void Gauntlet most of the time. Whoa, one behind me. Saw him at the last second. Two behind me. Most of the time. Now, if I see him start to get low health, then I will use my staff. But most of the time, I'm gonna try to use my Void Gauntlet. Killed that goat. That goat evil Cap. We have to annihilate that goat. I've never finished one of those goat quests, by the way. I have never finished it once. I just can't. I just abandoned those goat quests. I just abandoned them big time. All right, now we're getting into juicy stuff. Missed him. I didn't even know that was a thing right there. That's what makes me nervous when they get separated. I think they'll be fine.
The alligator came out of nowhere.
Now, one of the things you don't want to do, everybody, is you don't want to back in a direction you haven't been yet. You always want to back in the direction you came from. This way you're not dragging more and more and more and more mobs constantly, for sure. Because otherwise what happens is you get to a point where you can overwhelm. Even level 4 level 60s here, you can get them overwhelmed. There's a chair. Ah, got him. It's hard to heal peeps, everybody. This game is tough when it comes to healing. It's just really awkward.
Body!
Get my right weapon out. There we go. Hitting some chests, trying to get some loot. Again, this is all loot that we can give to members later on, which is great. Plus XP and all of that fun stuff as well. I'm also healing with my Void Gauntlet. It passes through everybody, gives them a little heal over time as well, which is great. Yeah, getting nice blue drops over here. Some obsidian flux and all that stuff. Cool. See that pro dodge roll, everybody? Dodge roll right out of it. We discovered this when we were trying to bring a bunch of peeps through here. Was to basically just come through here because there's going to be a ton of chests through here that have that kind of higher influx and all of that stuff. I'm watching their health in case they have trouble catching up. That guy's slimy. He's so slimy. Level 6 with the reek water. My loot. Trying to get my loot. Now we're in the mellow portion of this, everybody, where we just chill. Now we're in the chill zone. What's cool fog going on? I'm just gonna be chill now. Giant hugs all. Hey, Tremor. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. I'm on my way to bed. Stay safe, all. Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out. So, I hope I didn't miss you. What up? Whoopie attack. Oh, you came in with a raid. I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry. I was focused on keeping my peeps healed. I was talking to chat. Thank you, Tremor. I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of Fallout, New World here as well. Satisfactory, Asner, and a whole bunch of other games, mostly team games. I love to work games where we work together. I'm the leader and founder, one of the longest running gaming guilds, the Teamwork Tycoons. 20 years together with over 1,000 members, and these are some of my most awesome members right here. Now, if you'd like to know more, you can, of course, check it out on all those various social medias. Right now, we're just following Cap around. We're trying to get some resources and stuff. You know, getting some XP and all that. You know, just having some fun together. Doing all of that. Running around, getting into trouble. And it's like, what happens, everybody, is when you get real focused on... when you're not focused on working together, you're just focused on gear and all that stuff. It can be very splintering to the guild, meaning everybody's off doing their own thing, and that starts to happen too much. Then what happens is then it's like you have just everybody's playing solo. So everybody starts to say, "Hey, well, Kismet, no one's ever around, no one's ever on the Discord, no one's working together." Right? That's what they're going to tell me. You know, that's exactly, and they're right. And they're perfectly right that they say, hey, everybody's all off doing their own thing and no one is working together. And so that's kind of what I do. I try to say, okay, everybody, come on, let's get together, let's do stuff, let's work together, let's help each other. My job is sometimes inspiration. Oh, and this guy, I just throw stuff out there. Hey, guys, you want to do this? You want to do that? And I let them choose, yes or no or whatever. They're not, you know, I don't force them to do anything, everybody. If they got stuff to do... Oh, look at that. I just got an axe there. If they got stuff to do, they got to, you know, go family. Or if they get tired, like Samson did, hey, more power to them. They get tired, you know, go rest up. Rest up, do your thing. We'll be here. Okay. Did I not get anything from that? It literally didn't show me what I got. But look at all these nice blue reagents, everybody. Bunch of blue reagents that I can give to my peeps. Some pretty decent stuff. You don't need to have too many peeps running this. You can probably run this with just 2 peeps if you want to be safe. You can probably solo it at this point. Most of my members have. You like void armor like me. My problem is that the mobs take a real long time to kill. If I'm just using my void armor or my void gauntlet and all of that. But when you got a crew, they die fast. You can collect lots of loot and so on. You get the idea. This one I'm having the most fun, everybody. Just doing random stuff. I don't care if we're sitting there fishing for 4 hours, everybody. Just doing random stuff with my crew is my favorite thing. Of all things. Of everything that I do on stream, everything I do off stream. This is my favorite thing in games. Oh, I got a territory upgrade. Oh, look at that. Purple. Boom. Oh, a harvester shirt. Wow, I just got a level 5 harvester shirt right there. That was lucky. I didn't even know that was a thing, everybody. I think I already have a harvester shirt, but now I got a level 5 one. Man, I'm getting a bunch of purples in here, too. You guys getting purples? I got like 2 purples already in here.
I got 1.
You know, if I'm getting drops, then it must be lucky. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, little purples here and there. All right, anything else, Captain, around here that we're looking for? Oh, there he goes. We jumped down, by the way, to the south. Jumped all the way down. Out of dodge rolls. Out of dodge. Come on, dodge rolls. Kick in, bro. There we go. I'm pressing them. Doesn't mean they're working. Oh god, right in front of them. still got me with the tail whip on the way out. My loot. Get my drop bag of loot down. Get them sheep. Again, never once have I ever finished a sheep quest. I just cancel them because whenever you're looking for them, you can't find them. And when you're not looking for them, there's 10,000 of them everywhere. That was 69 Void Gauntlet XP. Alright, that's pretty much it. Alright. Does anybody actually need the Void, or the Reekwater teleport in this group? I would imagine all of you have gotten it by now, right?
Yep, I got the new ones too.
Yeah, I've got the actual town one.
Just double checking, making sure no one needs it. Whatever, bro. Hours killing mobs. Look at that, 50 Void Gauntlet Mastery though, right? That's a pretty good chunk. So slimy. Oh, all day's work. What do we get? Predator's Bane. Defeat 2,000 animal predators. GG. Oh. Getting that croc loot. Oops, now that's an overshoot right there. Nope. Oh, he went that way. I thought he was going after me. You tricked me. The tricky crocodile. I'm going over here. Get behind him. 69 again. I got some stuff there. All right, everybody, we up for anything else, or want to call it there? Any portal runs, anything like that?
Nah, I got that fully tomorrow. I'll fight that soon. I do my cooldowns in sleep.
No worries. All right, well, we'll get out of here, and then we'll call it at, after that. I'm going to do my little daily run and probably collect a bunch of random gear for, or random wood and stuff like that for the team. Are there any good fishing spots over here, Cap? Where's the good stuff? I thought Reekwater's like the fishing spot, right? Typing it out. You really need to get your microphone fixed, bro. Typing. But hey, you know, if it's broken, no worries. Tier interior. 3 3s and tier 2s. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I'm gonna have to go like a. That's what you should think of, Cap. Also, on top of that one you already got going, you should think of like a fishing tour. Take us on a tour of all the fishing spots. Like, you know, start with the best spots and work your way around all the tier 3s and stuff. I'd be down for that. I think that would be a fun one, like a fishing tour, because Cap's one of our main fishers. He does a lot of fishing. You probably have one of the highest fishing in the guild. I don't know, unless someone else has a secret fishing deal. Oh, God. I'm not going in there. I'm going up here. Don't die, Cap. I was worried for you for a second there, Cap. I thought you were going to drown. All right. I got scared for him, everybody. I was about to go jump in and res him. I would have jumped in and res you, though. Would have got it going. I would have jumped in. I've been up to this spot. This is a real fun spot, everybody. Look at this view. Let's soak it in, everybody. Soak in the beauty that is New World. Look at this. Just awesome, man. And I love how you can climb to really high stuff like this. All the kind of, you know, wrecked ships and you know, all the other stuff off in the distance. You go, hey, what is that thing way over there, man? I want to go way over there and climb up on that thing. Check that out. Right? I find that stuff really, really fun. Jumping off stuff. By the way, for those who don't know, you can actually play the game like this. You can play the game in total no interface mode. So I can still go in and take on mobs like this and fight them. Dodge roll. I can do all those things that you can normally do in there and all of that. So very, very cool. So, all right. I'm going to bounce back. Oh, hold on. Someone hit me. Get wrecked. All right, everybody. I think we're going to call it there. I'm going to jump back to the Windsward and turn in some of these faction quests and stuff. And if you guys want to do anything, just let me know. You need help with anything, just let me know. Or you get any ideas for events that we can do, just let me know on Discord. Is the best place. Trammer, thank you so much again for coming in and hanging out. Sorry I missed your raid there. I get focused. You know how, you've been in my stream before. Trammer, by the way, is the first person I always see every single year when I go to TwitchCon. Every single time, I'm like, hey, Trammer! And then I hook her up with tons of kids caps and tons of loot drops and all of that stuff. Her and her husband are awesome. I've met them in real life several times. Yeah, we were, last time we were at TwitchCon, we were out running around doing a live broadcast from the show, thanks to my buddies over at Stream Elements, and the people who do the backpack, which I forget their name, Unlimited Backpacks or Unlimited Video or something of that nature. I apologize for not knowing their name, but I gave them a shout out at the time, so I'm good. All right, we got way too much stuff filling up our inventory over here, everybody. We gotta get some stuff going on. We gotta do a little inventory of maintenance. Thanks, Cap, for running us around. That was fun. appreciate running us around there. Oh, anybody else know about this gypsum? Give me the lowdown on gypsum if you got a minute. Like, where do I transfer, put this in here? How do I get my my gear score up? All of that kind of stuff. I'm going to get real into that heavy now.
You can do it a couple different places. Use it up in like Mountain Home or those areas far north, or you can actually do it at Evanscale.
Oh, at Evanscale. All right. Is there a place in? Is it at the main town in Evanscale, or where's it at?
Main town. You'll see it's like blue. You just go there, and you can get your boxes there.
So what am I doing with these gypsum? I'm taking the gypsum and I'm converting them or turning them in, and then it gives me boxes, and that brings up my gear score.
You take the different stones. You'll convert into a single type of conversion gypsum. And you use that to turn it into get your different boxes. You open the different boxes and you can get different gear scores.
Oh, okay. You know, I think I might try that today. I'm going to do that right now while I'm thinking about it. And get that going too. Because I'm really working on my smelting and working on all my refining gear and my collecting stuff. I'm going to get all that stuff maxed out now. I'm going to really start working heavy on our gear and then trying to work on, you know, getting ready for all the new stuff that's going to drop like in March. So I'm going to use like February, the rest of February here to really start gearing up. So, all right. And I'm going to be doing that, some of that stuff offline, everybody. Not all of it online, on stream. This way I can do real focus and real grind on that stuff. Let's see, crafting mods. God, I got so much stuff. I got so much stuff to give to my crew. Look, it's 225 cooking. I've got 117 arcane to give away. And I usually just save it for that. I'm going to take these crafting mods out. What else is weighing me down tremendously? I bet you, yeah, my smelting. All right, I got to run over and work on my smelting a little bit too. Now, oh, wait, we're going to go back. Hold on. This is my house, by the way. It's a nice 2-story house, 3-bedroom. Very, very nice. I'm going to get my rapier back so I can around. I love the rapier because it just allows you to just go zoom like that. Of course, it's easier if I'm out of my house. Allows you to zoom from one place to another. I don't know, it just adds a little bit of fun when you're running around. I'm not going to seriously use it. You can create multiple orbs and then select the crates, but there is a cooldown of like 20 hours per crate. But you can do multiple crates in one setting, like each piece of armor. Oh, so as you claim, say, like your headpiece, then that headpiece is now on cooldown for 20 hours. Is that what it's right? Or does it happen to do with the actual crates? Oh, okay. So the crates are based on the actual gear that you're getting.
Correct.
See, my peeps are way smarter than me, everybody. The way I look smart is I hang around with smart people. Because I am not going to have the amount of time that collectively my group can get the knowledge, right? And some people have more knowledge about this and about that, and then we pool that knowledge, and then everybody knows, right? That's what I try to do. I try to pool that knowledge. Because again, I just can't know life this stuff. It's bad for my health, everybody. Very bad for my health. Okay, let's get this gypsum out of here because I got a bunch of that. We got a bunch of stuff to open here too. Got little coins. Look at these little coins. Ginjaluch there and juniper berries. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting juniper berries. That seems very random. A random thing to get. What else? I got a bunch of gems as well. Now, where was I storing this stuff? Now, I have a spreadsheet that goes to this stuff, which is me storing all my loot and all of that and whatnot. Let's see. Did I have a place for... I think Cutlass Keys was my gems place as well. I'm going to just call it gems. Or no, let's put Morningdale as gems. Now, by the way, you can actually see what's going on with all your other stuff. And I always forget it, but I always forget... I'm jumping around all over the place, and I'll get to like my 4th place, and I realize, duh, I could have just looked at it in the thing. Like I can look and see what I've got at Brightwood. I have all these kind of luck items. I have these random other items that I've been saving, right, to give to members, like lumberjack gloves, right? We got extra stuff on there. This is something we're going to work on Saturday. We're going to say, okay, everybody, who's got their crafting gear or their collecting gear, right? Like your fisherman stuff or your lumberjack stuff, that's a great example. Your lumberjack stuff, you're getting 4%, 4.1 chance percent chance of getting better loot, right? So you're getting that kind of rare loot when you're collecting wood. And so this basically just gets you more of that rare loot that we could use either for your crafting or someone else's crafting. And you're out there collecting wood anyway. And so that really helps a lot. Now, a lot of things also that my members showed me was in the food. Like I have a bunch of food right now on me. Oh, Cap, that's the other thing. If we could get some, just some low level, I think I might have already said it before, but I can't remember. Some low level, like, collecting stuff for Saturday at 1, for everybody to have, like, a little bit of cabbage or whatever they want to collect. Like, I'm going to say, okay, everybody who wants to do trees, you know, hit up Captain for some tree food, right? And it doesn't have to be tier 5 stuff, you know what I mean? Just low level stuff. And I got tons of food and cabbage and potatoes that I collected as well. And so we'll do a little bit of that gathering for about 15 minutes. We're just going to gather everything around Windswood. We're going to try it to the north this time. And then basically to show members who haven't really figured that stuff out yet, you know, all the newer members or the people still leveling up on how to get their lumberjack gear and how to get all that and how to use their food and all of that stuff, which I'm still learning myself. I'm still learning all of that stuff. Correct. There we go. So I'll give him the heads up. I have lots of low levels of food. Just check the guild bank. All right. Yeah. You can just bring some random stuff. Also, I need to get some, I think harvesting stuff from you. If you run by Windsward, I'm here trying to figure out with my bank. Let me know if you got just some harvesting stuff. It doesn't have to be really high level stuff. I'm just going to be running around here in Windsward. Just really going into gathering. I mean, I got my gathering now over 175. It was like 150 the other day. Oh, there you are. And there you are. Look, he's right there. Bam! Bam, a bam, a bam. Oh, breakfast bread. All right, awesome. There you go. Yeah. See, because I don't craft everybody, that's a new thing to me. I've never seen that before. I never seen it before. Thanks, Cap. Appreciate it. All right. Cap is on it. He's crushing it. Right there. Okay. So we got to go and we got to convert some of this stuff because our inventory is overburdened. And I want to leave all the food and all the arcana stuff so I can give that to my crew. We got a bunch of furniture stuff here that I could probably take to one of my other houses and put that down in there. Oh, look at this cool thing. Graceful ebony chair. Oh, I thought it was like one of those little pools, right? Where it has the water in it. At first, sadly, no. But yeah, I can go decorate one of my other houses while I'm out and about. With that, let's keep the dyes. Let's keep that for crafting day. I got these patterns from the winter events. Anything else I should probably move out of here? I use all these kind of foods every now and again. Keep the reagents. Oh, we're going to move the gems. Let's move the gems for right now. That'll give us a little bit back, and then we'll go ahead and do some smelting. Now, I'm actually working on smelting, and there's sadly no smelting gear that'll help you do smelting. Apparently, that's not a thing in the game. I actually had to Google it because I thought I was just going crazy. I just couldn't find it. So I was out doing a ton of that, grabbing that stuff. So I'm just going to smelt some of this. And then what I need to do some more is I need the sand flux, which is some of the stuff that we collected as we run around. And then we need some charcoal. Now to do charcoal, we need to use our green wood that we grabbed. So I'm just going to do a little bit of charcoal. And this is something that my member showed me because I haven't been really serious in my crafting, but that's going to change. That's going to change this year. Now that the game has kind of got its rhythm going on and they kind of got a little bit more stable with their auction hall and stable with a lot of the bugs and issues they've had. And this month, they're fixing a lot of the issues. They're just working really hard on a lot of the bug fixes. I feel like it's now a great way to re-energize yourself and really put some focus into it. So again, more charcoal there. Now, this is just green wood. And so I'm just going to burn that up, and I'll grab a bunch of green wood here in a moment. And then we can now do some star metal. So see, I'm working my way up the different tiers based on what I've got. Now, it really helps me a lot when I go in and I just burn this stuff up, meaning in size-wise, right, in weight in my inventory. So a lot of times I will just go ahead and convert it just to reduce the weight of the items. What I really need to do is go in and collect a bunch of wood. And I got a bunch of aged wood in here I can also turn into charcoal. Look, it's 1,559. Probably don't want to do that many. But you can see, actually, there's different wood levels that you can use. You can use your lumber, you can use your timber, or your aged wood to convert that charcoal. Now, I got way too much aged wood there, so I'm going to convert that into charcoal. Now I've got 929. And that allows me to do more steel. Now, your biggest limiting factor that I find in the crafting is your, like, reagent, like your middle thing usually, right? In this case, sand flux. Everybody's always running out of sand flux. But now, instead of me giving away my sand flux, I need to use it to try to help get my smelting up for the team. But look at this. Now we can use our shell dust stuff. And when we do that, that actually is going to yield us extra bonus items as well. So I did 37, almost got just as much as I was making in bonus ones right there. So I got a bonus of 59. Now, I'm going to waste some of this higher end stuff, which you're not really supposed to do. But you can go ahead and use that higher end stuff also for converting. I like star metal there. I didn't get any bonus on that one, but I got 4,000 to my smelting, which is pretty decent. Now, the stuff I should really be doing, now that I've finally hit 150, and that's why I've been working on getting my smelting up to 150, is what's known as Ori or Calum, or Alcalium, or however you want to say it. I call it Ori for short. And this is in a lot of games, by the way. This is like in Guild Wars 2 and a lot of those other games that are like that, that you collect Ori is kind of like your highest in base metal, right? Because there's other metals, too. There's all of these cinnabars and all of these kind of combined metals up here. This is 250 ore to do 1 tolvium, right? And I have a bunch of tolvium in here, right? I actually have, well, it's not here in my inventory right now, but it's in there. Because I get those from my mining ore chests that I get. So you get legendary items by pushing yourself beyond that 200 that I have. And actually, that's probably, ore is probably the thing I do the most, because I'm always running around collecting ore. Oh, that's tracking and skinning. So I've actually, not only, I've gone around once, I've gone around again, and now I'm going around again, right? Because what it does, it goes through, knocks you into there, and goes around. Or I think I'm on my 3rd one. So I remember getting 2 chests. So maybe I got a chest at 200, or once around, then twice around. I can't remember which one it is. Yeah, no, you go around at 200. So you can see it here at this one. So you hit 200, and then it's at 0. Then you go around, that's 1 time. Then you go around, and then it says 1. Then you go around, and that'd be your 2nd time, or 3rd time. Because you go around, then you hit 1. Then you go around again, that would hit 2. Then you go around again, that would hit 3. Yes, okay. So you go around 1, and then you go around 2, and you go around 3. Yeah, that seems right. I don't know. It's late night. What can I say? But yeah, you just keep collecting, and it keeps giving you additional loot. And sometimes you get like legendary loot that really helps you. And then I just give it to my crew so they can make, you know, void armor, or they can make potions, or they can just make whatever. And that's what I spend a lot of my time doing that. You guys probably never really see me do that for endless hours. I'll do that for hours and hours, where I'll just spend, I don't know, 2-3 hours just collecting wood, just collecting stone, just collecting resources off stream. Sometimes on Saturdays, Sundays, and whatnot, just collecting tons and tons of loot. To get them going, because I know I'm not going to have enough time. Oh, and here's our really high-end stuff. Obsidian Flux. Let's just use it up. Some of the stuff that we just gathered just now. Let's see how much that gives us. That was 16,000 smelting. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good there, and a bonus of 3. So, again, some of that stuff will help you. Now I'm out of sand flux, right? Now I'm bumming. I don't have any sand flux, so I can't convert that. Also, some of your town board stuff. You need some of these basic elements, like right here. I need iron, I need coarse leather, iron and coarse leather. And those are iron ingots, I think they are. Hold on. And then some of it is raw iron. So if I use up my raw iron, and then I have to make something in here for the town board. Yeah, these are iron ingots here. So if I use it up, like I go iron, and then I go and I do star metal, and I do steel and all of that. Now I've used up all my iron ingots. Now I can't build the things for the town board. And I try to keep those basic elements, right? Timber, iron ore, and coarse leather, and raw iron, and what's known as refined, whatever the other ore is, the next ore up, rough leather or something like that. Coarse leather, something like that on the next level up. just those basic ones, because those are all I'm really working on most of the time. And most of the time, I'm working on the town board. Always looking to keep my town board going. That's 6 minutes. I'm going to cancel this one, and hopefully I get something else. Now that we got that kind of squared away, you can see that I have a tremendous amount of room in my inventory now, and that is because I have now smelted down a bunch of this stuff. And I got some platinum ore in there I need to do as well. But we've got that down. Now we're going to keep the reagents. We're going to keep all of this, the woodworking now in there. You're going to see this go back up again. Alchemy there. Do I really need to store these bullets? I got so many of these things. I should just, I don't know if people even need those at this point. I might have to ask this weekend on our crafting exchange. Now, I almost scrapped this, by the way, when I was talking to them. You do not want to scrap that because that is actually a level 500 gear. And it's one of the, probably the only things that I find other than, your high-end 60 gear that is like, your legendaries and things of that nature that you can sell. That's really worth it. That's really, it sells pretty good on the auction hall. 400, 500 gold or whatnot. Now, I have not sold anything on the auction hall in months. I mean, probably 3 months maybe, since the beginning of the game. And I still have a tendency to lurk right around 10,000 gold as well. So it doesn't really require a lot of play. But, at least enough where you're running around and you're really putting some effort into it, I find. So yeah, there's my harvester shirt. Now let's compare my two harvester shirts here. I've got, where are you at, harvester shirt? This one. Let's see. So 20 intelligence, 4.4 chance of luck. Now this one is 20 intelligence, 4.4. So it's exactly the same, except for this is tier 5, and it's level 60 gear right in there, because it says requirement level 60. And then my other gear here is also level 60, and is also 500. So there's really not that much of a difference between this, other than it's like 0.5, 0.5. Oh, that's 0.5 as well. So what's the difference? 3.5 weight. It's just that this is a tier 5 and that's a tier 4. Other than that, they're pretty much identical. Now, I would have loved it if this had focus on it. That would have been awesome. Because when you're running around in your crafting gear, basically what happens is like you don't have all your skills that you would normally have. Now let's bounce around real quick before we do get into doing more collecting. And I got this here as well. Someone might be able to use that. Not a level 52 item. And normally what we do, everybody, is we say, hey, anybody need this item? But I find 99% of the time, unless you're right at the very beginning of the game, nobody needs that. Everybody's already got something better. They've got their faction gear, or they got something like that. That's way better than anything that I'm going to get. I normally scrap these. But that, it's a good transition weapon for somebody, and it's already got a gem on it. So you know what? I already salvaged anyway. We might lock those and take a little walk over here to the auction hall. Let's go. Let's actually use the auction hall. Now, I could be making a tremendous amount of cash, but I could be making hundreds of thousands of gold and all of that. Let's see. That's really weird, everybody. That freaks me out when there's nobody at the trading thing. Now, I can't put anything on the trading thing because we're going to merge servers. You don't want to be putting anything on there when it merges. But I could go in and I could just grab something here and I can place a sell order, say. What it does, it automatically compares to what is already in there. And then I can tell it how many I want to do. Now, I would not sell it for more than 1 day, everybody. Because if it doesn't sell in 1 day, it ain't going to sell in 2 days, usually. Because someone's going to keep undercutting you and undercutting you. And the benefit of doing it in 1 day is my listing fee would be 60 there. Basically, a little bit more than half a gold. But if I do it for 14 days, it's 3 gold and 72 things. So let's say 4 gold. And how much am I going to earn if I sell this, right? If I sell 4 of these for 266, well, yeah, I might recover my money. Or I might just sell 1, and then I sold 1, but it cost me 372 to list it, right? And you can also get your listing fees down based on if your faction has that particular area. And, of course, depending on how much they put the fee up to and how much your town board stuff is. So all that stuff is contributing factor to how much it's going to cost. But I'm not going to list any items during a server merge. I'm a little afraid I'm going to lose my stuff. So let's go ahead and get it going. And we got a server merge tomorrow, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 11 a.m.s, or 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so we'll just put this in the bank for now. And maybe once we merge over there, we'll sell that. We want to check our gypsum. We want to put our tuning orbs back. And we want to take this stuff and put it elsewhere. So how are we doing on our potions? Holy moly. Do I need all these potions here? Probably not. Sometimes I keep potions here for the town board, but I stopped doing the potions on the town board. Where do I have my potions? Let's get that going. Potions. Let's see. I have my potions at Brightwood. Okay, and then I'm going to put my gems at Morningdale, and my crafting mods are at Cutlass Keys. So I've got them all over the place, but I have them all over the place for a reason, is they build up very, very quickly. And then all of a sudden... Oh, I forgot to turn in my quest over here, too. They build up very, very quickly, and then your stash is full. And you can see my stash is really upgraded. I've upgraded a bunch. I've done nothing but upgraded. I'm like level 86 or something in Windswood. And I'm just constantly upgrading it and keep adding more and more storage to it. Because I want to try to be like the guild bank, but I don't think it's possible. Even if I spent, endless hours leveling up my bank, there's no way that I could hold enough for the guild for it to be really useful. It would have to be like 5 or 10 times larger than that and have like a guild bank that would be useful enough to make that happen. And these ones here, what I do is I cancel these first ones right here. And I see if anything else pops up like this one. And I don't do the other ones anymore, but I was at some point. Also, I got this faction quest from earlier.
And I'm working to harness the power of
And we turn that in. There we go. Little faction tokens. And we also got 175 gold. Hey, Rotisserie, what up, bro? And then we got a bunch of crafting mods in here. And I just save them for my members. And they say, hey, Kismet, you got such and such crafting mod? And I was like, hold on, let me look. And I was like, oh, here you go. And they're like, I can take all the crafting mods, Kismet. All right, here you go. I just give them all there. How much room we got over here? We also got enough room for jewels here. You know what? We'll put the jewels here, too. You know what? I'm just going to put all of it in Cutlass Keys here. Let's go ahead and put the gems over here. Anybody needs any gems, I'll come in over here and grab it. Now, the great thing about either Cutlass Keys or First Light or Monarch's Bluff right now is they're pretty close to Windsward, right? I typically don't go to Reekwater or Everfall, those ones over there, because I don't typically use those all so much. Though Everfall is a pretty good one, too. Reekwater is a max level area. These are all starter zones, except for Cutlass Keys. Cutlass Keys is actually not a starter zone. But these are the places to put your stuff. This way you can, jump here, there, and everywhere and collect your stuff. Like if I want to go to First Light is 41 from where I'm at. So it's not too much to bounce around. And they reduce the cost of your teleporting. And my team told me tonight, too, that they're going to reduce it some more on top of that, which is awesome. So let's also... we got our potions. Now we should consolidate our potions in one spot. How full is my Brightwood? Let's see. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. And again, look at all these random potions that I've picked up along the way. Or Caps made me some of this and whatnot. I just keep it stocked in there. And when I get low, I just put a bunch in there. I just use powerful. See, I've got 100 and 100. And because I'm a healer, I rarely ever use potions. And because I'm also not doing the high-end stuff all the time, too. When you're running the high-end stuff, you're like running Destiny's Shipyard 5 times a night. You're going to be using a bunch of potions and a bunch of stuff. Then you're going to need a bunch. But when you're just running around doing rep stuff like I do, it doesn't require a crazy ton of loot. All right, so we got that put away. Let's go ahead and pop up here to Brightwood. Now, Brightwood, I got to pay my property tax. I'm willing to do so. There we go. Just to have that travel, that allows me to travel to there. And even if I'm massively overburdened, if I'm like 1 point away from being overburdened, it will still let me travel there for the base amount of my house if it's on cooldown, or it will cost me nothing because it'll already be cooled down from before. It cools down about every 3 or so hours, depending on which house you have. And so I have 3 different houses, and I have them in that place so that I can teleport here and then get to all of these. I have one in Morningdale, so I can get all of those. I have Windsward, so I can get to all of these. The only one that's kind of like the bastard stepchild is Ebonscale, which I'm kind of close to that one. over here. But, you know, we can reach pretty much all the zones that we need to reach. And I ran up here into all of this to get the travels and whatnot of some of these. Now, I don't think I've done every single one of them. I definitely need to get up there and work that top edge a little bit more. Look at this. Oh, that's where the mutations are. Oh, it shows you on the map. Oh, it shows you on the map which one is the one that's doing a mutation. I thought they were all going to do a mutation, but in this case, no, just that one. Over here. I just discovered something. If you look on the map and you see something, there's like a little thing that's spinning that's telling you which one is the mutated one. I thought they were going to rotate the mutated one and not just have it on all of them. So yeah, probably, yeah, we're not going to be doing no mutations on that one yet. We haven't even done that regular yet. Yeah. Oh, Les is here. Oh, hey, Les, I didn't see you sneak in. How you doing, Les? We had some fun earlier, man. We're running around getting into trouble. Les is hanging out. Let's see. What has Les got going on? All right. Why does it say I got a quest back here? Oh, I bet it's in the town board. Right here. Oh, look at that. Ba-bow. Oh, I forgot to check the town board. Oh, that's very unusual for me. Look at this. See, I love these ones right here, everybody. These little iron and steel ones. They're really awesome to turn in because they're super easy to do. And it actually builds up my weaponsmithing, but more importantly, it builds up my my rep with that town. Right now, my territory standing, the highest one I have is Windsward, and then Cutlass Keys, and so on. Because I was going to work on Cutlass Keys and have a house there, and then I realized that was kind of dumb because I could just teleport there from Windsward, and that's kind of like the central area in that whole area. That's why I'm really centered out of Windsward, because it has a lot of various different resources that I need. All right, so we dropped off our potions. We did not. Stay on point here, Kismet. Now, in my little house... Oh, I was going to decorate the house a little bit, too. In my house here, you can see I've got one of these little boxes. And that allows me to access the main storage. I don't have to run the storage, though the storage is literally right there. But this one's close to the town board. That's why I have it. And then I can go ahead and take these potions. I can drop those in there. And I have a whole bunch of furniture stuff here that I can go ahead and put this in here. Decorate. There we go. And I like their decorate system. I think it's pretty. 200. There we go with the 254 poinsettias again. That's broken. See, it says -12 when you put that down. If it says -12, I just like, screw it now. But normally, you can put a chest down based on how many you have. Now, notice it says you can't do that type, right? That's because I only have a tier 1 house. And the tier 1 house will only let you have one chest. Even though I have other chests and I can put other chests down, it still just says, hey, nope, sorry. Now, why would you want to put all this stuff down? Well, all of this stuff is just cosmetic, right? I'm going to put the bottle on top of that thing. I'm going to go ahead and get a big old sausage pan or a big old pan there, put that down. This is all decoration. But there are some items in there other than your chest that are actually useful if you have what's known as trophies. So you put those trophies in here. Yeah, put the pirate thing right there. You put the trophies in your room or in your house, and they give you buffs to different things, right? Robust wind chimes. Let's put that outside. There we go. And you put little lights in here. Maybe, you know, when you try to go to bed, you want to, you know, put the light on so, you know, you don't trip. Oh. Too many of those? Oh, we put too many lights. Oh, we already got the lights up here. So it's only going to let me do so many lights in there. We got a note. I don't think we really have anything else. So we'll put this here. We'll put our dinner there. We'll assume that's on a tray. Where are we going to put this note? Let's throw it in the fire. I don't know. I'll just put the note. I can rotate it. Put it right there on the edge of the table. Now, I have given up, by the way, on trying to be like the #1 house or nothing, because I learned that is just a pay to win. It's just a total pay to win, everybody. If you buy the stuff in the auction hall, or not in the auction hall, but you buy the stuff, well, I guess in there too. But if you buy the stuff in the shop, it gives you massive tons of stuff for your decoration score. So you can out decorate anybody in the game if you just buy all that various loot in there. Now I like to support them, but I'm going to see how it goes. I'm going to see how this game is 6 months in. At 6 months in, if they're treating their streamers right, instead of just doing the 66 people they picked, which was a big mistake. I thought that was a huge mistake to just pick out of the thousands of streamers that were spent all that time making videos and doing all of that stuff. They gave it to just a select few, which was foolish. The same thing with drops and all of that stuff. Ectoplasmic essence. Cool. They just gave it to a select few, which I thought was a mistake. Now, while we're here in Brightwood, let's jump over to Ebonscale, because it's only 27. Now that I got a lot of that loot off of my character, it basically doesn't cost as much to teleport. And we're going to pop over here, and we're going to see what this is all about. Now, again, if you do want to join the guild, feel free to come and join us, everybody. You can go ahead and check out the info on the Discord. You can come and run around with us. If you have lost your guild or you got trouble finding groups, you know where to go. Now I'm going to do some hydration that Trammer told me to do about an hour ago. Do a little positive check mark on that one. A little hydration. So you're looking for the blue area. Look, I even remember what he said. Look at this. You're looking for the blue area here in Ebonscale. So, let's just look on the map. How about that? I know, right? Map time. The blue area. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. There's something new right there. See, I can always... See, I love cartography, but I love making maps and looking at maps since I was like 2. And I can see there's something new right there that I didn't see there before. So let's go check it out. Oh, yeah, there it is. Blue right over there. That's a good description. Good description of it. So let's run over here and see what up. This. All right. I like that's in the Ebonscale. I don't have to jump all the way up there. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is the thing from the event. Oh, they kept this going. Okay. And this is the thing I missed out on because I was busy doing other things. So we've got the gypsum orbs, so we can convert our different orbs. Yeah, there we go. And then we can choose our different boxes. Oh, they are very specific in their boxes. So what do I want to do? I probably want to do my life staff. Yeah, I probably want to do my life staff as much as possible. So gypsum orb. And these all make gypsum orbs. Okay, so no matter what gypsum you have, you make an orb, you get a chest, and you go from there. And they say there's a cooldown on them every day, so this is something you probably want to work on every day. And then I need to figure out how to get more gypsum orbs. That I will hit my team up for. Look at this, I got 17 of those. And try to hit them up and say, okay, how can I farm these gypsum orbs to get my gear up? And I bet you it's run those loot runs. Okay, so we'll get the life staff, 1. Right there. All right. And then I think they said that now the life staff one's going to be on a 20-hour cooldown. Yeah, see, and it's got a little red thing there, which means it's on a cooldown. Yeah, cooldown 22 hours. So if you craft one item, you'll have to wait for 22 hours to craft this item again. Okay. And what else do I want to work on? I definitely want to work on my Void Gauntlet because it gives me healing. And it's a good balance between the Life Staff and the Void Gauntlet because the Void Gauntlet also uses focus. But it actually uses a percentage of focus. It uses 60% focus and it uses 40% intelligence. You didn't know I knew that, did you? I study my role, everybody. I study healing. But I don't necessarily know everything about everything. And I don't like to know that. I like to have a combination of, learning stuff from other people. So I'm going to go ahead and get the Void Gauntlet as well. And we're going to get serious about getting our gear going up here. Okay. Now, what I could do is I could just wait around for my thing to fall off and then get those again. Now, these seem to be just weapons. I don't see gear. These seem just to be weapons. Oh, let's see what else is on. Hey, everybody. On these gypsum, I see this gypsum kiln here. Is this just weapons and not gear? Or am I just missing it? Am I missing it, everybody? It looks like just gear to me. Let me read it and see. Amulet is gear. Bow. Oh, never mind. I see it now. Kismet fail. I see it there. I just wasn't seeing it. It's everything. Thank you, Cap. Yeah, I just wasn't seeing it. Now, what would I really want to work on in my stuff? I mean, I could just, go down the line, but I don't want to work on the fire staff or the great axe. We can just eliminate any weapon that's not the life staff and not the void gauntlet, because it's always a good idea to focus focus what you're working on. And so let's work on let's just work on a regular gear. I think because I have void gauntlet armor, so it's probably in my best interest to try to get that going, or maybe not, because my void gauntlet, I'm already at 600, so maybe not really all that useful, right? Like right now, my void gauntlet is getting downscaled from 543 to 587. Though my other one's not, though. Why is this one getting scaled down and this one not? Because this is 503? Because I got a little bit extra? I would think this would need to be 520 for this to be 520. Chest piece and your 2 prime. God darn thing that just goes away too quick. I just want this to stay up all the time. Chest piece and your 2 prime weapons are the best to level up first. All right. That's exactly what I'm working on. Yeah, we think alike. Yeah. So your chest piece is always your biggest upgrade, everybody. So you always want to try to get that chest piece going on. But see, my chest piece, but I already have level 600 void armor though, Cap. Should I be working on that, or you think I should be working on my other stuff so I get drops for my other stuff? Or you think I should go chest piece anyway, even though I have void armor? Because it doesn't look like it's downscaling it. It still says 600. Where my void gauntlet, because I only have 500, that's downscaled to 540 instead of 580. You know what I mean? It seems odd. Why would I not need to get a 520 gear score to have that 520 item? Like I have a luck item, and it says 520, and it's not downscaling it. I don't understand how that works. It seems very counterintuitive to me. If I've got a gear score of 520 and it's not being downscaled, and I go to this one and it's a gear score of 543, but it could be a 587, and that's being downscaled. Well, my average gear score is 500, Gav. I have like 3 things, or maybe 3 things that are over 500. 503, 502, and 505. I haven't been working on any of my gear because I was out sick and we were doing a whole bunch of stuff to the holidays. You know what I mean. But now I'm getting into it. Now we're gonna get serious. Get this gear grinded up so we can do the higher level stuff. Show my chest piece. My chest piece is void bent armor. Steve gave me a full set of void bent armor, and it's not downscaling. It says it's 600. Or maybe it is downscaling. Maybe I don't know. Let me look at my gear score. My gear score says 553. My average expertise is 501 at the bottom. It should downscale. Maybe it is, and it's just not showing me. Right? Like look at my luck weapon. I'll put it on the stream for you. I got a tip of the iceberg of the Ranger. It says 520 gear score. It's not showing me that's being downscaled. But if I go to the void gauntlet you just gave me, now it says, hey, you can't have the 587. You get the 543, which is still weird to me. Why is it not downscaling to 500? Right? Is it just a percentage that you're losing based on your gear score? Like if you have a gear score of 600 and then you got a 600 item and you have a 500 gear score, then it downscales it to half of that or something? I don't understand. I don't understand how the mechanics of that work, because it doesn't seem obvious to me. It's a percentage in math. All right. That's what it seems like. I know other games that have that same thing, that it downscales your gear based on what your gear score is. But I think it would have been easier for it just to downscale it at 500, and then as you get to 520, then you can wear the 520 gear, and then you get to 550, you wear the 550 gear. That is way easier for people to understand than having it a percentage of the overall. That doesn't seem pointless. If you gypsum the Void Gauntlet, it should. Oh, stupid thing went away. It should raise the 543 sum. Oh yeah, no, I got one for the life staff and I got one for the Void Gauntlet already. I'm just trying to decide, should I go and get the Void one, the chest plate, and then if I get the chest plate, maybe it'll screw it up and now I won't get my 600. It'll downscale it way down. Right? So maybe it'd be to my disadvantage to work on my chest gear. Right? I don't know until they fix that, I guess. I don't understand why that's not working properly, but I know it's working on my jewelry. Like my jewelry is, I think it might be anything over 550. Because look at this, all the stuff that's 520 doesn't downscale, but I see this one's 555 and it's downscaling to 528. Maybe it's gear over 520 that it does that. You hold off anything saying 600. Okay, that's cool. Less saying it's not so much gear score, it's expertise and skills. Yeah, I have expertise. I have 500 expertise on all of my armor. But my other thing says, my Void Helm says it's 600 gear score. What kind of benefit do I get if I go in there and I make that 510 expertise? That's what I don't get. Oh, that just gives you expertise for making stuff, right? Like jewel craft. I don't craft. So, does it help smelting and refining skills? Because that's all I'm doing. Refining skills and collecting. Basically, scrapping stuff and all that. See, it doesn't help me because I'm an oddball out of the crew, right? I normally love crafting, everybody. I normally be going massively hard and heavy on crafting and getting every single crafting maximum, which I've done in every single game I've played. I mean, in World of Warcraft, I had 2 accounts, and I did every single crafting, and sometimes double on some of the craftings. So I could just let my character sit there on my second account and just convert iron ore for an hour, right? And stuff like that. Same thing in Lord of the Rings Online and a bunch of other games as well. And I usually buy 2 accounts for a reason, because my wife sometimes plays the other account, but it takes her 2 years to get to level 20. So all the other characters I play it because I paid the money, I might as well. That kind of thing. I don't like doing multi-boxing, by the way. I feel it feels super cheater-esque as well. It's just too much for me to manage at one time. I'd rather just play one character at a time and be just fine with that. For sure. Things that need skill to make will benefit. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna go armor and whatnot, and then I think I'm just gonna go amulets. Amulet, ring, and jewelry. I'm gonna work my amulet, ring, and earring first, and then circle back to that other stuff. Like right now, if I did my jewelry, it's at 528. And so if I do that, it will upscale it. Oh, you know what I need? I need the gear first. I would need the gear. Oh, because it would help me also in the drops. So I would need like a ring or a ring that was like 550, and then it's being downscaled, and then I get it up, and then that one will be more useful. I see what's going on. I see. All right. And I actually need better jewelry too. Adored logging luck. We're logging 8.9% chance of finding rare items. I had no idea that was even on there, everybody. I had no idea. All right, so let's try that. Let's get the amulet. Let's do that. Let's try that out. Hey, you just try stuff out. I can always get more gypsum stuff. Let's go. All right. Okay, an old amulet, 505. I got a gear score 505 now. Awesome. 504, abysmal life staff. Did it actually give me the staff? I think it's actually giving me the stuff, everybody. I didn't even realize that. That's actually giving you some stuff there. Bind on pickup, bind on pickup. I didn't even realize it gave you the actual stuff. That sucks. What the heck is this green stuff? You're at level 500 and it's giving me greens? What the heck? That sucks. But now, oh, look, it went up to 530. So now my gear score, since I went to 505, my gear score is raised by a couple points from 528 to 530. What's 528 before, right? You guys let me know in the chat. Was it 528 before? I've already forgotten. But yeah, now my gear score went up. And the same thing up here, probably on this one, now at 545. Okay. Now I'm getting it. I'm starting to understand. Yeah, they should definitely take out green gear, anything above 500. That's ridiculous to get a drop at 500. Oh, all be legendary? Really? I think it should. I think you should at least get one legendary drop in those mutations, especially the high-end ones, like a guaranteed legendary. Because if you're burning all of those resources and you're burning all your energy and all of that stuff. Oh, it's on the PTR now. Oh, cool. Les is in the know, everybody. He's in the know. He's got the stuff going on. Wow, I still got 18 orbs left. Okay, so I'm going to have to do this as a daily. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come over here as a daily and turn this in. Okay, now the question is, where do I get more of these gypsum? What's the best place? Where's the place to farm gypsum? And I'm going to get to my other stuff too. My ring. And earring. We're going to go. We might as well go hard, everybody. Oh, so that's like our loot run, where we got to go kill high-level elites and get that gypsum. I see. Now, if we can't get enough people together this weekend, and Lady had let me know that she has some IRL stuff to do, so she might not be around this weekend. If we can't get that, we'll try to get everybody who's in the know, who's in this other group, and I'll just turn my Discord off so no one on the stream can hear the Discord. We might try to figure out what this other group's all about and get in with that. If we don't have enough peeps with us, we might as well get everybody over there and work together over there until we can get enough to just run our own runs as well. Again, I don't want to limit my peeps because there's not enough participation. If there's not enough participation in our loot runs, that's going to be a problem. And I can always move the loot runs around wherever people want them. There's a Kismet, let's have it on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or whatever. I can always get feedback on that. I'm still playing. Dude, I'm clicking the buttons. How dare they? Whatever they want to do, right? Just, give me some feedback. Hey, Kismet, let's do it on a Thursday night. All right, cool. Let's do that instead on Thursdays. I'm always open to moving stuff around. All right, so now I'm 508. Wow. And then 502 there. All right, awesome. I got more greens. I got more greens there. I mean, are those greens better than what I've got, though? No. And no. Amulet, and this is the ring. That's pitiful. But, hey, maybe they're focus-based. This one's focus-based. But it's got dexterity on it. This is just absolute trash. Absolute trash. Later. Bye-bye. See ya. Get out of my inventory. Void arm, a gauntlet of the thing. You're out of there. And abysmal life staff of the priest, which actually would have been a pretty decent weapon a long time ago, but not now. I like my syndicate life staff, and I still got to get even better life staff too when I get my my life staff up, right? And now I'm at 504 and 504, 508. Man, that was a big jump. What was that at? I think that was at 500. So I got an 8-point jump there. So it tells you it varies in the point jump that you're going to get. So yeah, I just work those 5 things up. And then once I get those up pretty high, then we'll start grinding these. And we'll start grinding that high-end stuff. I've got 16 there. So that's 5. That's 3 days in a row right there. Just in those. So that's 3 more upgrades of all 5 things over the next 3 days. We'll do that on Saturday as well. After the merge tomorrow, we'll do this on Saturday. We'll check in on it. And then we'll probably do it again on Tuesday. We'll do that again. Or I might do it offline. We'll see. So that's good. All right, so we learned some stuff. Look at me learning some stuff and some things. I'm learning all sorts of stuff today. There we go. All right. Again, I purposely don't know everything about a game, everybody. I don't go look it up. I don't look up the map. I don't look up where all the mobs are, where all the nodes are, how to do easy mode on everything. I just like to get to a point where I say, okay, I'm ready to learn this, and then I hit up my crew. And I hit you guys up in the chat sometimes. Because I like to start a discussion about it. Because there's probably a bunch of people, by the way, everybody in the guild, who might be a little embarrassed to ask these basic questions. I'm never embarrassed to ask basic questions. And if people go, kid, man, I can't believe you don't know that. Well, hey, that's on you, not me, bro. I'm like the person who's supposed to facilitate knowledge. And so if I'm asking the question, I'm not just asking it for me. I'm asking it for the people who might be a little embarrassed to ask those questions as well. So that's why I also do that. And I'll ask really dumb questions, everybody. How's this working? How does that go? And what do you do here? What do you do there? People are like, God, Kismet, you don't know that? Nope. Don't know. Completely oblivious. That's all part of the fun. Part of the fun. All right, now, everybody, we're going to go into collecting mode now. We're going to go ahead and grab some of our apparel here. And he gave me some harvesting stuff as well. So we're going to go ahead. We'll start with some harvesting, right? Was this it? Oh, God, I already, nope, it's trade skill food. There we go. Let's grab all of our trade skill food. I always get confused whether it's attribute or trade skill, and that's my sleep apnea for you, everybody. That kicks in. Now, do I need my tinctures right now? No. Do I need some mana oh, I forgot. I got to put them here. Do I need mana potions? No. Let's get those off of my inventory. I'm going to need some cabbage. Cabbage is great for logging, and I just got some low-level stuff here. And then we're going to do some harvesting, right? And then I got this hearty meal. Might be a little OP for what I'm doing, but I'm just going to leave it in there. And actually, you know what I should do? I should be burning up all this low-level food. Let's get some of this low-level food in here. That's just like light meal, right? That's what I need when I'm just running this low-level stuff. It just heals me up a little bit. I don't really use focus or regen food and all of that stuff when I'm just running around. Now, if I'm in an instance and that's what I need to be using so I get more mana, or I have a boost focus so I'm doing boost healing, those are the things that's what I use that on. But using tier 5 food while you're running around killing 25 mobs, probably not your best idea. Now, we're going to get into all of that here in a second. Let me go ahead and get all of this out of here. And then put my woodworking shirt in there. Where'd you go, little woodworking shirt? You went up here. There you go. So what do we got? We got harvester gloves. We got all of our harvester stuff. But we got a new harvester shirt. Kind of like that other shirt. You know what? I'm going to keep it in there because it's all blue and it makes it easier for me to see. And the other stuff. I'm tempted to get this stuff just of different levels so I don't have so they're easy to identify in my inventory, because otherwise sometimes they have overlapping stuff here. Now what's this? Fisherman's gloves. Those we'll take out. Over here we've got fisherman boots. Oh wait, no, I want to keep those. What am I doing? And then we'll use those when we're fishing. And then we got miner's outfit. Now usually the first thing I do is I do my miner's outfit, right? So let's put that on. And we're just going to double click it. And the reason why you have these outfits in the first place, oh look, and that actually is downscaling too. See, that stuff's downscaling. Just the void bent armor is not downscaling. That's interesting. Yeah, that stuff's all downscaling there. So eventually I definitely will get that, need to get that going. I would always work on my weapons first, everybody. Absolutely. Work on my weapons first because I want to have the highest level weapon that has the most focus, that has the most damage and healing. Absolutely. And the same thing with my Void Gauntlet as well. I definitely want to have that healing bonus that it has, as well as critical strikes against targets below 50% health, inflict disease for 6 seconds, reducing healing effectiveness on the target by 22%. So the mobs can't heal themselves. I'm guessing that's what that means. And then I can go ahead and put a gem on there as well, depending on what kind of gem I want to put on there. So I just take my gear off because I don't need my gear now. And just put it back in the bank. Right now, we're not running any high-level instance. So we got this. We got a little bit of fishing. I really need to finish my fishing stuff. Maybe we should go on a little spending spree. I wonder if there's cheap stuff in there for fish. Wait, you know what? We should wait till we move. Or we should take a survey. Let's see if we were smart to wait, right? Let's go look for some fishing gear over here. Fishing. over here. So you just search for fishing. Or actually, it's not called fishing gear. It's called something else. Hold on. It is called Fisherman's Glove or Vengeful Fisherman's Glove. So fisher, not fishing. So fisher, like this. There we go. Now we have it. What do we already got? I've already forgotten. I've got the gloves, and I've got, what was the other thing I've got? These are fishing boots, and I've got the gloves. So I've got the gloves and the boots. All right. So fisher. Let's look for a tier 5. Tier 5 thing. Where is our chest piece? Boots, gloves. And that's fierce. This is fierce and this is vengeful. Boots, gloves, hood, pants, and smock. Smock, that would be it. That would be your chest piece. Whoa! Holy mackerel! 9,000! Wow! 9,000. 20 focus, and it's got large boosted chance of catching large fish. That's 9,000 gold for that. That must be a rare item, everybody. That must be pretty rare. All right. Wow. Okay. Let's see if we can get that for cheap. You know, let's write that down, everybody. We're gonna look up. We're gonna merge into this other server, and we're gonna look for the fishing smock. Fishing smock. Check price after merge. All right, so we're gonna check that price of that smock. Maybe we'll get it for cheaper over on the other one. We'll see. Now again, we're gonna look at some of this stuff and see if we get it for cheaper over there. Hood. Whoa, that's 12,000. Holy mackerel. How much was it? Oh, I forgot to do the thing. It was 8,000. Helm is ridiculously priced at 12,000. Though, if I had the cash, you know me, I buy stuff very frivolously. If I had, 25 grand, yeah, I might buy it. I don't know, especially when it gets late night, everybody. That's when most people waste their money. That's when you run out of money because you get on the auction hall and you're a little tired. You don't feel like running around doing anything. And you get on the auction hall and you're like, well, what can I buy to upgrade my stuff? It's like getting on Amazon late at night. You're like, do I really need another toaster? Yeah, let me add another toaster in there. Do I really need a blanket? Yeah, get me a blanket. I'll get me some, some new stuff that I already have 5 of. Let me get some of those too. I know how you are. I'm the same way. I'm the same way, and I'm like that in game too. That I will, that'll end up with a bunch of stuff that I don't really need. All right, so there we go. So those other ones don't exist. Fisher, and Fierce Fisherman boots, no. And see, I don't know if even some of this stuff is even in the game. Sometimes that stuff's not in the game that you're looking for, even though it's in the thing, or no one's got it as a drop yet. I don't know. But yeah, no fishing stuff in there. And I found those gloves for cheap, and I found those boots for cheap. They were like, I don't know, 250, 300 gold in there. That's pretty cheap, I think, for that fishing gear. Now, also in the fishing gear right here, you can see that it gives me a large boost. It's a level 3. It gives me a large boost to catching better fish, and large boost to chance of catching larger fish. So better fish and larger fish. In there. And I've been kind of working on these sets. This is one of the things I wanted to work at max level. Some people were working on it earlier on when they were leveling up. I feel like it's more of a kind of an in-level thing for me to get our different gear. Look at me, all dressed up. Now, I also like to take my hat off here when I'm doing my little run around, so I got my glasses off. I think that's so cool. I got my little mining glass. Very much reminds me of the glasses dog meat wears. Oh, wait, where's my dog meat? Hold on. Let me grab him. There he is. He's got his goggles on. In Fallout 4, it reminds me of that thing that he wears. Awesome. That's from Bethesda Gear, by the way. They got really cool stuff over there. I suggest to snatch up some of their cool stuff over there big time. Okay. You know what we should do right now? It's been about 3.5 hours. I've been going straight. So we're going to take a break. I'm going to come back. Oh, there's Les right there. Let's wave at him.
Hey.
He doesn't know we're waving at him. But we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Then I will come back. We'll go ahead and go into collecting mode. We'll collect a ton of stuff. I'll show you my routes of where I collect loot and all of that. And we'll do that here in just a moment. So I'm going to go ahead and disappear, let you guys enjoy some of my highlights. I'm going to walk around just a little bit because it's good for my health. And I shall be right back. Hey, Kismet, have you ever played Fallout 4 VR? The answer is yes. Holy mackerel, that's super fun, by the way. That VR, Fallout 4, man, I think that's one of the best VR experiences you can get of that genre. I'm sure there's even more awesome ones now that you don't have to have the cord and you don't have to have all the sensors and all that stuff that you have to have with that version. I had that, whose was that? I can't even remember now. I can't remember, but it took me like 45 minutes to set it up because I have to make sure all the sensors are working and set up all the stuff where I can see chat in the virtual environment, all stuff every single time I stream. So it'd be 45 minutes of setting that up ahead of time every single time. And I'm like, okay, this is just too involved. I'll wait till they come out with a version that, you know, you don't have all the wires coming out the back and the headset isn't awkward while you're trying to do it and all of that. And supposedly they've jumped really far forward on it. But I still have a problem of a constant dizziness, a constant vertigo. So I cannot stand up and run around and do all of that, or I will fall over. Absolutely. Will fall over. All right, so we got this going, and we've got our poultry with us, which is going to help us with our iron collection. Now, what I'm going to do now, everybody, is I'm going to do my daily run, and I'm going to combine that with collecting loot along the way. Now, I don't start my food until I actually get to the first node, and we'll see how many people are out here. Now, right about this time, 2 o'clock in the morning, it's a Thursday, now into Friday. Ain't nobody out here pretty much, but we'll see what happens when we move on to the new server, too. There's really not that many people out here. Now, you saw I did some harvesting there. Now, if I have to switch between harvesting and collecting all the time, I just won't do it. Now, if there was a setting where you could say, okay, I got my gear here, gear set number 1, gear set number 2, gear set number 3, then I would do it. But I'm certainly not going to do it every single time I switch between the different items, unless it was super easy. If it was easy and I could just say, okay, harvesting items, harvesting gear, set number 1. Okay, now I'm going to do skinning. Okay, set number 2. Now I'm going to do mining, set number 3. All right, awesome. That I would do, but taking my gear on and off and on and off and on and off again, that makes me not want to do it at all. Not even worry about that gear, right? It makes me not want to do any of it. So yeah, that's it's like the pain factor of doing that particular thing. Now, we've got a bunch of quests here. We need to go ahead and pin up our quests here that we're going to do. But a lot of things that I do also is I run around and I grab all this little stuff. It also builds up my Azoth. Now, if I see something in the way there, like this right here, this festering hive, then I will also kind of decide whether I want to go up there and do that. Let me take my healing thing off. Let me go ahead and just give myself some basic food. Get that going. And then if this is in my way of my collecting, in which it is, then I'll go over here and I'll just solo all this stuff. Like this. We'll use a little bit of this. And then we'll use our void gauntlet. Take some of these out. And I suggest to hit the minimum amount of mobs when you're doing these ones like this. Just hit the minimum amount of mobs and also try to hit the mobs in here. Now, also what happens is you get stuck. Right? You'll get stuck sometimes where the mob kind of gets you stuck in the corner. Or in this case, stuck against this thing. It's really annoying. But these ones are really easy. The one with the tentacle is really easy. The one that opens up like this is pretty easy. You can solo these at max level. And so I'll go in and just solo this. Now, I'm not going to do the damage that, you know, other people are going to do. But, look, it's pretty decent. Pretty decent with this weapon. And I'm just pressing all the buttons, really. Just pressing all the buttons until it burns up all of my resources on that particular thing. And if I'm in a hurry, I just go back to the rapier here. There we go. Back to the rapier and keep stacking bleeds on him, right? He's got like 3 bleeds on him now. Then I can just keep stacking it, keep refreshing it. And then he's dead. Come on, die now. There we go. And then kill this guy. And then just close the portal. And I'm not closing the portal to get the Azoth. I'm closing the portal to get the loot that I'm going to get in this area if there's not a portal here. And that's one of the problems at nighttime, everybody, is that when you're running around... Let me take this guy out. When you're running around, these portals are actually blocking some of your resources. In this case, there's weirwood trees here. That guy went away. There's weirwood trees here that they're blocking. And I could have came up here and grabbed a bunch of weirwood and gave it to my crew. There's also an ore node over here that it was blocking, so I couldn't get that either. You get the general idea. So the reason to also get rid of those is so that when I run through here next time, and I usually run through several times in various areas, that'll be down. Or maybe if I run back without teleporting back, I can get that on the way back. Now, also, I'll go through and I'll collect everything. Doesn't matter what it is, I will collect everything as I go on this particular run. And I'm also doing some faction quests while I'm doing it. And I can pull the faction quests up, which I actually should have done. Actually, I thought I just did this, but in case I didn't, I'm going to do it again. There we go. There we go. And again, I grab whatever it is. Most of the time, I don't even look at what it is anymore. I just grab it. And because my collecting is so high, it's like plus 36%, plus 40% because of my gear, that I can go ahead and go to it. Oh, I forgot to use my, and I forgot to use my food there when I went to pick that ore node. Well, now that I'm going to take me a minute before I get another ore node, there's no reason for me to start it now. But you should definitely want to start your harvesting food. Now, your harvesting food does not stack. So it's not like I can go in, oh, look, we got a rare item out of that one. Or a green out of that one. Your stuff doesn't stack. So it's not like I can use my harvesting food and then use my, mining food or use all of the food at once so that when you're collecting different types of nodes. It'd be great if there was a hybrid one that it didn't give you as much of a boost, but it did give you a boost no matter what you're harvesting. There is some stuff like that that'll give you a boost in general. It's like a purple potion or something. I can't remember what the name of it is. My crew would know what it was. That gives you a yield bonus when you're making stuff as well. Or collecting stuff. I forget what it's called. But I have used it, and it's great. But most of the time, I'm just collecting resources. That's what I'm all about. And right now, this item I'm using is a luck item. So when I'm running around with it, it's giving me some bonus luck that I might get some loot from mobs there. I've got gear that give me bonuses for grabbing stuff out of the instance here. Or out of the instance box. And so on. I should be using my void. I'm going to wipe them out. There we go. And we got some drops there. And over here. And then I use this mainly for transporting from one place to another. But while my void stuff is on cooldown, I'll take half his health off with one shot. And then he's out of there, and I'm getting a little bit of mastery on this particular weapon. And back to Void Gauntlet. Whoa, big crit there. For me, anyway. Now, some people do like, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 damage, I would imagine. Not me. Oh, and you know what I also forgot? I forgot my fishing stuff. I forgot my fishing stuff, so let's grab some flint. Maybe we'll find some in there. Now, during the day, you're going to find some lesser stuff, some medium level stuff. And during the nighttime, that's your jam right there. That's when you're going to find the good stuff. There we go, a little nightcrawler bait. Let's use that. And I don't sit here and do this for hours, everybody. One, I don't have the strength. And two, I usually don't have the time. So I'm just going to go ahead and give a little shot in there. I missed it. Now, if I do that, I just wasted some of the bait. But I got to get that zeroed in so I'm not wasting my time. There we go. Landed in the hot spot. And then we reel it in. I find very rarely do I get a good fish on the first cast. But sometimes. You can always tell by how much resistance it is when you're reeling them in. Yeah, see? That wasn't very much resistance. It didn't take very long. So that one's not good. Now, this is actually a 1-star fishing area. So it's not that sexy. There's a 2-star over here that we're going to try to hit up as well. And I do like a couple casting, right? I cast like twice. Because this way I don't burn myself out on it. But eventually I want to get my fishing to maximum. because it is a collecting skill, I think. Now, it's actually a crafting skill, but I think it's more of a collecting skill. You probably collect some cool stuff. But if you look up here, it's actually part of crafting. I mean, part of gathering, not part of crafting. It's part of gathering right here, which is a gathering skill. And it's really, I find a lot of the stuff is for cooking. So that's really what you're trying to build up with that. F3, there we go. And then I try to pick up this flint as I'm running along. I don't pick every little bit of the flint, just kind of the stuff that I'm running past as I'm going. Put a weapon away. Again, you see I'm doing more harvesting than I'm doing actually mining in this particular section. But I just don't like switching my gear every single time. If I'm just harvesting or just mining, then I'll more focus on that particular thing. There's some berries. Look how fast I collect that stuff, everybody. I collect it super fast now because I have my area up so high. More Azoth for me. Get that box. What up, guy? I just gather up all these mobs. There ain't nobody out here running around doing these quests. I usually find at this time of night. I'm usually the only person out here. I don't like to kill all the mobs as a max level character. Because there might be some low level peeps out here trying to do it. If I see any low level peeps, then I will not kill them. Same thing with ore nodes. If I see someone run around, they're level 20. I don't even grab the ore nodes. I let them grab them. Unless they run past them and they don't grab them, then I'll grab them. But I'm always kind of considerate in that way. Oh, don't forget the chest. I'm always considerate in that way to let the low-level peeps have their like low-level experience. And not just say, oh, well, too bad, too sad. I'm going to be a huge jerk and think of only myself. Which I see people do all the time. They'll try to run past me to get, you know, the 5 ore. Like, bro, you want the ore that bad? You can have it. I'll just run on to the next node. No big deal. They'll respawn in not too long from now anyway. Some things respawn like in an hour. Some things respawn in like a day. Some of these chests. Now, I'm not going to come back and keep farming the same chests hour after hour after hour. I like to get a little variety in, you know. You notice I don't even bother dodge rolling anymore. I just get the loot. Oh, look. Oh, we missed out on our little 2-star here that's already gotten. But that's that other spot. And usually if I see it's up, it's a hot spot, then I'll cast twice, see what I get, and then roll on. Again, your most valuable thing that you have in any game is your time, right? How much time that you have... Oh, I left some loot back here. How much time do you have to play that particular game? And that's my most valuable thing, I think, that I have. Now, I'm not going to re-kill all those mobs because it's unnecessary. Just going to roll on. Okay, let's see if we've got some ore up here now. Now I'm going to go ahead and hit 6 over here when I find some ore. And see if we can get some rare items. Here we go, right here. So I'm going to eat my food now. And you're going to see that I've got a bonus down there at the bottom right here. And it says, increase your luck for 1900 for 35 minutes. Now, that might be a little bit OP for this just basic iron. But you'll see me just run around and try to collect as much iron and as much star metal as I can find. And it's basically going to sometimes take me away from doing these quests. But really, the purpose I'm here is to gather this stuff. And then give it to my members or use it. In my case, I'm working on smelting as well. And then work on smelting. And if I see something like herbs, I'll grab those. Because that's for making potions and stuff. At least low-level potions. And then we got nuts here. That's for cooking. We've got this. Again, just everything I can grab, I'll grab. And someone, hopefully, in my member group will need it. And if they don't need it, then I'll just burn it. If it's taking up too much of my inventory, I'll just burn it up. And there we go. There we go again. Now, I'm way behind my members right now. They're all gearing up, and they get their gear scores, you know, 500, 550, 600, maybe even 625 it goes to now. I saw it on one of the dev streams. And so they're way beyond where I'm at, but I'm never going to be able to compete at that level unless I'm doing 12 hours a day and I'm running around and doing all of that stuff. And again, I'm normally down. I'm a no-lifer in spirit, but I got other things to do. I got to take care of the stream. I got to take care of stuff behind the scenes. I got to take care of the wife. I got to take care of the family. And I got to find a good balance, just like my members should be finding a good balance between their IRL stuff and then hanging out and running with the team and doing all of that stuff as well. So good to know all of that stuff. And this is something I talk about, I don't know, 1,000 times and 1,000 times again on my stream. Oh, I forgot to go this way first. All right, hold on. Let's go over here and grab these nodes right here. There we go. And that's something I need. Shocking lodestone. One of my quests. Now, you might notice that I don't go down to get the ore this time, and that's usually what I do, is I go that way. But when I'm really in collecting mode and I'm using the collecting food, I will actually go to the top side first. And I've done this run 1,000 times, everybody. 1,000 times, the same circle, over and over again. And I usually do this run offline. The other one I usually do just very quickly as I'm going. And so I'll get this one. And we did this earlier too, where we ran around this whole spot over here as well. But I need some iron. I also need to get some rugged leather here. Now I'm also trying to get some rare items. And then those rare items I can give to my members and they can use that for crafting. Again, I don't sell anything on the auction hall anymore. If my members don't need it, then I will just burn it up in random crafting, whatever it is, right? They're like, I don't need anything. All right, well, I'm just burning this stuff up then. No big deal. And I find the biggest power that I have, everybody, is people underestimate me. And they say, Kismet, it's going to be impossible for you to get, 200 in smelting. Oh, really? You obviously don't know me very well. If I want it bad enough, I'll have every crafting at max level. It depends on how much I want it. I'll get it all to max. I'll get all my gear to maximum. I'll do all of that. But not at the expense of my IRL. Not at the expense of spending time with my team. Absolutely not. Because those things are more valuable to me than having max of everything in any game. No armor or weapons are more important than my friendships with other people. And that happens a bit, everybody. Have you ever seen The Hobbit? It reminds me very much of The Hobbit. You know when he gets that, he's looking for that stone, right? And he gets that gold fever, right? I was watching a little bit of The Hobbit the other day, the very beginning, when they come into his house and all of that, before I dozed off, because I've already seen it before. And a great way to doze off, by the way, I've found, is you watch movies you've already seen before, and usually about 15 minutes in, I'm out. Now, also, notice here, I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to backtrack from up here and grab all this stuff. So I kind of I went up first, and then I come down. I actually like doing that better than coming down and then backtracking and going up. I like to go up and then come back and backtrack. And again, ain't nobody out here, everybody. This is all for me, or really all for my members as well. And so that's what it makes me think of when people get all obsessed with gear. When they get obsessed with that high-level gear, and I've seen it time and time again. It happens in World of Warcraft. It happens in all the games where it's all about the gear, and they're willing to trade their friendships for gear and for these random pixels in a game. And so they're spending so much time doing that, or they want, hey, Kismet, we should just be a high-end raiding guild, and we should kick out all the noobs and, only bring in the most elite peeps into the guild and all of that stuff. I'm like, bro, you are not understanding what my guild's about. That is not what my guild is about, even though I do have some of the best members in the world, some of the best players in the world, everybody. Incredibly fantastic, everything they do. They'll have 1 million gold. They'll have the legendary weapons. They'll have all the best of the best stuff before I'm level 25. I will never be at their level, everybody. That's how good they are. Even if I tried as best I could. Because they're just that good. And, but I would not trade my friendships or my enjoyment for gear because it's an empty, hollow thing, right? It's like, you know, selling out for money, right? You sell out for money, and, you know, money's great. It's great. You can pay your bills. You don't have to worry about it, all that kind of stuff. But it's not an end result thing. Having money is not the thing. You want to get the money so you can help your family. You want to get the money so you can live better, so you can pay your bills and all that stuff. But having the money itself and you never spend it, it would be worthless because you never spent it. So it never brought you any benefit, right? Now, you obviously don't want to spend all your money and waste all your money, everybody. You want to save your money so you'll have it when you need it. But you also don't want that to be the overall arcing goal, just like gear in a game. You don't want your whole existence in the game to revolve around just getting gear, right? Just getting gear. Guess what they're going to do? They're going to raise that gear cap, and all that time you spent getting that gear is going to feel very, very hollow because now you got to get on the gear treadmill again and get it going. Oh, man, I'm getting smacked around. Smacked on that one big time. They keep interrupting me. Try to do my little spin move. There we go. And now I got it. Again, let's grab everything. So yeah, I something I have to talk about all the time, and I see it. It's like that jewel from The Hobbit, right? Or it's like gold. They get that gold lust, right? That one guy got in Lord of the Rings. That's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head that relates with that. Is you become so obsessed with that you forego everything else, including all your friendships and all of that stuff with other people. And I've had people leave the guild because they wanted to go get gear. And this is something I was talking about earlier. They go get gear, they get the gear, and the people they joined, those people don't care about them. Like, yeah, Kismet, you were totally right. I went and I got it, and I grinded after all this gear, and then I was with a bunch of jerks that I didn't even like, and then I got the gear, and they didn't even care. Right? After all of that hard work and effort, the thing you traded for that was all the friendships you had along the way. And I know that road. But some people, you know, you tell them, they're not going to believe you. They got to learn it the hard way, everybody. I know that all too well. I've seen it happen to my members time and time again. Usually new members, not long-term members, but new members have a tendency to say, oh, well, you know, we want to just do gear. We want to just do that high-end stuff. And that high-end stuff is fun, but not at the cost of my lower-level members, right? My lower-level members say, hey, Kismet, let's run and let's do an Amarine, right? Or someone who's even max level, we need to do it. I'm like, okay. I'm not going to say, well, sorry, no, I'm too busy. I'm too busy running the high-end loot grind over and over and over again to spend any time with you, Mr. Low-level member, right? Wouldn't that be a jerk move? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that would be a huge jerk move for the leader or for anyone in the guild to just go, you know what, you're not as important as this random digital pixels, right? And this is the thing that right now could be an issue, right? Could be an issue because that's what people are doing. And then you can find a balance between that. There's nothing wrong with doing that. It's just when it comes at the cost of spending time with members and spending time working together to build stuff up, right? And what we should be doing is working on getting members built up and getting enough people who are willing to work together to do that loot run, as opposed to doing that loot run somewhere else and doing it with other people. But if we have to start there, that's fine. We have to start that loot run with other peeps and say, hey, let's learn about the loot runs. Let's worry about the cycle and how to do it and all of that stuff. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. But eventually, it should reach a point in which we're not off helping other people. We're trying to help our members get to the point in which they can get their gear and get all their stuff. And that's always my primary goal. Is to find out what people need. Do they need this instance, that instance? Do they need to run this or that or the other thing? What do they need to do to get geared up, to get the stuff they need? What kind of crafting gear do they need? And so on. than just doing that grind. Because this is what I do for a living, everybody. Or not really for a living. This is what I do all day. This is like my job. To play games, right? And really, my job is to entertain you guys, just so you know. And I always keep that in mind, by the way. If you're a streamer, remember, your job's not just to play games. Your job is to entertain the people who are watching you. Keep that highly in mind. In your way. Not in a, a Tim the Tatman way, or a Ninja way, or a Dr. Disrespect way, or any of those other peeps way, but in your way. What makes you unique, right? Me, I do a lot of commentary when I'm running around. Like, I just like to chill. I like to collect stuff. If I'm just doing basic stuff like this, then I just talk to the chat, and I have a good time. And you're like, well, Kismet, I got nobody in my channel to talk to, right? You know what I used to do when peeps weren't in my channel? I just talked to my bot. I talked to Saltbot like I'm talking to you guys right now. Hey, Saltbot, how you doing today? All right, let's go and let's grab this loot. And this over here I'm going to do this with. And you know what that does? When people come into the channel, some of them, well, they'll do one of two things. They'll go, who the heck are you talking to? Which already, gets my chat going. Or they'll say, oh, well, hey, yeah, that's cool. What are you doing? Oh, I'm running over here and I'm doing this thing. And probably a lot of you came in the stream that very way, right? You came in the stream. Oh, what's Kismet talking about? What's he doing? Oh, okay, cool. Right, you came in, you discovered the channel in one way or another. Might have found it from the homepage. You might have came in here and found me randomly. Might have found me via YouTube or something like that in here. Actually, that'd be a good poll, everybody. How did you find my channel? Let's do a poll in the channel right now. Did you wander across my channel? So you can just put wander in the chat. Did you find me via YouTube? Put YouTube in the chat. Did you find me on the homepage or on the recommended tab of Twitch? That's a great idea for a little census real quick. Get a little chat participation, everybody. Let me know in the chat. I'm interested in knowing. I like to get feedback on the stream. I like to keep making it better and better so you guys are more entertained and enjoy it more. And make it feel like it's worth your time to hang out in my stream and have a good time. Whoa! Almost zoomed off the side there. Come on, bro. Whoop! Didn't get me. Oh, my thing's reminding me to get some sleep. Get owned, guy. That guy's still a little tough at level 60. At least for a healer spec like me. Still a little tough. You've noticed I'm just grabbing stuff. I don't even need these chests, by the way. I don't even need them. But I'm getting them because they're dropping, coconuts and bread, bait, and all sorts of random stuff there. I'm getting this saltpeter. I don't know who needs it. Somebody, I'm guessing. I don't, because I don't do any crafting. I'm not collecting it for me. But I love collecting the stuff, though. And again, I have a chance of getting rare items. Where is it? Oh, over there. Man, I got lost there for a sec. Nice silver there. Up here, some nice silver. Now, at some point, by the way, you can see up there on my radar, maybe, if it's not too small, that's showing me that, hey, there's a bunch of nodes all in this area that you can grab. Wow, there's a node over that way. I didn't even know there was a node over that way. Now, some of these nodes, by the way, are not at this level. They're not at the other level. They might be way up on the top of the mountain that's over here. But it says there's one right over here. Oh, and it's moving. It's up there, everybody. It's on top of this thing. I can guarantee you that's where it is. It's on top of this thing. Because if I don't see it there, it's probably going to be up on top up there. And I've been up there before, too. So I know there is some ore up on top there. Now I'm going to try to sneak by this guy. There we go. Again, I don't need to kill every single mob in the zone. Now, every time I'm killing these mobs, also, by the way, as I'm getting a little bit of faction rep. Not when I kill turkeys, but when I kill all these other mobs. Nice silver usually there. I don't need to kill these guys, so I'm not going to kill them. Because they are a quest, and I don't want to screw someone else's quest up. Maybe some new person running along. Getting it going on. And there we go. So we're actually done in this area. But you know what? I kind of feel like we'll run back since we got our food still running. And we'll go, you know what? Let's see if we can climb up on the top of here. Now, I feel like they should have worked this a bit better for us to climb up on top of here. But you can see that we can get to a certain point And then climbing gets a bit more difficult because you don't have any handholds, places to go. But I love like exploring this kind of stuff, right? Trying to figure out how to get up on this and get on this thing and climb up this way and go, okay, can I get up this way now? Okay, now I'm getting somewhere. How about right here? Okay, I jumped there. Oh, I got it. I think I got glitched out. Okay, didn't make it. And sometimes you got to jump a whole bunch of times to get that one little handle, to grab that one little section that you're trying to do. See, look, that looks like it would go straight up the side of the mountain there, right? Let's put this away. Run, jump. There we go. And then up here, and then you're like, oh, God, where do I go from here, right? Can I go up here? Can I get this? Okay, a little bit of jumping there. A little bit of jump. I know how to get up there, everybody, by the way. You don't need to tell me. I'm just fooling around. Now, look at this. We got a ship here. Now, this is a little bit dangerous here, right? This is going to be dangerous because if I drop in that water, and that water is going to drown me, I'm going to be in trouble. So I'm going to jump out a little bit, start walking, and I would walk toward the edge like this. So you don't suffocate under there, because you totally can. And then you want to think about how far you think that is before you can make it and suffocate. But in this case, we can run around here, and I very rarely run around this way anymore. But if you want to run around, get a little extra stuff, look at this. Isn't this awesome? It's so beautiful. So beautiful just running around. Now, I actually never really use my my radar at the top there because I find most of the time it actually doesn't even show me the nodes. I don't know why. I don't make the game. Don't blame me. But sometimes you can do this as well. We'll try it on this one right here. You can run, jump, and then try to catch that edge. Right? You can try to catch the edge. Now, what I would do is when you're running around looking at this, right, is look and see if there's any possibility that you can get any kind of handhold on this stuff. Sometimes it's a little glitchy too. See if you get a handhold on something. Okay, right here I can get a handhold. How about right here? Can I get a handhold on this? What about this side? Okay, there we go. We got that. What about this? Okay, here we go. How about this one here? All right, now we're getting somewhere. Uh-oh. What do we happen? Where can we go, right? We're kind of stuck. We can't get up there. Maybe if I backtrack here, I can get onto that little edge. Right here, maybe. I can just jump up on this thing. Maybe get back up here. Like this. Maybe on this little edge here. Maybe that little edge there. Guess what? We're right back where we started. It was a lot of fun. Now, there's actually an even smarter way to get up here, everybody. From the other side. From over there. You get up there from that side over there. So let's go over there and try from that side. And, of course, you could run all the way around that other side. There's a bunch of other stuff over there. But let's go ahead and backtrack across here. And we'll watch for any respawns. While we're going by, we'll get ourselves a turkey. Take that, you little turkey. Run around this way so this guy doesn't aggro on me. And I'm just going to play without the interface. I'm just going to keep on playing around. Now, if you see over here, look at this. We've got ourselves a bit of a waterfall. But more importantly, we got ourselves some rocks back here. And this is the kind of stuff that I love to do. I do this for endless hours. Where I get over here and I try to find little ways to climb up onto stuff. Right? I can get up here and oh, look at this. Ore node. Sweet. Let's get it. Up here. Up here. And, of course, all the waterfalls I have to check behind. Every single one. I have to get in here and see if there's anything behind the waterfall. Oh, look at that. See, that looks like you could have put a chest in there. Something fun for some people to buy. Or find, I mean. Behind there. But, yeah, it's a little nook and cranny behind there. There's actually some waterfalls where there's actually a big cave back behind there. And there's a bunch of loot back there. And that's what I give them huge credit for that. So, let's go ahead and run up here. More nodes. This is what I call bonus nodes, everybody. I don't collect these each time, though I totally could. Because they just take extra time, and they're just not part of my kind of loop that I do. And here we go. So remember, we were down there. It was saying, hey, there was some ore over this way. Let's keep climbing. Now, again, it'd be awesome if it was daytime, because I could show you better. But, of course, it has to be nighttime every single time I go to, like, show anybody anything on the stream. Now is a good time to bring your interface back. There we go. And it says that there's some ore that way. Now, it doesn't say there's any ore this way. which means that you probably have to do some more climbing. Get over there, bro. Get up there. And what you want to do is look for this kind of angled rock like that, where you can climb up, 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 like this. And then way up here on the top, I just happen to know there's a bunch of nodes up here. And then see right here, it says, hey, there's nodes that way, right? Right there. See, there's some iron nodes. Let's go back and get those. It'd be great if you had like a miner's helmet or something like that, where you'd have like the ability to see in the dark. That would be awesome. All right, so there's those nodes. It says there's another node this way, a silver node. Literally right here, but that silver node probably respawned down there at the bottom. Or it's hidden in the ground. Sometimes, like earlier on, you saw some of them hidden in the ground that are hard to see. Let's keep running over here for this one. And you can see this one looks a little bit different than the other nodes. And I've run up and down all these hills. I've done this for hours. Up and down all the hills, up and on all the stuff. And this one over here, nice big silver vein. Now, you can also see there's a blue one up there. And the blue one means star metal. So there's some star metal somewhere, but it's certainly not where we are. We can't see it. And it could be up there, or it could be all the way at the ground level. So we'll look around. We'll look on our radar, see if we see any more stuff. We don't see any stuff, but there's some star metal. Oh, star metal's gone. Someone collected that star metal. That star metal is gone. Someone collected it while I was running around. You get the idea. All right. And again, we've got a little bit of time, 13 minutes. Let's take some time to get some more ore nodes. Now, again, it says there's ore nodes this way. Let's go see. Aha. There we go. Other one's down here. And sometimes especially at the beginning of the game, I'll come up here and all these nodes are always gone. They're always gone, especially during the day, on a Saturday, at nighttime, between 6 and 9 p.m. All this stuff is gone. I have seen a few bots running around as well, but they said they're working on removing those bots. It ain't my job to police the bots. I'm not going to report every single bot that I see. That's not my job. It's not what I do. You know, they got people they're paying to do that. I don't need to get not paid to do it. You know what I mean? You're like, Kismet, you should want to do it because it makes the game better. For every bot they ban, there's going to be 10 more bots that show up. They got to find a way to ban them all, not just ban them all individually one at a time. That's going to take a long time. I'm just kind of running along this edge. I don't think you can get up on that side. And double backing. Okay. Now, usually by the time I double back, if someone has already gotten that stuff will respawn. And I just try to run past all this stuff. And because I'm level 60 now, I don't aggro as much as I did when I was level 20. All this stuff would just absolutely aggro on me. Here's a fun little thing. Backstab! Oh, come on. Didn't get that hit. Dead. Dead. And then, of course, I'm running along, and I know there's ore up there, right? I know there's ore that spawns up here on the top. So I'm just kind of aiming my character there. Oh, there's some ore there. Because I can see it on my radar. Now, some days you're running around and your ore thing is working awesome, like it is right now. And then some days you literally have to be standing on the ore going, here's my ore, here's my ore. And then it shows up in your radar. You know, hey, that's the way it goes. And whenever I eat the food, everybody, then I just go heavy focus on collecting these materials. And not so much on crafting and not so much on, you know, doing all the other quests that I do in that area. I'm just really super focusing on that thing. We'll get up here. We'll run across here. Up on this side. That thing's way up there. And get this as well. Now, nighttime is also a great time to collect flint. So next time I run past some flint, hopefully I remember to do that. Ain't nobody out here, everybody. Just me and all of you guys hanging out, grabbing that sweet, sweet loot, as we do. Let's say I watched some of your streams, and when New World started, join you there. There you go. Saltpeter's gunpowder component. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, yeah, that's right. Honestly, I found you wandering by accident. Well, hey, that's the best way. You unsubscribe from other channels? Well, you don't have to unsubscribe from other channels. You know, you can still keep them the love over there, too. You don't have to have just one favorite streamer. That's okay. But I appreciate it big time. But I do appreciate that sentiment of, hey, Kismet, you're my favorite streamer and all that stuff. I've gotten that on and off through the years, and I greatly appreciate that. My favorite streamer, everybody, Swifty, has always been. Has always been since the beginning of streaming. Way back in the day, Justin TV days. I've been subscribed to him for over 100 months, though it only shows about 90-something months. Because I had an account called Lord Kismet, which is normally the name that I use. The Lord part I got as a special title that was bestowed upon me on the guild because I reached level 50 in a game called Lineage. I was one of the first characters to do it on our server, and then dubbed, instead of Prince Kismet, Lord Kismet. And so I started using that as a name. That's how nicknames are born, everybody. Just like that. And so then I started using Lord Kismet instead of Prince Kismet in-game and all of that, which is really fun. See how this stuff over here is not showing on the radar, though I can see it. See, now it's showing on the radar, but those ones are not showing. It's a little busted sometimes. I don't know if it's because you collected it once already and then it shows. Now I'm not going to run all the way back up over there. I'm just going to try to sweep some of this as I'm running by. And I have like a little ore, you know, what I'm doing forward and then what I'm doing backwards route. And I hate wasting this food. I try to use it to its maximum. Nothing up there. Let's use our little zoom to get from place to place. Now, is this the highest level ore in the game? Am I collecting all the highest level stuff? No, but I actually got a map of some of the ore stuff that I'm going to go ahead and check out at some point. Now, I know there's iron. See, the most powerful thing you can do is to know the thing, right? If I know there's ore that spawns over here. There you go. I know that there's ore that spawns. Even if I don't see it on the radar, I know it's here. Because I've explored all the little nooks and crannies of this area. I know there's iron ore up there. Even though, look, my radar's not telling me there's iron ore up there. But I know there is. So I'm going to run up there, and when I get close to it, bam, there we go. It's now going to show me a bit of that as well. I got 7 minutes to grab iron ore. I'm up to 783. Now, again, here's a problem right here. This thing is blocking some of my ore nodes and other things like that I could be getting. Where are we at right now? We're right there. Oh, we want to run down here just a little bit. It's blocking some of the resources that I could be gathering. You're like, Kismet, why are you grabbing so much iron ore? Well, as I learned from my crew, that you grab iron ore, and then iron ore becomes the next thing, and then the next thing becomes the next thing, and so on. And so you have to start at the bottom tier and kind of work your way up to those higher level tiers when you're doing that converting. Plus, I need all of the reagents that I'm grabbing from all these chests and all of that. And so I'm just going to keep on grabbing it as I go. And I also know on the way back here, and usually I just teleport back, but I know on the way back there's an ore node right here, and that is a little close to my ore node, but I may still get it. Yes, right here. The one that usually I get hosed on is another ore node, which is over there. But this one's usually still here, unless the portal's too close. Then it's blocking all the trees, it's blocking all of the resources. And then I'll run down here into the forest, and there's one over here as well. I just killed mobs that could potentially aggro on me. Now, this one's a little bit harder for me to find when there's a portal here. But I just kind of run around. There it is. Run around and grab it. Now, we'll come out here and we'll do some cartography on all of this as well. But since I did the cartography, by the way, I don't even need the map now. One of the weird things about making a map, at least for me, is when I make a map, it goes into my brain. I can see the map now in my head, in full color, in full size. I can zoom in and out of it right there in my brain, which is weird because that's like a natural skill that I have. I don't know where it comes from. Maybe playing too many games. Maybe a little natural thing that happened at some point. Gotta get you, turkey. Or whatnot. But now I know where the potatoes are. And I know where the cabbage is. And I know where all that stuff is. And for some reason, I can remember all of that stuff clearly each time. But if you told me your name 5 minutes from then, maybe even 2 minutes later, I would forget. It's certain types of information that I can remember really well. And other types of information that I cannot remember at all. Like phone numbers is a bad one for me. Phone numbers, people's names, things like that. Those don't click in as much as something like, oh, hey, there's a potato node at this particular location, and that's where I'm going to find it, right? That I'm going to remember way more. And I don't know why. That's just a natural thing, I guess. There we go. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you, Akia. Thank you. I appreciate those kind words, as long as it doesn't get like, you know, you don't show up at my house and stuff like that. Don't get to that level, bro. Don't get to the level where you start, you know, idolizing me and stuff like that. I'm just a normal person, just like everybody else. Don't take it that far. But I appreciate that sentiment. I appreciate that love. Again, that, you know, you don't want to make false idols in your life. Everyone is flawed, no matter how much they pretend like they're not flawed. Some people are flawed beyond the recognition. They're really bad. They're like have to pretend that they're rich, and they got to pretend that they're the best at what they do, and they spend so much time pretending that they could have spent that time actually doing it and getting better at the thing, and then actually being good at the thing. Which I find funny in life. Oh, look at this. Holy mackerel. I got another one of those. Cool. Look at this. Oh, my peeps are going to be happy there. I got some Tolvin and some Cinnabar. I think that's, I'm going to give that to, 15 of those and 13 of those. Nice. Give that to Steve. He's working on our stuff. Now, I'm back to town. You saw me turn in some of my rep quests. And now we want to look through this stuff and see if we got anything out of this. Oop, I didn't even look at that other one. Anything out of this, which is crafting gear. This is all my crafting gear. I can tell which one's my crafting gear because it's locked as well. So let's go ahead and do that. I always lock all my gear. I wish you could do that in other games. Like Fallout 76 would be a perfect one to be able to lock your gear. Absolutely. More potions. Some basic food. Look at all these light meals. See, I get a bunch of light meals from these chests as well. Let's put those away. Oh, some more stuff for cooking for my crew. A little bit of various bait there, some crafting mods, various resources there. And I got an emerald gypsum there, which I can use for my my high-end stuff. So cool. Even when you're out there doing that, you get a little bit of that action. Okay, so now we did our mining. So let's go ahead and check in and see if we can do these iron things. Dude, put some clothes on. Just saying. You got your stuff hanging out. All right, rugged leather we're going to need, and coarse leather and iron ingots. So let's go over here. And now that we've collected some of those materials again, we can go ahead and forge up some stuff. Now, what I like to do on iron is I like to do half of it. And the reason why I do half of it is because now I have half of it in iron and then half of it in the raw ore that I might need to do a bit of the crafting. Now, I could go in and do steel, and I could do star metal and all of that, but that takes up my flux, and I don't want to do that right now. And I'll save some of that flux up to give to my crew as well. But I just want enough where I can go over here and make some stuff. Now, also, I'm going to need some coarse leather and rugged leather. And one of the worst things about this particular location is the leather is like way on the other side. Had I known I was going to need that on the way in, I should have wrote it down, but I could have hit it on the way in instead. It's a little bit of a hike, but, you know, we'll get it done. Now, we got coarse leather. Now, look how much coarse leather I got. And I just got that randomly while I was running around killing mobs, even low-level mobs. You can build up. Look at my leather working starting to get a little going on there. A little bit of rugged leather. Let's go ahead and make, let's say, 11 of those. Let's make a bunch of those, and I'm using my tannin for that. Oh, there's 130. Then we're going to need some more coarse leather, so let's go ahead and half that again. And there we go. So now we got coarse leather and we got rugged leather. We got our iron ore and iron ingots. We got a little bit of everything. And I was keeping these in all of my places. And then I thought, well, nah, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm just going to grab all the things and I'm going to bring them back over here so I can just do them all in a row. And then whenever I'm going through those other towns, I just turn them in instead of me bouncing back and forth and bouncing back, which was costing me a tremendous amount of Azov. And it was also cost me a tremendous amount of time. There we go. And see, I got one of these as 100. Crushing steel armaments, so we can do that one. Now, see, I'm 114 weaponsmithing. I've never made one actual weapon down here. I've never made anything in this list. The reason why is, or maybe I did one thing just to show it on stream, but really I've made none of this because I'm not doing that crafting. I'm doing it for the town board. The town board is my goal. That's my goal every time I log in. Keep those town boards going, to reduce the cost of all the stuff that I'm doing. Oh, there's mana potions and salmon. Am I going to do those? No. And notice they're not keeping the town boards up. That's one of the drawbacks of late night. I find that whoever's working on the town boards is not around to keep those town boards going. And thus, I'm not going to get that going on. So let's put this stuff away now. We don't need to carry that around with us. We got some more collecting stuff. Now, do I need my iron stuff? Nah, I'm probably not going to collect any more iron, at least not in my mining gear. Now we're going to go into a bit of harvesting mode. So let's go ahead and put our harvesting stuff on. Right here. And then, oh, I got to take it out here first. Put that in there. And then now I don't need my mining gear. So we'll take that out. And this is what I usually do offline. You guys don't usually see me do all this stuff. As well. Oh, I forgot to put my fishing gear on when I was over there as well. Well, I should have done that. All right, I got an okay fishing rod here. It's 528. It gives me, boost to cast distance and line strength and salt water and fresh water and all of that. But obviously, you want to try to get the best stuff in the game, right? You want to try to get your legendaries. You try to get your, stuff maxed out, all of your scores maxed out and all of that. And that's a mighty grind, everybody. And they put it in there for a reason. They want people to keep playing. They want people to keep playing when they hit that max level. They've run all the instances. They've done all the stuff. And now they're max level. And they're like, what do I do now? Oh, well, I'll go grind out my gear score. Believe me, they ain't fooling nobody. Ain't nobody getting fooled by that. Now, right here in Windsward, and you can see, look at all the portals that are going to be blocking our ability to grab the loot that we want to grab. Now, I'm just going to bounce out to here, to the Hermit Shrine, and we're going to do a bit of harvesting. Now, I could also harvest my way to the shrine. Sometimes I do that, but I kind of feel like just popping out there, get that going on. You found me. I found you searching for 7 Days to Die streams. Oh, we're going to play that this weekend, Duke Trooper. We're going to really... Man, I've been having the greatest time in 7 Days to Die as well. I've been having really good playthrough this time. We're working on our modular base. I'm going to be expanding our modular base this Saturday. So we can get more workbenches in there and more other stuff that we need as well. So we're going to have lots of fun with that. Oh, let's heading out for the night. Everybody always forgets to log out of the group. They forget to get out of the group. Now, I'm also going to kill those. I don't really like killing those. I don't know. They're just so incredibly beautiful, everybody. Those bison. But I'll come out here and I'll just go to town. I'm trying to get my harvesting all the way up now. So I'll just grab whatever I see. I'll grab it all. Like so. And I like this spot now because it's not super camped anymore. It was like majorly camped at the beginning of the game. You weren't going to get any of these nodes, everybody. Even at 3 o'clock in the morning, by the way. I've come out here at 3 o'clock in the morning, and all of the nodes are down. Every single one of them. All the buffaloes are dead. Everything. But because everyone's kind of moved on to other things, or they quit the game, one or the other, I can come out here, just collect loot, and not feel like I got to worry about it. Now, occasionally, late at night, you might see a bot or two running around. Oh, look at this. Now, see, I would run past that to try to get this little salamander stale, right? Because, someone in the group might need it. And get me some fibers. We'll definitely need that. And again, the reason why I'm wearing my gear here is it says I'm going to get plus 4% chance at finding rare items for each of those things. And I have five items on, so 5 times 4 is about 20 or so Let's round it up to 25, maybe percent higher chance of getting that rare loot. Plus, I have other gear that gives me a chance of finding rare stuff, whether it's in chests. Some of them are for collecting loot, etc. Like over here, if we go look at my bags say, you know, extra pockets so I can hold more stuff. Reduce the weight of alchemy reagents and potions. Azoth, when you gain Azoth, you gain 4.8% more. Where's the other one here that gives me luck? There we go. 2.8% chance of finding rare items from chests and monsters. So when I'm killing these bisons, I might find something rare from there, and killing all these turkeys and all of that, I might find something rare there. Now again, because of the portals over here, you can see that it's just like a little bit scary, but I could actually take out all these portals, everybody. And look at this. We can also see exactly where the nodes are now that I can track them. I think there's a node up this way somewhere, but I'm not going to bother because I like to go across this bridge. And I'll show you why. It kind of gets you further out into the water. You can jump, and then, you know, it'll just help you get across there just a little bit faster. And you're up here and going. Now, one of the things I look for, and it's up right now, is the Ori node. Now, even though this is a low-level zone, it has max-level items in it right here, which is an Orcalum vein. And I'm going to grab it. And very rarely do I see this out here because I have a feeling someone has it on a timer and they know exactly when it spawns. Right? Very rarely do I see that out here. But if I do, I grab it, give it to my crew, right? In this case, I'm going to use it for my smelting. And I might even hit the crew up for some smelting gear this time. I don't know. If my team needs it, I'm going to give it to them in higher priority than me. Because they'll be actively working on that crafting where I'm just going to be working on my smelting. So, in other words, I would rather them get leveled up than me. I can always grind this stuff out. If I want it bad enough, I'll get it all to 200 and be maxed out. And I feel like that's what I want to do, you know, over the next 6 months or a year here. Just get all that stuff maxed out over time, little by little. Not just sit here and grind it for, you know, 20 hours a day. That seems like excessive to me. But if that's your jam, go for it. As long as it doesn't burn you out from playing the game. See, that's the worst part. If you play the game so much that now you don't want to play the game because you're like, I've done everything in the game. I've collected all the thing. I've got all my stuff to 200 and all of that stuff. Well, I think that's a fail. Because most MMOs don't really get rolling until about 6 months in. I mean, the actual from the developers. Now, of course, most MMOs after 6 months have lost the bulk of their users. Very rare do you retain that many. Probably World of Warcraft, the only example that retained a massive amount of people right from the very get-go. And then kept that going for a long period of time. Until recently. But still, a lot of people still playing it. Absolutely. And now, there's a lot of doomsayers out there too, everybody. That was like, that game's dead. I don't know why you're playing that game anymore. That game sucks, whatever. I don't know, I feel like they have to like go give their opinion to make themselves feel better about their life choices. Why you need to tell me it sucks? I'm obviously playing the game. Obviously, I like the game because there's no one forcing me to play the game, everybody. If I don't want to play the game, I simply don't play it. That's it. It doesn't have to be more complex than that. I don't have to go around and tell everybody, hey, everybody, I don't like playing this game. Insert name of game here. I certainly don't need to go around and tell everybody I don't like playing that game. I just don't. And I don't talk about it on stream. If I don't want to play a game, I don't. I mean, I enjoyed playing League of Legends when I played that just a little bit. Now, did I play it at the degree, at the maximum level, and get my rank, whatever, Star Shield, Silver rank, or whatever it is? No, because I didn't want to do that. I don't want to sit there and grind and grind and grind and master all those mechanics and just play the same kind of running down the lane over and over and over and over and over. Reminds me very much like Quake. and things like that. You run out, you get shot, you get your stuff, and then you run out, you get your stuff, you get shot, and then you're dead. Then you respawn, you grab your stuff, you run out, you get shot, you run out, you get shot, you run out, you get shot, you run out, you get shot. You do the same kind of loop, which was fun when you first started playing it, but is not so fun later on when you play something like Duke Nukem or something like that, or Unreal, where you can take a hit and then heal yourself, and then it's like a chance of coming back from that, then instead of just getting insta-killed every single time. And that kind of loop becomes repetitive to the point where I'm like, peace out. And I think I own 16 copies of Quake, by the way. I went in the store one time, and they're like, oh, what are you looking for? I said, I'm looking for Quake. And they're like, oh, we got, a couple in the back here. I go, oh, how many total you got? And they said, oh, well, I think we got about 20. And I said, okay, I want 16. This way, because you can play 8 and 8, right? And they're like, how many? 16? And I'm like, yeah, I want 16. They're like, what are you putting? You're putting a game thing together? And I said, yeah, I play network games at my office from time to time. We invite the LAN people in. They have like a separate game company that would bring in, or a game LAN game company that would put tournaments together. And I let them come in and hang out in my office. We move all the stuff out of the way, all the normal desks and things like that that we use for production. And then we'd let everybody come in, set up their machines, play some games, and have the greatest time. I'd open up my Coke machine, and everybody could grab Cokes out of it and all of that stuff. From way back in the day, it was super fun. I dig it. More cartography. Yes, we will do some. We will definitely do some. Oh, we'll probably do some next Tuesday. Get some cartography going on. Now, right now, we're just doing looting. This is pretty mellow, everybody. This is probably my favorite part of the game, other than playing with my team. It's just not do anything. Not be in a hurry to go anywhere or do anything. Just keep grabbing tons and tons of loot. And this is also one of those cycles. Hold on, let's see if we can get this guy one shot. Bam! And then we got to get his friend before he runs away. Bam! Because once you hit one, the other one will start running away. And this is a bit of a loop, too. That you're collecting loot, and then you give up, and then you give it. Maybe I give it to my members, and I got to come collect it again. But this is the type of loop that I enjoy. And some people enjoy that Quake loop as well. They enjoy that insta-give. You got zapped. Okay, now I got to run out and get it again. Same thing with PUBG. You run out, you spend 30 minutes collecting all of this gear, and then out of nowhere, bam, someone snipes you. So that was 35 minutes of collecting gear, and you didn't even shoot anybody. You didn't do anything in the game other than getting gear, running from A to Z. You got in no engagements. You hit nobody. You did nothing other than collecting this gear and looking for all your little attachments and whatever. And then out of nowhere, bam, someone shoots you, and that's it. Now you got to start another game. And that's one of its failures of that game that they don't understand, is that you spend 35, 40 minutes doing that too many times where you don't actually engage or have any good, enjoyable battles with other people, that it just becomes stale. And then that's all you're doing. You're just collecting loot, dying, collecting loot, dying. And of course, you obviously want to get better at it. Look, I can do wire fiber now, by the way, everybody. I've run past this a million times and couldn't collect it. I just got this going last Sunday because I started working my harvesting big time. And I got my harvesting outfit so I can try to get some more of this stuff for my crew. And I find this spot one of my favorite spots because one I have my windswood is so boosted because I have my town board up so high that I can collect stuff much faster. And then I get higher yields too from my gear. Okay, that's about where I run. So I'll start down here. You can see all the nodes that we ran past. Look at all the nodes showing up on the thing. Actually doing a better job on their nodes now. But you can see there's a bunch more nodes down here that I see. When you run past them, it starts putting it on the map for you. So I could, in theory, just take a screenshot of that, take that, put that on my cartography, and GG, done. But that's too easy. I like to, do it one little thing at a time, have fun along the way. So that's what I'll do. I'll run through here, grab all this kind of stuff like you saw. Also, we're going to do some cartography. We run up in all these little nooks and crannies, all these little spots that I rarely go up here. I mean, how often do you really go up here, right? Up on the top of Windsward? Not very often, but we'll go through there, do a little cartography there. We did a lot of cartography over on this side. Look at all the ones over here, too. Look at all those nodes just calling for us to go and grab it. But one of my favorite spots is actually in the back. Back here, when you run back around here, into here, there's just tons of stuff back here. That'd be a good one to do a bunch of cartography. Now, we also learned that in these little places here, there's actually like potatoes and things of that nature over there. So, where are we at right now? We are... Yeah, I can't find myself. Right there. And you can see that right here, it's called Bulrush Wash. So it's a little, like a little spot right there. And you can see it's got a whole bunch of stuff on there. So we'll run toward that. Let's go see what we can find. Now, while I'm running around, do my little zoom thing. But if I can find a road, the road's going to give me a fast run boost. So I definitely want to utilize those roads more than doing that zoom thing I've found. And so now we're on like a little road. But some of these roads don't count. All right, there we go. Until you get to a certain point. This one's good. This one's kind of fast track. Now, it seems like that's really far away on the map. But it's really not. It's like a minute away or something like that. I don't know. If you can't walk for a minute away, I feel like, you know, these are not your type of caves. But I have a feeling that they'll add mounts eventually. But there's no official word when that's coming or anything like that. I don't have any insight information on it. But they have to add more of the world. Now, you got to think, everybody, this stuff doesn't just get made in a day. You can't just make this game in a day. You can't say, oh, well, hey, let's add 12 more zones today. Right? That's not going to happen. This stuff is all crafted. It's, you know, there's a bunch of artists and developers and people who work really hard on this stuff. Average day people. Not the millionaires, you know, who are like the corporate jerks. I'm talking about the people who are, got pinching their pennies, right? They always want to work in the game industry. They want to do something in there. Maybe they're an artist. Maybe they're a programmer. Whatever it is. And they're over there working their butt off, everybody. They're crushing it on this game right now. It's not just all the, the faces that you see, all the managers and stuff like that. There's average people working away on this game, and this is their dream of working on a big game, and so on. So, more power to them. More power to them. I understand that. I understand that it takes time to do stuff, and it takes even more time to do stuff great. It takes exceptional amount of time. Like all the 3D graphics you see me do, that's hundreds of hours. Hundreds of my hours. Because, I can't go hire someone for, 30 grand a year to go be doing stuff for me anymore. There was a time I could do that. I had plenty of cash. I could have just hired people to do all the stuff for me. Now look at this little camp. I remember this at the early game. You'd run over here and none of these mobs would be up. Not one of them. They'd all be down because everybody was trying to do this little starter quest. I see a little node over here. And because I'm high level, I can kind of dodge these mobs now. There's one back there, but it's close to that mob. We'll just forego that. I look in the tents as well to see if there's any like chests in there. I see there's one over here. Good time to practice your dodge rolling. All those little newbie mobs. Alright, so we ran through there. There was an earth spine there. And maybe some other stuff on that side. But we're going to go past that. And we're going to run up here to where we were hanging out. I don't think we came up here, though. Did we come up to Cooper? I think we got to Grenville, and then we stopped there. So I would imagine that all the ranches is where all the food's going to be, right? So that's harvesting, right? We want to do some harvesting here. This is the stuff that gives you flashbacks, everybody, when you first started off with the game and you came out here. Look at these little... I don't remember these little beetles. Look at those things. Those things are freaky. Those are freaky. Look, I ain't even got these things yet. Normally, I would read those out, everybody, but I think I'm too tired. We'll come back and read that as a series. All right, now we got some carrots here. Gonna one-shot that dude. Because it's fun. Bam! One-shot that dude. Oh, I did one-shot him. Close, though. Man, I never even got these things when I ran through here. I know I've been here before. Because it sends you to all these various different places when you're in the early level. But I apparently never decided to grab all those little pages. Or maybe my pages reset. I don't know. Oh, see, now what I'm looking for, everybody, is I'm looking for chests. But I'm not looking for resources. And so that... Oh, hold on. And I'm not looking for... See, this is the big tragedy of this game, too. People just do this. Get the thing and never read. Never read it. Nope. Because it's not compelling enough. It's not compelling enough to just read that thing. It should be all woven into a story. You got characters that you're interacting with, and they're interacting with you, and all that. And that's a lot of work. But you want to make a great game, that's how you make it. You make it by making it have an interesting story. The story is king. God, look at these must have reset. What the heck? How could I have none of these? There's no way. There's no way that I didn't gather at least some of those. I feel like that was reset. But you never know. Maybe an early level, I just was running around with my crew or something and wasn't bothering to pick those up. Run around the outside here and see if I missed anything. And see, these are fun areas to come and re-explore to try to find these. There's also quests for finding those things. It's also cool to come back in here after these mobs were like wailing on you at low levels. And you were barely surviving because you had like 5 or 6 of these mobs on you and kept interrupting you the whole time. And then you just come back and you're just one-shotting all these dudes. Oh, look, got my Void Gauntlet up as well. Awesome. I'm getting it done, everybody. Working on a whole bunch of things at the same time. Okay, so we got that, we got this, we got that. Oh, we're getting in this low level here. What do we got here? Dodging with full mantle heals you for 80% weapon damage. Whoa, what? Scales with focus. Oh, I already got that. Already got that. All right, what do we got? I'm not really putting these in here where they should be going, but I'm just doing it. Plus 5% mana per successful ranged light attack against targets afflicted by your Void Gauntlet debuffs. Yeah, let's try that. We'll come back and get serious about that later. Now, that's one of the few things that I'll look up, everybody, is that I'll go look up other people's suggestions of sets, right? How you want to set that up for healing and, you know, what your skill rotations are and all of that. I feel like that's the most valuable type of guide that I like. And those are the type of guides I like to make, too. Because they're going to be the most valuable for the player who is like, oh, man, I just can't figure this out. What the heck? Which stats do I need for what? Which weapons should I get? And if I do get the weapons, what if I want to be a healer? What if I want to do DPS? And all of that stuff. I find that stuff much more compelling than just like, okay, well, if you do this, you do that, you do this other thing. You know, stuff like that. And that's one of the few things I'll watch videos about as well. What's this? That's nothing. All right, this is corn. Pig. Again, I get off track very quickly because I'm not necessarily looking for food because I don't typically do food crafting and all of that. But I'm just gathering it because that looks like a node that you can gather. I'm just gathering it because my crew is going to need it this weekend, so... Sometimes I don't remember if I even came in those areas. Oh, didn't come in this one. That guy's actually taking less damage. Actually has a blue number. These mobs are taking less damage because of my void damage. I really want to change the damage on it. And we'll work on that at some point. Let's see what else we got over here. Got a pig. A little bit of well action. Not really seeing too much crops. Now, someone could have came over here right in front of me because these are world items, these crops. So someone might have come over here and, you know, grinded and grabbed all the crops. It could have been lines and lines of crops here for all I know. I don't remember. But once I do cartography on it, I'll remember. Oh, all right, let's go look at this guy over here. That's freaky. That's freaky awesome. So cool. Hey! Hey! I'm looking at the freaky bug. Get out of here. Alright. Again, I love to run around like this with no interface. No interface, unnecessary. Unnecessary unless you're watching your health. And I'm in a zone where it's not like I'm going to get killed unless I go AFK. You go AFK, these mobs will come over and wail on you just enough to kill you. Oh, I forgot. These are actual carrots. Sometimes I can't differentiate between just the things I can collect and the things that are just like bushes that you can't collect. I see some carrots over here too. And the cool thing is once you see them, you can't unsee them. You can zoom out, take a little bird's eye view. Now, had I been working on food, that would have been I would have been more attentive to that. It's kind of like when you're playing a game, right? So, say you're playing a game, count the red cars, right? When you're driving, and then all of a sudden you notice a lot more red cars than you were noticing 5 minutes ago. It brings your awareness on that particular thing. High five. Hey, Bo, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. We will certainly get into some cartography again on Tuesday. I try to rotate around. I try to rotate what I do. Oh, we're about 3 o'clock, too. We need to do some trees after this, and then we'll probably call it. But we're going to run around and grab it over here. Now, again, we've already kind of run over to this area over here to Greenville. And then also here to Moe's Farm, so we know there's a bunch of stuff there. Look at all these life blooms out here. Again, I'm in harvesting mode right now. So I'm going to have a higher chance of getting those luck items. Plus, I have some decent... oops, wrong button. Plus, I have decent... crafting or collecting materials. I probably need to work on those too. Like this is not too bad. It's 527. Has 686 gathering speed. 666% gathering speed. So yeah, that's a little faster. I don't know if that number is correct. It's 600% gathering speed. I don't know. I can't quite remember how slow it was when I first did this. When you first start. But I'm a little tempted to go back and grab one of my old streams and where I'm collecting that and then compare it to how I have it now. Very, very tempting. I got a long list of things I got to get done first. All right. I don't even know what corn's for, everybody. I know in real life it's for making bread. Making bread. Making corn on the cob. Where did I get that from? That would be wheat, everybody, making bread. I don't know. Sometimes my brain just puts random stuff in there. Nothing I can do about it. I've been to so many doctors. They just said, too bad, Kismet. Too bad for you. Sucks to be you, bro. Literally, that's as much information as they gave me. Obviously, they didn't say that specifically, but that was basically the gist of it. Nothing we can do. Just gonna have to live with it. Lots of potatoes. Now, what I want to do is get a bunch of this collecting stuff for my crew so that they can make food and stuff like that for themselves and for other members. And so those members can help collect even more stuff for themselves and for the team. I could be in here grabbing these. See if I can grab it before he aggros. Oh, ha ha! Later, sucker! Psych! Oh, come on. He doubled back. If he was going to come out, I was going to get him with a big attack right when he came down the stairs. That happens. All right. Let's see. Do we really want to do all of this? We'll do a little bit more. We'll grab some of these blueberries. And that was a good cluster of stuff over there, and I know there's some more over this way. We'll try to hit this up, and then we'll try to run to Moe's. Grab a little bit of that. Again, this benefits the guild. And then also gets my harvesting up, so I can harvest better and better stuff as well. Tons of potatoes. And again, I can come out here every day and harvest these potatoes if I want to. Let's see if we can sneaky grab that. Yep. And all right, so now I collect a little bit of that. We'll put our marker in there. Oh, hold on. We got these over here. And again, this is the stuff you guys normally don't see me doing. I do this for hours. Hours off stream. Do like a Saturday, Sunday, something like that. I'll work on a ton of stuff. And this is like my reward, right? It's like dangling the carrot. Okay, hey, if you work on videos for 6 hours and you do this and you take care of your laundry and you mow your lawn and you do all of that stuff, okay, you get to go in here and run around in New World for a couple hours. That's very effective on me, everybody. It's very, very effective for me to get stuff done. I always leave the fun part till the end. Otherwise, if I get in here and I start playing the game, none of that other stuff's going to get done. It is so not going to get done. Anybody else like that in the chat? Put a one in the chat if you're like that. If you don't do the stuff you're supposed to do, and you go straight to the dessert as it is, you will get nothing else done. I know that about myself, and once you know that about yourself, that's very powerful. You can kind of say, okay, you know what? I know I'm going to get all involved. I'm going to log in. My member's going to be like, hey, Kismet, let's run some portals. Let's run some dungeons. Let's do some stuff. And then I don't want to, disappoint them. I don't want to, say, oh, sorry, I can't do that. I got to go work on videos and whatnot. So I won't even log in. I'll work on the videos first. I'll work on that stuff first, and then I will log in after that, when I know I have enough time to hang out with my crew. And then I'll spend a little solo time as well. You have to have a good balance of solo stuff and this stuff as well. There's a great spot here, Moe's Farm. There's tons of stuff over here. I had no idea. No idea that all this stuff was here. I mean, I probably ran past it before, but since I don't craft, I'm not looking for strawberries and things like that. But you never know. Somebody might be working on cooking. And you might like it. And if they don't use it, then I'll burn it up. I'll burn it up on myself. Get my cooking up a little bit. I mean, I'm probably not going to seriously do any cooking, but, if I have a bunch of extra stuff and nobody wants it, burn it up. That's what I say. So I'm going to gather stuff that I know I'm not going to use, that's for sure. Just because I'm going to get it randomly when I open up one of these chests. It's going to give me something that, like in this case, well, that's just gear. That's gear there and a little bit of tannin. But if it gives me something that I know I'm not going to use, I just use it up or give it up. One or the other. All right, so we got that. That's pretty done. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and call back to the house. We're going to put this stuff away from my crew, and then we'll use this for our crafting exchange. You weren't wrong. There you go. There's also bread made from corn flour. That's true. That's true, I guess that's true. That's not what I wanted to say, but there we go. I wanted to say the part about the corn on the cob and then the part about wheat. But sometimes it gets all mixed up in there. I just do my best every day. Can't ask of anybody else any more than that. Just try to do your best. All right, yeah, a little bit of ori there. I might convert that. Oh, and here we are, full again. Oh, man, potions. God, those potions are so incredibly heavy. 77 for those potions there. Yikes. Oh, and that's because I also took my powerful potions out. Look at this, everybody. Look at this loot. All right, what do we want to do? Alchemy is 24. We'll probably sneak that in there. My fibers is off the charts. And then also we put a bunch of rawhide in there that we got from those mobs. 414. So let's go back over here. We're not that overburdened. We can just go from there. Let's go ahead and put our weaving stuff away. And I'm probably not going to do any fishing stuff either. Let's just go ahead and get that. And we're going to go into our lumberjack mode. Lumberjack. 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 No. I haven't used those yet. Scrappy. Scrappy. All of that. And then try to sneak that in there. There we go. All right. The rest of the stuff's not going to go in there. Cooking. And all of that. And I'm not going to play until then anyway. Oh, I forgot to use my bread. I knew there was something I was forgetting. That's okay. I'll use it another time. I'm going to take it out, though, and put it over here. And there we go. So now we're a lumberjack. I'm a lumberjack, and I'm okay. Let's go do it. Clicky the stuff. Turn it in. No. Do I have weirwood planks? Probably not. Let's turn that. Get rid of that. And we're out of here. Where do I feel like cutting down trees? I feel like this way. Up, PvP, server will die. There's always like the end of the world, peeps, everybody. There's always the end of the world. Oh no, the game's dead. Oh no, everything's coming to an end. Oh no, it's all this stuff. And sometimes they're right, though. But most times not. Most time they're just doomsayers and whatnot. I feel like it's a waste of your time to say, oh my god, the game is dead. No one's going to play it. This game sucks. That sucks. This sucks. Well, hey, what am I? Was somebody forcing you to play the game? Just go play something else. Nobody wants to listen to you complain anyway. Nobody cares if you don't like the game, usually, if you're going to complain about it. Now, if you got some justified beefs, then you want to give some feedback and then move on. All right, go on the forum, say, hey, I see this is a problem. You definitely want to work on this. Here's how you fix the problem, step by step, like that. And then move on with your life, right? Move on to the next thing. Got that harvesting there, too. I also ate some wood chopping food. And what I do is I like to let the wood take me on the journey, right? So I'll just cut one tree after another, and just kind of follow the path of where the trees are taking me. And sometimes, oh, look, I got some whisper wood there. Nice. Somebody might need it. Somebody might need that softwood tree sap. Now. Slowly getting that logging up there. What do we get for the next level of logging? I have no idea. Let's go look. Logging. What do we get for 175? Ironwood. Oh yeah, that's right. We can gather ironwood. We'll get there. Look how fast I'm cutting down these trees. Now, if you have really high constitution, by the way, max level constitution, you have a chance of one hitting the trees. So you'd be like a tree collecting god collecting those trees. And some people like use a little glitch thing. I watched that on someone's video. I don't want to, you know, give them away. But I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, and I'm not going to say on how you do it either. I don't like talking about ways of circumnavigating the game. I don't like doing that at all. Me, I just like, you know, running around, grabbing the wood, having fun. Having fun doing the thing. Now, I know some of you would watch me do this forever for 6, 12, 20 hours. But I'm just gathering resources here, and I usually only go for as long as my food lasts. But I go hard and I go fast, everybody. I go in and I'm going to start speeding up here, as you can see. I'm just going to try to I'm going to clear cut this entire area like this. Iron guy coming at me. What up, dude?
Dragsog.
What up, dude? Probably talking to me. I'm not paying attention to him. I don't ever have my regular chat on, but let's go look. Let's see. Area chat. Was he saying something? GD, GF, GA, da. Oh, God. I hate going into global. It's a cesspool of doofuses. A cesspool of people I don't want to talk to. Let's see. I think it's area chat, right? Is this the regular chat when you talk out loud? Yeah, area chat. GF. All right. People having good fights over there. Keep chopping trees. Chopping down trees. Nope, I'm still stuck in the area. I'm still stuck in the area. I'm back to company. I've also read that changing your gear takes about 10 to 15 minutes between changes before the effects really get working. Really? Really? So 15 minutes of my thing is not getting affected? That sucks. That's what he was talking about, that 15 minutes of my gear is not even working. I hope that's not true. But look at this. I'm getting tons of rare drops here. What if that guy is a bot? Look how weirdly he's running around. Longs. Yeah, he ran to that tree. He went to that tree. Now he's running in a perfect straight line. And jumped to that tree. He collected that bush. He's running to that tree. He's cutting down that tree. Watch, he's going to perfectly run to another tree. Watch. In a straight line. Now it paused. I don't know. That's kind of weird he ran up on me like that. I don't know. Now, they might think I'm a bot, everybody. That's another thing, too. When you're actually a real player and you're running around collecting tons of wood, people are like, why are you spending all this time collecting wood? Well, because I like doing it. Why else would I do it? I'm not gonna do it for any other reason than I enjoy doing it, because I don't have to do nothing. I don't do nothing I don't want to do. The advantages of being older. also stay in group with my crew, by the way. We call it a random group. We're running around collecting stuff and whatnot. We stay in group anyway. Even if we're not doing stuff together. So one person's way off over doing this, one person's off doing that. We'll stay in those random groups, which is fun. One of the cool advantages of also of upgrading your bags is that you can collect this stuff for a long time. And I'm not even looking at the ratios anymore. I'm just running to the next tree, hitting E. And a lot of times when I'm doing this off stream, because I'm just thinking of all the other things I need to do in the day. Right? This is like watching TV to me. Watching TV is like you shut your brain off and that's it. You're just like sitting there watching TV. That's what collecting is to me. It's very relaxing. Like listening to the sound of the waves. And I actually made a, I don't know if you guys seen that. Put a one in the chat if you see my video, by the way. The Soothing Sounds of Eternum. Where all I'm doing is chopping down trees. That's it. And then I had another one where I was doing just collecting ore and all of that stuff. And that's all that it is for like, you know, I don't know how long it is. I can't remember how long they were. But for a while. I'm just sitting there chopping trees. So you can start it going, start listening to the thing, and you know, dream of your next day of playing Eternum, or playing in New World. And it was when you, it was between the betas too, between the betas and release that I did those from the beta footage. I thought it was funny because I listened to those things from time to time. From that Calm app, you know, those little sleep stories and things like that. And I find sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. And I like to rotate around my different sleep techniques. Just to, you know, not make it where I'm listening to the same sleep story over and over again. Though, that is a great thing to do. Like, if you listen to the same kind of soft music or music that doesn't get you all hyped up, obviously you don't want to do that. But I used to do that also when I was younger. So I'd have the same kind of CD that I would play. And it would just be mellow music. And then, you know, not anything that was upbeat. And I'd doze off to it. I didn't have the sleep problems I have now. That was just because it helped calm my mind. Some people like to read. Some people like to, you know, watch TV and that kind of stuff. I feel like electronics and watching TV is probably a bad idea because that's going to get your brain more stimulated. Unless you're watching, like I said, like a movie that you've already seen before and it happens to come on TV or it happens to come on. Much better if it comes on something like HBO or whatever kind of service you have, Netflix or something. Because then you don't have all the commercials. And what they love to do with those commercials that really pisses me off is they have the show at like this volume, and the second those commercials drop, and you know they got engineers that can figure out sound levels, everybody. You know they're doing that crap on purpose. And so they have the show at a lower level, and then when the commercials come in, they come in about 25 decibels louder. And so you're we're watching the show, you go in, say, get something from your kitchen, and all of a sudden your TV is like so incredibly loud because of that. It's really annoying. Really annoying that they just crank that up. It's to get your attention to buy whatever product that you're trying to get them to buy. Should be able to drop these trees on these turkeys. I can do this endlessly, right? I have a huge tolerance for this kind of stuff. There's Long Longs again. He's back over here. What up, Long Longs? Am I taking all of your wood? And you're like, Kismet, you're screwing up my bot, bro. You're screwing up my bot. My bot can't get all the woods if you're gonna cut it all down. See, look, see, he's trying to get the tree, but he's getting the bush instead. And now he's getting a rock. And then, like, it's trying to calculate it. Okay, now you got to go here. And it's going to run that way. So he's running in unnatural ways and doing something I don't think a player would necessarily do. Now, a player would normally grab the one right next to it. He backed up. He got that. He backed away from it. And now he's running to get that one. And now he's pausing. He's calculating which one's next. He went to that one, but that one's already cut down. Now it's readjusted itself. Now it's going to go to that one. See, that's not how a player would do it. A player would cut the stuff that's nearby them and not go down there and then trigger in, pause, wait for it to calculate, trigger in on another one, and then collect. Yeah, see, that seems very unnatural. I mean, I can go and report them and do all that, but that's not my job, everybody. It's not my job to police their game. That's their job. Their job is be able to detect that that's pretty obvious, that's most likely not a player. Now, I don't know if it's truly not a player. Maybe the player plays that way. I don't know. Maybe they're playing with a controller or something. I'm not their papa. They want to make bad choices in their life. That's all on them. I'm going to roll on and do my thing. I need to get me a little cartography outfit. That's why. See how quickly I'm collecting this stuff, everybody? This is because I'm level 60. And I have a huge boost in this area. So if I'm going to collect wood anywhere, this is the best place for me to collect it because I'm going to collect it the fastest in this area because of the standing boost. Absolutely. I appreciate y'all hanging in there, by the way. Normally I do stuff late with my crew. We'll run instances and do all of that stuff. But I feel like the crew's kind of tired out tonight. So we did a little something. Ran around, got into trouble, asked everybody what they wanted to do. Nobody was forthcoming in too much, but Rotisserie G needed an Amarine run, so that was fun. We did that. Whatnot. And again, if it gets to a point where like everybody's max level and they're like, hey, Kismet, we don't want to do the elite runs. We don't do that. The most important thing is to elicit feedback. And sometimes it's like drawing water from a stone, everybody. Nobody wants to say anything. Nobody wants to give any suggestions. And so I have to just like make the choice, right? I have to make the decision. I like how it did that collision with that object. Pretty cool. So I'll have to say, okay, well, if no one's attending and no one wants to do expeditions or nobody wants to do this, well, then what do they want to do? Maybe they want to do loot runs. And then we'll say, okay, we'll move loot runs to Thursdays and do the loot runs then. It's kind of the time I find that most people are on Thursdays, usually Thursdays and Tuesdays, and then obviously Saturdays because, you know, people got work during the week. And so those are usually my big teamwork times. Cool. Didn't fall over. It fell into the other tree. I always watch some of that stuff every now and again just to wondering why it falls and what direction it falls. Yeah, clearing this place out, getting some sunlight in here. You really want to work on the bigger trees, everybody, but I just do all of them. I like to just like clear cut a whole area. These dead trees used to be invisible at the beginning of the game. Hey, what up, Cooks? Thanks for coming in. Are you a real cook in real life? Do you cook stuff? I always wonder. Step off, bro. I'm chopping trees over here. Already at 2,000 greenwood, everybody. I love to have a lot of loot. And then when my members say, hey, Kismet, you got any wood? I was like, oh, I got a little bit. And I give them so much that they slow walk back to the bank. I think it's funny every time. You wish? Yeah, I'm a terrible cook. Hey, Ems. Good morning, Em. How you doing today? Good to see ya. I'm out here doing my favorite thing, which is getting the loots. Trying to get some loot here for our crafting exchange coming up. Missed him. Boom. Helping out the members. Normally I'm sitting there. Look, see how I got in the zone there, everybody? I just like started zoning. Started zoning. Kind of like when you're driving home in the middle of the night. You've been working all day. You don't even remember the drive. You drove for an hour. You don't remember any of the drive from when you left work and when you got home. That's pretty much zoning right there. That's zoning big time. Getting some petrified wood out of this. 35 so much so far. Ah, there we go. 170 now. Getting there. Now again, I could sit here and grind this out for the next 20 hours, but you know, I like doing a little at a time, right? A little bits. That's what I really want to do. Get to the point where my character is like the ultimate collector, right? Can collect in any zone as fast as you possibly could. That would be amazing. Lucky this ain't Valenheimer. I would have died right there. Tree came down on me. I have not died yet in Valenheim from the trees, but I've been pretty close. I've had a few of them fall on me and go crazy and start flying around all over the place. That was an awesome game, by the way. But we got back to 7 Days to Die for now. I don't know if they come out with a big update for Valenheim. We might check it out. But we checked out the food update, which was pretty cool. And all of that. But really been wanting to play some 7 Days to Die. So we're doing that for a while. Until my crew is like, we're good. We got our 7 Days to Die fix. 7 Days to Die, though, is one of those games I can just play for a very, very long time. Very interesting, because the later it gets in the game, the more and more insane that it gets. So you have, like, all the best weapons. You have all the best stuff, but the mobs keep getting harder and harder and harder. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I love that kind of progression that they have. in the game. Very, very fun. We're going to play it this Saturday. If you guys want to come join us, feel free. We're going to see how this server merge affects our server come this weekend. Now, we're also going to be cutting down the higher end trees, by the way, weirwood and all of that. There's other zones for cutting that stuff down. But me, I just, I go where I can cut it down the quickest. And there are some weirwood around this area, too. There's some up the hill there. And there's also some in other little areas here in thing, which we actually put on our map last time when we were doing our cartography. And we'll do a little bit of each zone of Windswood, and when we get Windswood done, then we'll work on some other zones. And just try to, you know, help ourselves discover different little parts of the zones. I'm getting full. I wonder if my thing's going to run out before I get full. Now, it used to be, everybody, you get full really fast, but I have some bags that really help me carry a lot of loot. Right now, I'm at 3,100 greenwood. And I'm just running from tree to tree, and whichever one I get first. Oh, I got some Nightcrawler bait out of that, too. Whichever one I see first, that's the one I'm going to get. And I'm doing a kind of combination of mature trees, which I have about 1,000 now. And then greenwood. And I could just get all of the young trees as well. But sometimes I feel like it takes longer. You just cut everything down and let it sort itself out. I have to look at every single tree. Just cut them all down. Getting close. 8 seconds. 5 seconds. One more tree, go! Nope, not in time. Couldn't see the other tree was in the way. Alright, that's good enough. Nice little 30-minute run of trees. And now, conveniently, we're right here back by Windswood. You're like, whoa, Kismet, you did like a big loop. Yeah, I looped out that way, and then I looped back. And now I'm right by here to town. Now, of course, you can also collect right next to town. I kind of leave that for the noobs sometimes. And sometimes I'll do it. Sometimes if I need just a bit of wood, I'll collect that. But usually for the lower levels, I kind of leave this kind of inner part for them to do most of the time. Go get him! Oh, that dude is dead. He died. He's dird. Dird. Later, dird dude. Now, I thought there was going to be an update. I forgot. They didn't do the update. Oh, they're going to lose Windsward, too. Oh, this team's going to lose Windsward, and maybe our taxes won't be so high in the new place. I don't know. Let's go down here and see if we can make some of these items before we go. Now that we got all these extra resources. All right, yeah, there we go. A lot of green wood. I suggest to make all your specialty items before you start converting all your wood and all of that stuff, too. All right. What do we need here? Coarse leather. All right. Let's go see if we can make a little bit of that. We turn this in, so the next time we log in, we'll have some new town board stuff, hopefully. Hopefully they better take care of their towns board over there. It's probably why they're not doing the towns board, just dawned on me. That's why they're not doing the town board, is because of the server merge. And if you guys don't know, if you're just coming in the stream, they're actually server merging M's. Just a heads up, we're going to server merge tomorrow. I love the massively awesome heads up they give us. Hey, guess what? Tomorrow, there you go. Give you 1 day of a heads up. So yeah, so tomorrow we get merged. And I don't know, it may be a good thing. We'll see. I try to always keep a positive vibe of it. Might be a good thing. You never know. We'll have some more people might want to join the guild, work together. Maybe we'll have some more syndicate peeps that we can get together and get into trouble, which is pretty fun. And there we go. Take all that out. I don't have anything turned in there. Those ones are all for bright wood and stuff like that. So let's look and see where we've got some stuff to turn in. Up in Morningdale, up here in Brightwood, and down here in Cutlass Keys. All right. Well, God, I'm at 1,000. Whoa, 169 is going to cost me to teleport there. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's go down here and burn some of this wood. All right, let's make a ton of timber, everybody. And then we'll make a ton of lumber. So this is what I do if I get too much of something. I'll make a ton of that stuff. Just so it's not overburden my character. And I'll just burn some of this up. Now, if I have a bunch left over, I'll just give it to my crew. Next time. And again, I don't care if it's high-level stuff or low-level stuff or whatever. To me, it's just random stuff. Like that. And then we'll go to stone over here. And convert all of that. This is how I reduce my overall weight in my thing. I'll just convert everything. And normally you want to keep like half of each thing. Linen. Got 2,000 fibers. 19,000 weaving there. Sateen. Do 177. Bam. Now, if I was really getting serious, I would really come in here and collect like 50,000 of this, and then just keep converting it. Or I'd start making stuff down here, right? Infused silk and blister weave and all of this stuff. But again, I'm not really a serious crafter. I just keep converting all of my random stuff. And if I have stuff left over, like cross weave and stuff, I just give that to my crew. What else do we need to do? We already did this, right? Did we convert all of it, though? We did not. All right, let's convert all of that. And of course, leather. Let's convert the rest of it into rugged leather. So we did this, we did woodworking, we already did the forge. Let's work a bit on our smelting. Over here. Iron ingots, make them all. Oh, I can make some ori over here. Awesome. Let's use it for our ori. Gotta make more platinum. Platinum on that one, and this one is star metal. We'll make 4 of those. Oh, that's 40,000 smelting. Wow. And now we're out of star metal. And out of ori, anyway. So let's go ahead and make a bunch of star metal. Because we only have so much flux. So we want to go with the one that's going to give us the biggest boost. And there we go. And precious metal silver. God, I've collected so much silver. Literally thousands upon thousands of silver. Maybe even 5,000 or 10,000 silver. I don't know, maybe even more. So much silver. All right, what are we waiting on here? So this is sand flux, sand flux. That's all sand flux stuff. All right, that's it. We got it done. GG. Let's see if we have any room in our bank now. Let's see, weaving, woodworking. Foodstuffs, Arcana. Oh man, we gotta get rid of this. Look at this, smelting, tons of that. This, we can sneak all these little ones in there. That we need to take elsewhere. Crafting mods we'll take elsewhere. Crafting mods. I'll take these potions out of here. All right, and now it's going to cost us a lot less to teleport. Now, also, let's take all these weapons out because those are weighing us down. Like this. Let's put this away. Don't need our food now. Don't need the feathers. See, now my weight's much lower. Because my weight's much lower, I can now fast travel over here for like 40 instead of like 150 or something insane like that. They also said that they're going to go, I'm doing good, Kiz. Finishing work, chilling for a little bit, then bed. Well, there you go. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just chilling out. Now I'm going to go to bed also. I'm going to get some rest. I didn't get much rest today. I was stressing out over them screwing up my IRL stuff for my daughter. I had to go take care of that stuff today and, you know, get charged extra cash because they screwed up. I just click through all that stuff. Crank it in. Then hang it. Cancel all of these. I wonder if those are going to carry over into the new server. I guess we'll find out. Alright, what do we got here? Crafting mods. Oh, I think I brought those crafting mods over here. I'm taking those the wrong way. Into there they go. There we go. Why am I taking all those out? Leave them in there. Okay. Good. And we brought our jewels over here. We turned that into the thing. We got some new quests. I forgot which one it was. Now, which one is the one with the potions? I wrote it down. Potions is Brightwood. All right, so we'll go to Brightwood. Now, the cool thing about going to Brightwood is I've got my house there. So instead of using 40, I can just say recall the house. So I reset the cooldown for 16, and then recall the house. So it only cost me 16 Azoth to teleport from here all the way over to there. And I had a bunch of stuff in all of the storages, and I combined them all together into one place, and then gave it all, bulk of it away to my members. And there we go. All right, now a lot less. This is actually, look at how much this is weighing me down now, though. You got work orders in here. What's weighing me down? I think it's all of these. Yeah, these are 21, 13 weight. Oh, I didn't realize those things were so heavy. I didn't realize. Costing me extra Azoth. Let's complete those. And I'm just going to let those reset. Alright, those are done. Time to go to Morningdale. We got to pay our property tax to do that. Oh, and now we're at 32 with Morningdale. Awesome. What are we going to get? We're going to get less property tax, trading tax, or station fee. Property tax every time. Look at that. It's 3% less property tax. Bam. Let's go. They also said they're going to reduce the property tax, according to my peeps in my chat. We'll see. Let's go to Morningdale. Try to turn some more of these in. Get them off of me. Hi there, iGooby Matt. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Congrats on that sub there, unless you subbed on your own. I think that's a gifted sub. You're using my emotes. So cute. So cute. Alright, out we go. Let's run over here. Again, I like to work all the town boards at a time. Usually I work about 4 of them at the same time. Let's complete all these missions. Again, sometimes I like to cancel these missions to see if there's anything behind them. I found lately that usually not. Sometimes, though. Sometimes there is. And sometimes, again, I keep resources at every spot. Alright, I think that's good. I think the only other place we have is Morningdale or Monarch's Bluffs. Over here. Oh, First Light. First Light's the other one. Yeah, let's bounce down there. Now that my character is not so overburdened, you can see I can transfer way down across on the other side, because they took away the distance that it costs of Azoth, and supposedly they're going to reduce it some more, so we don't even, it's like a set fee no matter where you go, which is probably a better system, I think. And they're not afraid to just throw out their old system and add something new, and I give them huge credit for being that kind of bold. Because, you know, if it sucks, it sucks. You can't change sucks. That's just the way it goes, everybody. If it's a bad mechanic and people don't like it, it sucks, get rid of it. Whee! I'm all for it. Alright, I think I'm going up here to the town board. Yeah, here's where it is. Sometimes I forget where they are at. Now, see how you can't see it, but it's there. And that was 2 of them I just completed there. And now my inventory getting less full. I've got Buccaneer's Plank and a bunch of other just random quest items that I really need to get out of my inventory. Get that done. All right, one more place to go, and that is Windsor. Now, I can go ahead and teleport back here. I can cool down my Azoth and jump there, but what I can do instead is just wait. Wait for it to cool down and do that. Now, I also have my inn at Monarch's Bluffs. So let's bounce over there and see if it's got any town... Oh, wait, did I check and see if this had town board stuff? I think I did. Normally, I do it automatically. Yes, it did. I checked it. Okay. Let's go check Monarch's Bluff. I'm really interested to know if all of these quests are going to carry over or it's just going to cancel all of my town board quests. I guess we'll find out on Saturday, won't we? Hopefully this does not go horribly wrong. Because it has a high cluster factor. I almost said a bad word there. A high cluster factor. Big time. I said factor, everybody. Keep that in mind. Iron supply cart. Oh yeah, I forgot. They got this. We got this area. When you own that, when your faction has that area, you can get more. You can get extra loot in that town as well. I don't think I've ever seen Monarch's Bluffs actually be Syndicate. I think it's the first time I've seen that. Don't get used to it because I feel like it's gonna go over very quickly. If I brought all that wood over here, I'd get that done. All right, that's good. Now I did all my cooldowns of all my travels, and we'll come back next time and run around with my crew for a while. And if they, get worn out, then we'll go do something else. But I also learned the fact that you can see where the mutations are for the different expeditions, and it looks like it's rotating around because last time it was down at Destiny's Shipyard down here, or Dynasty Shipyard, Destiny's Dynasty Shipyard. It was down there, and some of my members tried it, and then now it's in Garden of Genesis, which I haven't even done yet. We're gonna get into that eventually. Okay, so that's it for that, everybody. Let's go ahead and clicky the buttons over here, and let's go back to my office. Let's go. All right, good night to my crew. I'm going to say good night to them in the chat. Night all. Fun night. Right there. Like that. Get that going on. Now, let's get you guys in here. Where you guys at? There you are, right over here. All right, let's give you guys some love. Right here, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for keeping the Kismet love train going today. I am so tired, everybody. Can you tell? Can you tell that I'm incredibly tired right now? But I wanted to get some time in, right? I wanted to get some time in with my team. I want to get some time in collecting some stuff, which I can give to the crafting exchange. Invest some time in my team, as I like to do. Grinding gear is not my highest priority, right? Doing stuff for myself is not my highest priority, which I find grinding gear typically is all about you. But all right, over here, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday is when I stream. If you guys didn't know that, you can find this schedule on my social media down below in the panel. You can find it on my offline message and all of that. Now, we've done the whole week here. We've done Tuesday through Thursday. Got that knocked out. Be back on Saturday at 1 p.m. I've added a special stream for Saturday to spend more time with my crew. We'll be on around 1 p.m. We'll be on stream, and we'll be doing whatever that my team needs. Maybe doing some loot runs as well. We'll see. We're going to do a bit of a gather event, do a crafting exchange, and then figure out what my team wants to do after that. And then we'll be back after that, later that night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some 7 Days to Die. So also do me a huge favor, everybody. Follow those links right there in the chat. Check out the YouTube, the Twitter. Hit that subscribe, hit that follow button. Check out the Discord. If you want to join my team, you go right over there, read the rules, hit that green check mark, and then you go into answer the call. Put your name in there, and then my recruiter, Steve, will go and try to track you down and add you to the guild and give you a shot. You can also check out more about my studio equipment and all that other stuff, unboxings and other cool stuff on Kismet.gg. And of course, the best way to support the stream, Patreon.com. That's right, Patreon.com/Kismet. Going over there, support $5. Know that the bulk of your funds go right in the Kismet Love Train, as opposed to half of it going to Twitch. So it inspires me to do more videos, helps me do more and more stuff here on the stream as well. So I appreciate all my Patreon supporters, because you guys get to see all the stuff earlier than everybody else. That's right. You get to see all the cool stuff ahead of everybody, and I got a bunch more stuff going to drop, but I got a bunch of other stuff I have to work on this weekend, and then I'll get back to working on some of those features in the following weekend. Now, that's it for me, everybody. I am going to go ahead and head out and get some rest. I got a whole bunch of stuff to work on tomorrow, on Friday, and then I will be back on Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you for all the love and support, and we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.